ここだったら誰
Hello, good afternoon. Earlier day of streaming today after the many days where I've been streaming late in the night on weekdays, and here you go have a weekend for you all to enjoy together with me. So yes, hi. I was probably intending to stream earlier today, like maybe 10 a.m. I would say. But I told myself I'm not gonna like stipulate and say I'm gonna set an alarm and I'll wake up at a certain time. Instead, I told myself to wake up normally. So I decided to wake up whenever I do, but I was awake since 10 to be fair. But I run some errands in the day because I would have loved to stream deep into the night today, but I won't be able to. So I'm only streaming till evening later on. And today itself, we will fully concentrate on the Hongshan region. So I want to see all the little tidbits, all the little hideouts that they have, and what more game modes, what more new enemies. I'm very concerned about the new enemies because if we see in the old, no, not the old region, but the first region, a lot of the enemies have been the same. And that can be a bit of a turn off because if you think about it, when people look at the game, right, when people look at Enfield, they'll be like, ooh, this just looks like helicals, but reskin, right? This just looks like some regular soldiers, but reskin. Although that's pretty much what AK is, but I think having a variety of mechanics, a variety of enemies is super important in the game because that's how you keep the game very engaging. And I want to see how detailed these like incoming enemies are, so at least we can see whether AK can maintain the same flavor. Because I can tell you for certain, one of my biggest joys of AK is that you know how we have a lot of events in AK, and every new event, it's always new design, new place that we go to, new story, and new enemies. So I want to see whether it seems possible for Hypergraph to maybe actively push updates into Enfield. Because if they can, again, it's the idea of every enemy can look pretty much the same, everywhere you go. But knowing how they've designed enemies in AK and how there's always new enemies that will surprise us, right? I mean, even in the Pepe event itself, you have the enemy that grants shield, you have the enemy that runs, freaking skates on the green goo. You also have the uh enemy that I mean, green goo is one of the things that changes a lot of the mechanics of the people that's over there. So I really love that part of AK, and I want to see how much innovation can come in. So Hongshan region to me is a very important final region for me to review before I finally drop all my Enfield videos next week. Next week is Chinese New Year, by the way. So to those of you who are Chinese, you're celebrating CNY. Happy Chinese New Year for you guys. Not it's still soon, but you will be treated, I think, during the new year because I will launch every single Enfield commentary video during that week since I finally played the game. And I think I don't think it's like I could have done a first impressions video and all, but I think I've already had my first impression from the technical test, and then of course beta test have its own first impression, but I don't intend to make such a commentary because I've come to learn that Enfield is one of the games that you cannot judge the game from a first impression. It's such a strange thing to say. Like, is it fair? You know, because some people can say, oh, you could say that about some other gacha game. You can say that about this other game. But I find that for any YouTuber, anybody out there who's making like a Twitter commentary, a Reddit commentary, and they talk about, oh, this is my first hour, this is my first 3 hours. Like there you can't you've not seen what might be 20% of the game within that first to 3 hours. So as much as I would love to, that's like it's only after the many days that I play the game that I start to discover there is this, there is this, there is this, there is this, there is this. It doesn't stop. You know, even though I finish the story, I realize I'm still learning new things every single day that I play. So it's quite an experience to see that happen. And that's why I never made like I think I have some people asking me when are you gonna make a more Enfield topic of a video since you're playing the beta. And I mean there are people who don't give a damn and they'll just see whatever video that pops up if they care about Enfield enough. So yeah, I basically held back because I really just want to study the game as much as possible, right? So I think we will get to all the topic, all the talking, maybe towards the end of the stream. Either that or I will I should be online again tomorrow. But I have a thing to tell you. Um After Yvonne's banner, which is on Monday, I will probably only have 2 more Enfield streams. Unless Enfield surprises me with like, oh, we by the way, we have a patch and we want you to see this update in our patch. If not, Hongshan being the last region and the last place for me to build the stuff, I will try to basically like today's stream, tomorrow's stream, every little content we still haven't found, I'll do that. And afterwards, I'll do 2 more streams where I full build the characters. So I wouldn't say full build as in level 80, but I will level 60 them, push them to Elite 4. I think it's called Elite 4, right? Yeah, I'll push them to Elite 4. Then we'll test the combos one more time to see what the game has. So once I'm done, basically like testing the team synergies and whatnot, then I will do a close shot on Enfield. And I'll go back to playing AK. I'll go back to playing the other stuff that is there. Cause to me, like, yeah, I can make progress in Enfield beta, but you know what's the problem? Yeah, I know about the character quest. I might play the character quest. I want to see how well they wrote it for the time being since it's unlocked. That's the thing. There's just so many things. So as much as I say like, including today, there might be 4 more Enfield streams. If the game suddenly still throws me with a, by the way, did you know we have this? By the way, did you know we have that? Then maybe I'll have to do more streams. But I don't want to like like I think Kill Shield, for example, the doing level 80 characters, right? I'm not gonna do that basically because my progress is not saved. Like for all the content creators that's making the beta test videos and streams, we can go very far, we can enjoy ourselves, and I'm freaking enjoying myself so much. But since progress is not saved, I rather, you know, I wait for the game. I wait for the game to come out, and honestly, this beta test I've already learned to make quite a lot of mistakes. Making mistakes is good. As you would know in playing IS and in playing SSS, like every game mode in AK teaches you, punishes you something, and then you'll figure out something later on. So I'm glad to have done that, and then hopefully I can take that learning and, you know, be a great Enfield content creator for you all next time. Because I love the game. I just had a shower topic. Oh, by the way, I'm calling chaotic in a short little while. Wait, let me just let him know. Let me wrap up what I'm gonna say. Uh, I was having a shower just before this, and I had a wild shower thought, and like I was gonna say something like in my mind, right? I had something that feels controversial as a thought. I'll say it to you guys, and I'm just like, I could make this into a video, but I know if I make this into a video, every CC out there will hound me for it. So I feel like when I think of myself as a content creator versus how other people are content creator, not in the case of AK, I feel that less in Arknights, but I feel that more as someone who is watching maybe what's going on in HSR, what's going on in UA and Genshin, that sometimes I wonder, right, how many content creators out there are playing the game because they love the game or they genuinely like the game, and how much are doing it because it makes the bills. Like I find that there's a big difference in terms of the vibes and the feeling, both as a viewer watching them and both for themselves. You get what I mean? Like it just crossed me that the system that the gacha game spear happens is really just, yeah, you have your favorite CCs in any case, but I just feel bad that there's probably tons of CC out there that's just doing it not because they really like what they're doing, but it's like, I get my views, I get views equal I get my money, and then they'll just play it, you know. And to me, that's just, I'm not saying it's wrong, because that's the way of life. You do what you need to make money. But I just find that, you know, it wouldn't it if we can strive for an environment where people can actually both enjoy that they're making the videos while at the same time still genuinely enjoying their games. That would be so nice. But yeah, I don't see enough of such creators, I would say. Cause like even in the case of, I wonder which creators do I genuinely think they like their game. I know Island XD does. I think he paused making videos recently, but Island XD loves making videos for ZZZ, Hoyoverse in general, actually, for him. Um, where is it? Who else loves the other games? Who are some like nice vibes CCs that you're like watching? Not necessarily AK, like other games. Yeah, I know Chaotic wants to talk me. We chat. Rexland? Brevity for Genshin? Ooh. Lucky Lux for Reverse. Ah. Hawk Zero is a very new creator that I recently discovered myself, and he does like, oh shit, you just reminded me. I forgot to reply him. He messaged me a few days ago. Sorry, I'm terrible at replying people. Yeah. Murder of Birds, Maxim. Maxim is also someone new that I saw, but it's Maxim is more like because of Enfield, then I started seeing his name. Of course, I'm a late replier. Yeah. No, it's standard. I late reply everyone in my life. Which makes me a terrible friend, but I simply do. So yeah, but it's interesting that the names that you name aren't really like the bigger creators, I would say. Are there bigger creators that love what they do? I know Valorant creators do, however. I follow a lot of Valorant creators, and there are people who really like it. Don't playing the same game make you feel burnout? No. Have you seen not like people who play shooter games all their life? LOL, that's a mobile game, but LOL, Dota, Val, CS, right? Have you not seen people who play Monster Hunter many hours? Or there are people who can play simulation games for many hours, right? I can play Long Dark for hours if I wanted to, like survival games, or Don't Starve. Like, it's not. I think people need to understand that gacha game burnout is very different than these type of games. Yeah, Minecraft also doesn't die. People still don't get burnout from Minecraft. To me, right, the difference between why gacha games incites burnout compared to these other games is that gacha games are a live service, and these other games are, here's the content, you buy this game once, we get it all for you. We might have patches, but we'll update it a little bit slower than maybe what a gacha game would do. And because of that, people like, gacha game always fills you with a shit. I need to log in today. I need to log in today. I need to farm today. I must be here. I must be present. When that behavior happens and you miss a day, you feel like shit, right? Oh fuck, I forgot to farm this stage. I forgot to use my energy, or I missed out on this login reward. So when that happens, right, you will just start to think that it's a duty. You know, it becomes a chore for sure, and it will eat in your head. So I find that the reason why that you will suffer from some kind of burnout is honestly more so in a gacha game than in any other games. Yeah. I'll pick one last question and then let me go and call chaotic. Someone summarized feedback from CN sites. It's in the top comment. CN's reception is like 8, 9 out of 10, which is receptive. I can tell you that China and Japan are ready for Enfield. China and Japan are so ready to pick up this game. Because, right, this game genre is literally like Eastern media type of game. Straight up, like, it's hitting all the right spots for people who's in Asia. But it's not, for whatever reason, it's not hitting the right spots for people in the West. And I don't get why. When, like, literally the idea of a... Actually, no, that's not easy to say. I was gonna say, like, automation games is something that the Western media would like also, but then that's not a big proportion. So yeah, it's just an Eastern media thing. Sorry, I missed a question. Do I differentiate between characters who stop playing a game for the paycheck and those who that won't because they're addicted? Do I differentiate? I wouldn't know how to differentiate such a thing, but but do I know how to tell if a creator is continuously playing a game just because it makes the bill, and continuously playing a game because they're addicted? I don't watch enough creators to know if they're addicted or not. But I know for sure, like, if I think of myself, I'm not addicted to AK. Because you all know that I have days that I choose not to log in if I don't think about it. Because I don't sweat it, you know. I don't sweat that, oh shit, I'm not in the game today, that type of thing. I just tell myself, play it when I want to, you know. Because if you keep putting that pressure on yourself, then of course you will, in time, kill your interest in the game. But can I tell if a creator can't stop playing a game because of the paycheck? Yeah, there are. There's a lot. There's a lot of the bigger creators in those bigger games. It's they're all there. All of them are not running away because they don't have an alternative. Okay, no, it's not that they won't stop playing a game because of the paycheck. It's they have nowhere else to go, kind of thing. You could say that that's the same for me. Some people might describe that I'm someone with nowhere else to go, but I don't think it's really that way. Like if I translated my content into HSR, like the way that I teach people, the way that I do guys, the way I do commentary, and I do it for Genshin or anything else, I think I'll be fine. It will take time to adapt, but I, in a sense, I can't prove it because I've never really done it. Even so, like for me, I'm not playing AKA continuously because it's the only thing that makes the bills. I mean, it doesn't even make my bills. If it made my bills, I'd be here really, really aggressively streaming every day. But you guys know I have a job. I work outside, so like, that makes the bills bigger than being a content creator. You know, so yeah. Okay. Anyways, I shall not hold chaotic back. We can chat more. I mean, we'll chat while we're with chaotic also. So shall I give a phone call to him? I don't know how long we'll speak for. It could be like a whole hour. Maybe you can ask me questions, but when you ask questions, try to ping me or something, and then say to chaotic and cookie, I got this question. Feel free to ask chaotic also. Let me call him, okay? Are you gonna do a shared chat feature? I didn't set up anything beforehand because this was quite casual. I didn't have like a thing. Hi, chaotic.
Cookie Platy
Uh,
love.
oh, I can't hear you. Wait, hold on. That is strange. Hi, I can hear you now.
Baby,
No, no, no,
baby
no, no, no,
shark.
no. That's the ringtone. That's the voicemail ringtone that you're going for. Let me
Hey,
see.
hey, if you couldn't hear me, I was gonna sing it until
Oh, you
until you
could
could
go
hear me.
endless mode. Oh no.
Huh?
You can give me a 1 hour loop version of that.
Do you want me to?
Oh no, let's
I'm
not.
very
Let's not.
annoying.
No.
I'm very annoying. Do you really want me to do that? I will do it.
No, 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 don't do that to me. Wait, just to check in, do you need me to turn on camera for you?
You don't have to.
Okay.
First, they're saying your voice is echoing. So is your camera going through, or is your mic going through your camera or your actual mic?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Ken's like, help me, I'm under the water. Oh
No, no, no,
man.
no. I probably sound much more fantastic
Oh,
now.
that's better.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Holy shit.
The settings became my camera microphone for whatever reason. Sorry, sorry.
OBS just updated. It messed
Yeah,
up my
yeah,
settings
yeah.
too.
Ah, okay, that explains. Like recently, right? Cause I
Yeah,
had an
yeah,
error
like
in terms
within
of
the
like the
last day.
devices. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I had to actually stop my stream, which I was just starting to get this whole thing popping,
Yeah.
and fix all my settings.
Mm. Hey,
Yeah,
by the
but
way, first time by the way that we are in a stream or in a video.
I was just about to say that. Like,
You know,
I just want to say, bro,
yeah,
I have been watching your stuff for a little bit.
yeah,
Like on and off. Like I'd see you pop up on my feed.
yeah.
The whole reason I wanted to do this is because I think you're a really dope dude. You make really great
Connie,
content. I hope you
May
Yeah.
keep up
tipped
what you're doing.
$50 from
And
Chaotix Mod. Good luck.
Thank
regardless of
you.
who ends up becoming bigger or whatever the heck, then none of that
What?
matters to me.
Did your
I
mod
just
just
want.
mega drop on me? My goodness. Is your mod named Homie?
Oh, did they just donate to you?
Yeah, why? What was the context? My goodness, thank you. But like that was
Because
a
she's an Arknights nerd. She likes spending money on Arknights
oh.
content.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Just know that whenever people donate to me, I always like to tell my viewers, you're feeding my fellow
Gotcha addiction.
editors. No, no, no.
Oh, okay.
I don't fund my gacha addiction. I don't have a gacha addiction at all.
Oh, great,
Like
great. But
I've always told
I don't
people
even.
hmm?
Go
Go
ahead,
on.
go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, no, no. I just tell I always tell my viewers that I don't play gacha games for gacha. I just play because I love the game, you know. But the unfortunate
That
thing is I am lucky in general.
Me too, Cucky.
the funniest thing is we were just talking about that. People ask me all the time, what do I think of like the gotcha, the resources, and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
haven't counted a single thing. I don't care. Like I don't even know what the rates are. Like I don't care. I play the
Mm.
game. I try to figure out if the game's good. If the game is good, then
Mm.
I spend on it if I'm able to spend on it. If I can't,
Mm.
then whatever. Like it's a game first and foremost, and I want people to
Mm.
understand that. So yeah, we talk about this a lot.
You know,
Um,
previously, I had a series called Arknights Hangout. And basically what I did back then was I periodically asked content creators of its time to actually join in, have a call with me, and then we chat about whatever topic that either they have, I have, or we discuss it together. So I think I did like 10 videos of it. And I think people did enjoy it. It's like a little podcast of its own. But ever since I not done like a second running of it, and it was because I was very overwhelmed with school. But I actually had like I had my phone with me, and I'm quite sure if I search my notes, your name is there, cause I had you in mind right after to like continue off. Yeah, if I did a second round. Yes, yeah, you're right there. But then there is also that thing where I think at that point in time, did you have a time where you were playing AK a bit less?
um, I was taking a break. I was like, I'm just gonna come out about this because I've been asked this a lot. I was going through a small period of a little bit of like a depression
Yeah,
for my
yeah,
channel because
yeah,
like I was during the time that I was playing I played a game called PGR, which actually like kicked off my channel.
yep.
And uh un- because of circumstances that I won't explain, I stopped playing the game. And
Mm.
my channel didn't do as well after that, and I was having a hard time accepting that my channel wasn't going to be what it was during the time I was playing PGR.
Mm.
Thankfully, I was wrong about that, but I was 100% thinking about quitting content creation altogether.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I couldn't put my head in the right place to just make videos because I just liked making videos.
Yeah.
And after seeing a channel like do so well and that I could do it, and then seeing that just all go away, I was just sad, and I didn't know what to do about it. I'm good now. I've gotten to a point where I just like playing video games. I like making videos. So so that's what I do this for. And would I like to do this for a living? Yeah, sure. But I've accepted that this is what I build, right? And this is what I want to have as a community that's just enjoying the games that I play and are willing to enjoy them with me. And that
It's-
kind of lifted me out of
It
that.
is my first time seeing your mod's name in my channel, and your mod has started feeding more chicken rice to my channel. My goodness, and she's just gifted 10. Thank you so much. Oh,
she
my
she's a
fish got ping.
she's a very very kind. She's gonna hate me for saying this. She's very kind. She just likes people enjoying
Thank you, Kumi.
Arknights.
Yeah,
So
of course.
yeah,
I appreciate
yeah.
that. Although I'm just surprised I've not seen her if she's enjoyed AK. But maybe we'll see you around, Kumi. In any case though, yeah, but back then I would have loved to caught up with you. It's interesting to hear that you said that you were affected by the state of your channel, because I had my phase too. Like I think in the early years of AK, my channel was a lot better. Like in terms of viewership and earnings, like in 2024 and coming into 2025, it's a lot worse than when I first started out in 2021 and 2022.
Mm,
I think you could say maybe because AK was on a high at that time, but it was also the fact that the type of content that I make, I kind of was on a more bullet train style of making videos, where every time there's a new event, I'm like really quick to churn out that video.
yep.
And
Yep.
back then I also made guides, and in a way you could say that guides were a very simple way to get people into your channel. Whether is it stage guides, because there's a market for it in AK, that people don't really care about what happens within the game. People just want an answer. There's a reason why Q can always be self-functional, because what he's making is what a lot of people want to see. And
Right.
I could have followed that, but I think after a while I just thought like that's not what I wished I was, simply because
Exactly.
to me it doesn't speak for who I am. Like, I don't want people watching me to watch me because, oh, by the way, you helped me fix my pipe, or you helped me fix my freaking broken door. Like, that's not really the feeling. I want people to at least watch my videos, watch my streams feeling like, hey, I was looking for someone to hang out with on stream, and like I walk out and I had a good time because I'm here with you, type of thing. So
That's what I want. Like
yeah,
you're literally on the same page as me. I hate the feeling of working so hard on a guide and I'm not seen, right? I want people to rock with me, come and watch my content and enjoy the story with me. Learn about the characters with me. I want it to be an experience for me and the viewer.
yeah,
And that was not being portrayed when I'm telling you, "Hey, here's the new characters coming out. Um, here are my gotcha pulls," and like none of that was translating well into the videos that I wanted to make.
mm,
So when I started first I started doing like, okay, I'm gonna introduce new games to people. I was kind of trying to find a way to still do that, but I realized really quickly that people are here just for the games. They want to
yep,
find new games and that's
yep.
it.
So yeah, I think that is
I started playing
reality. Yeah.
Arknights. Arknights literally fixed that whole problem for me.
Yeah.
Like, I started playing Arknights, a whole bunch of people just started coming, and we're just enjoying story together. Whether I get something right or wrong doesn't matter. Like, they're here to enjoy my experience and share their experiences with me. That's what I wanted in the first
Yeah.
place.
I do think that when you become, if let's say there's anyone out there who is very interested to become a CC, the idea that you need to make content that maybe that you don't feel towards, but it's really something that people want, even though yes, they end up watching it not really so much because of you, they watch it because they want that to fill their time. You do eventually still have to do videos like that, because that's how you
Of
translate.
course.
Yeah, that's how you get, like, even if it's 10% of the people who's watching that video will suddenly say, hey, this guy's cool, maybe I'll watch more. Like, it's still a thing. Because if you make maybe say the videos that you want, that could mean 0% of the people will translate and become someone that will watch your other stuff. So it's always like a thought process. I mean, I love content creation because the more you do it, um, if with the exception that you are someone who maybe go viral all of a sudden, if not, if you're someone who's taking your time to become a bigger CC, you just really have to. There's a lot of thinking involved. There's a reason why I
Yeah.
like this as a hobby or say like a side job, because you need to run through many like what should I do next, how should I do this video and editing. Like last time when I edited videos fast, I feel like back then my maybe threshold for the quality of my videos was much lower. I mean, fair because I'm starting out, but
Yeah.
as I get bigger, then I also have that sort of thinking that like I wish I delivered better, So that's when that means more editing time, more thinking
Same
time,
thing.
and I can't make videos at the same pace I used to. And I don't only have content creation in my life, so like I still have other hobbies outside of content creation, and I'm still a student, although I just finished my last semester, um, and that means now I'm just working at the moment, and I'm in the state of my life where I'm thinking, will CC really be the
What's
job that I
next?
take? Yeah, I'm thinking,
Yeah.
should I do content creation? Should I pursue a different job that I wanted to pursue, which was hosting actually, because I wanted to be a shoutcaster, quite more so than hosting. Sorry, quite more so than content creation, because
Hold
I like
on. They're saying
entertaining people.
static. Hold on.
Oh, there's static
Static.
from me from.
Oh, crap. Okay. That should fix it. I had both the Discord thing on at the same time. My mistake. Keep
Oh.
going.
Yeah, and of course, for me, I study programming, so I do analytics, I do software engineering, and like yeah, I have all these in me, and I'm thinking where to go next. But even so, I'll still stay in content creation. I think that's my state of life makes me less pressured about content creation, because to me, if it really doesn't work, then I have other things that I think about. But then I do want to content create more, because my biggest joy in life is to connect with people. I don't want to be the kind
Holy
of,
shit.
yeah, I
I
don't want to
did
like,
you are just you are
I'm
literally
I'm you for
me,
real, for
bro.
real.
You are literally me on the other side of the world. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like I love connecting with people, and I mean I don't want to do a job where it locks me up in the office and like I don't get to see anyone, or all there is me and a computer. Like I'm working like that right now, by the way. But it's not that I hate it. There's a different kind of fulfillment, I think. But of all fulfillments that I've experienced in my life, I think connecting with people feels greater.
I
So
actually like
yeah.
I'm gonna give you a little bit more lore. I when I started my channel, at first it was a Call of Duty channel, but we'll kill that whole thing. When I started doing like um Gacha content and all that stuff, the whole reason I even made the like started like making content was because I wanted other content creator friends. Like I just wanted people that I could just talk to on the computer, play video games with, because I have a very hard time meeting people and just talking to people.
Mm,
Um so uh fast forward, I now have a whole bunch of cool friends in content creation. I've always
mm,
thought, what next now? Like, am
mm,
I making it? Like, do I want to keep on making videos and stuff? Um, and my whole background was trying to become, and this is like G4 days, if you know what that is, and all
no,
like
no,
the
no clue what that is.
okay, G4 was
G4.
a channel that
Oh.
that focused on reviews and gaming related content, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, gaming and anime. It died a
Yeah.
long time ago.
Yeah.
Um, so I wanted to be I've tried many times in my life to try and be a gaming analyst and stuff like that was my goal coming out of high school. Um, I eventually saw that unattainable and I was like, what next? Streaming started popping off. That was my like I'm actually able to do the same thing that I wanted to do my entire life, but in my own way.
Yeah.
My other channel, I got reviews for games and stuff like that. Like I'm literally able to do all the stuff that I dreamed of doing in
Yeah.
my own way, which is just crazy cool.
Mm,
So yeah, it just makes me happy that I've actually found something that I
mm,
enjoy doing. and I get to share that with people, and people can tell me what they think, both positive and negative. But that is just like the coolest thing to me. And now I'm like on that other phase. I want this Arknights channel to be like a place where we can just all come together and just have fun with the game. And the whole reason I even wanted you to be on here is because I saw through your videos that you just like Arknights. Like it's just
Yeah,
something
yeah.
you just enjoy.
Yeah.
And that's the type of people I want to be on the channel, are people who enjoy the game and want to share their love for the games.
That's
So
the
yeah,
wish that I have
you
for Enfield
resonated
as
with me.
well.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
For
yeah.
me, it wasn't so much that I wanted to say connect with content creators. That is something that would be nice. But I found that I think the more I did content creation, the more I realized, hey, you as a content creator, you you hold kind of like a power. I might describe it as a soft power. It's not like in any malicious way, but rather that because you have many people watching you in one go, and then there comes the question of what would you do with it. You could use these people as a means to earn money, right? More people watch you means you get more cash, which is not a bad thing. We all need money to survive. But then on the other hand, I also think of it as, if you have more people watching you, what would you want to do? Would you want them to learn, good values? Would you want them to be like you, right? Because there's some content creators that will push forth their mindset onto other players and say, hey, all players should be like this type of thing. And I also just think of it as, I think like how you wish that you connected with people online. I think the same way that I think for me, in my younger years, I made a lot of friends online and externally as well. And I've met a lot of people who struggle with that within my own country. And that to me just gave me that feeling of, if I could do something for these people, I would feel pretty glad. So to me, making a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, kind of means that I can create a platform for all these people to say, hey, look, there's another person who loves AK like me. It could be, of course, myself that they're watching, but it can also be the
Dude,
other viewers. Yeah.
I feel
Sorry.
like I'm literally talking to a fucking mirror.
Yeah. Then and that's the whole idea of, what if you created a Discord channel? What if you created a Reddit and have these people to identify each other? Like, I think my greatest satisfaction is not so much, oh guys, look at me, I just made a banger video that like lots of people are watching right now. I think it's not like a bad thing. I love that happens, but I think joys for me are very simple. When I tap into like my Discord and then I see, hey, by the way, Cookie, do you know that two of us over here, we met at IRL or something? We all went out to hang out and like get a meal, or we traveled to each other's country and we say hi, type of thing. And like when I see people actually making connections, making bonds with each other, I'm just very glad. And I think for me, during my 4 years of content creation, I'm not sure if you've traveled out of your own country ever since you started content creation.
No, I'm planning on I'm hoping for China before the end of the year. But
Ooh,
continue.
okay. And for me, I've got the opportunity to visit my neighboring countries. So I'm in Singapore, and I've already basically collected Malaysia, Indonesia as places that I've gone, and I've went to America as well. I went to America last year, Anime Expo, and those
No
experiences,
way.
yeah, I was there, and
That's the one I
those,
skipped out on. Fuck.
yeah, and like those showed me how much bigger the community is. And it's not just bigger in the form of, oh, look at the size. Like, I think YouTube narrows our vision of the scale of games a lot. That, like, for example, in the case of Genshin and HSR, we say it's a big game. When you are there in person to see conventions and places, it's a lot bigger than what you think. And it's the same in terms of AK, where I think online in the Reddit forum spaces, they will all say, oh, AK looks like a dying game. Doesn't seem like anyone's playing. But then, of course, then you bring up the idea of, but look at the revenue of AK. It's doing great. It's almost like second to Hoyoverse games. And no one talks about why is that so. And if you visit these conventions, you start to realize there's a ton of AK players. There's a ton of interested AK players. And if you ask them, you talk to them, you realize these players can't be bothered to watch a single content creator.
You want to know what's funny?
Mhm.
I found this out like not even a month ago. I have
Yeah.
a whole bunch of friends who play the game that I didn't even know who played the game.
Yeah.
They all know I had a YouTube channel,
Yeah.
and they just never saw any of my content. One of
Yeah.
them
Yeah.
was watching my channel, and you play Arknights? Literally all of my friend group is playing Arknights, like in real
Yeah.
life friend group, and I
Yeah.
just didn't know.
Yeah. 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 There's a lot
And
of
it,
hidden players in every game, in truth. And that is a way to like make us understand that however we want to judge a game's community, we probably need to see what the real life community of the game is. And then
yeah,
where you as a content creator, when you start to understand that, then you see that your job as a content creator is a lot bigger, which is you want more
yeah,
views. But how do you
100%.
how do you make these people who are basically in their own snail shells come out and say, oh, I wouldn't mind adding you to my daily activities. Sure, I'll watch you for 10 minutes in the day. Who's on the phone? Chaotic. So yeah, I think content creation is a really significant thing. I'm glad that I opened this up with you. You know, these might have been convos that we talked about if I got to do a hangout with you.
Dude, I've been like I'm glad that it was the community that it was kind of it was strange because I had been trying to get you in like podcasts on the other channel, but I just
Yeah,
never
yeah,
had a way to connect with you.
yeah,
This was like the perfect opportunity. That's why I sent you that DM. I was like,
yeah.
yo, I'd like to
Mm.
collaborate with you sometime. And I was
Yeah,
like hoping you was cool enough to just say yes.
yeah, yeah,
This
yeah,
was the easiest transition to get someone into a call
yeah.
ever.
Oh, don't worry.
Like I just didn't expect this.
No, I'm comfy. I know how to do my podcast. So if I ever have podcast, I'll make it happen. So yeah. But I'm glad. In
Hey,
any
I'm
case though,
down.
yeah. In any case though, shall we get into Enfield?
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
no materials. I have no notes in front of me. So everything I'm gonna speak of is on my head.
Okay. That's actually the way I prefer it because if
Yeah.
you jotted things down, then it's probably
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
just
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. So first, I want to ask your overall thoughts on the game before we get into any specific topics, because I know you just completed, from what I last saw, you had just beat the final boss in the main
Yeah.
story, and then everything after that, I saw you just playing with team comps.
Yeah.
Um, what did what do you like about the game overall, and what are your thoughts on the game as just a general game?
Oh, there's
Let's try and keep the gacha out of it and
there,
just
there-
talk about the game.
there's too many things about the game that I like. I'd be honest to tell you. There's every good thing in the game that like I cannot. It's tough. Like it's innovative of a game design out of the blue. No one has seen it before. And when you see something that you've never seen before, naturally you're uncomfortable, as a gamer. Like, why would I think, let's see, what's another type of game that is similar to innovation? Like, if you think, maybe say, puzzle games, right? I recall the community reaction to, say, Baba is You. This is one of the puzzle games. And Baba is You
Okay.
is a very different type of puzzle game that no one has seen before. Or even not that. There is the other one which is the. Does anyone know the Hoyoverse puzzle? The one that has the moving of
Baba is
blocks.
you. Oh, I've seen this before.
What's that?
Baba
What's
is
that?
you.
What's that phone game called?
Which one?
Hoyoverse copied one of the puzzle game format of a mobile game.
Are you
Yeah, the
talking?
clocky puzzle. The
Okay,
clocky puzzle. Not
the
Balatro.
clocky puzzle.
Monument Valley. Yes. You can search Monument Valley. These are all smaller games. I'm trying to think of a bigger game, but in
Spell
any
it and
case,
then throw it in the DMs.
sure. Monument Valley. Although you might see in your chat, I suspect before I
Oh,
throw it to you.
Monument Valley.
Yeah. I think like these games are the type where you start seeing things that you are not really used to. Puzzle games are one of the easiest to do things that people don't really see often. And time to time, people will be taken aback for a while. But if they bother to try it, then they'll think to themselves like, oh, I've never seen a game like this before. And then that's what draws them in. And then they'll play it more and more. And then after a while, they're sucked in. And I think
I think I've seen this before.
yeah, If you play HSR, the puzzle is similar, and then Monument, it's definitely inspired by Monument Valley when HSR did that particular puzzle. So I think puzzle games are the easiest to make people uncomfortable at the start and then get into the game. Then, if you talk about action games like fighting games, JRPG games, that is those type of games that it's very templated formula of a game. Like
Yes.
standard run around, do some quest, do some like gather collectibles, gather chests, find this item, do some escort mission. I think there has been innovation in the form of JRPG style of games. Like I would say HSR, Genshin, Enfield, the similarity is their genre, action RPG. But how action RPG has changed in the years is they've always thought the solution to it is let's just add more content on top of content. When I say content, it's like maybe do a unusual type of story quests where here escort me towards some place, protect me on the spot. Maybe you see that in like Assassin's Creed. Then you might have things like just more narrative, right? More quantity can solve everything sometimes. Like if I think of Genshin, they did the whole Windbloom Festival, right? And Windbloom Festival was a time of tons of mini games. But those mini games aren't games that like you're not seen before. They are familiar, and the way that they solve it is basically just we're gonna chuck you so many of these basic things that you've seen before and make you feel like wow, that's like a lot of things happening in the game. But that's not really innovation, like we're missing something that really says you've played action RPG for all your life. What if we throw in this twist, we throw in this banner in the way that you think of combat, in the way that you gear up your units, in the way that you collect your units, in the way that you collect your materials. Like, one thing that I love about Enfield is it questioned every step of the process in the RPG. Like, from the very start, you know that you need to gather materials, you need to gather gear, for instance. Then that comes down to the first thing. Where do you get your materials? And if you think about it in other games that you play, you might run around the world, you collect plants, you collect metal ores, and then you simply just keep them. And if you want to translate them into something else, maybe you can just craft them because they have like a crafting tab, and then it's instant, And then now what Enfield is challenging is why don't we change that familiarity you have with something else, which that something else is being argued in the community as tedious or not fun, with the idea of base automation and base building. Automation in the sense that what if, like you see those mining rigs, right? Now let's not make you mine every day when you log in. Let's just put a rig, and you can get that you can go fight other things, you can turn your computer off, you wake up, the ores are still there. And it's not even the same ore. You wake up to see everything is there. And then thereafter, base automation simply means instead of doing a crafting, let's translate crafting into this whole base thing. So I haven't made a commentary video yet about that aspect of the game. In fact, I haven't made commentary videos for a lot of aspects, but I'm gonna do that soon. But to me,
I agree with everything you just said.
Yeah,
I absolutely hate how immediately it's seen as tedious when all you're really doing is you're playing a different genre, essentially.
No, it's like when
for the
people
game.
when people say I think it's tedious, my answer is, do you not want to play a game?
Yes.
Like the whole point of it is a crafting table is not a game. A crafting table is lame, at least to me. Like, but then some people may say, no, I need to save time. But to me, it's like
I hate that
if you're
argument
if you're saving time, you're not playing. But I do agree there's a difference between saving time and wasting time.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a vast difference.
You can add things in the game that are honestly a waste of time. Meaning it doesn't feel fun.
I think that every single time I hear that argument, I need to save time. I rather watch a movie over than overplay it. I just want to hear. I just want to watch the whole thing happen. That is what I'm hearing when people say that.
Yeah.
And for example, the whole autoing argument, right?
Yeah.
We'll use Honkai Star Rail as an example. Honkai Star Rail, majority of the game, after you've built your characters, you're autoing.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing some of the hard
Yeah.
in-game content while it's hard,
Mm.
it's you're autoing the game. And
Mm.
I don't find that fun. I
Mm.
want to play the game, dude. I
Mm.
want to learn and experience and figure out better ways to do. That is what gaming is to me. If there's a way to, like, for example, in this whole crafting system, I was just showing my entire chat. In the crafting system in this game, you don't have to choose one specific set for a character. There are different things that the sets do that still
Yeah.
complement the character that
Mm.
will allow you to use the character for a different purpose.
Mm.
And that is fun to me.
Yeah.
Being able to maybe a character that maybe might be a damage dealer, you can make them someone who gathers SP for the team.
Yeah.
You can make a healer gather SP for the team. Like you
Yeah.
can try and mess around with various, even the things that you wouldn't think is good on a character
Yeah.
is good on a character, and it's just
Yes.
fun.
Yes.
I was watching you do your stream when we were talking about the I don't know if you realized that was me, by the way, because the way you responded, but when I was saying, oh, Snowshine is a defender, I didn't,
Yeah.
and I part of the conversation was just me saying primarily I wouldn't use her as a damage dealer.
Yep.
Y'all shut me up so quick because me seeing you use her as a damage dealer, I'm like, oh, well, I was wrong.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and I was like, that's so cool that you can do
Yeah.
that. She's a healer. She is by definition, in the definition of the game of a defender, she's not meant to be doing that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you can. And that is
Yes.
so cool.
Yeah. And I think you see what you just spoke about and what I just spoke about, we've actually branched into like a lot of topics that we can cover. Because my thing with this game is what you just covered is look at the amount of gear, like look at the amount of setups that you can make for a character. You can literally
Mhm.
change the role of a character in this game based on the gear that you feed them. You can make a character
And the weapon too.
you can make a character especially defensive, especially offensive, especially supportive. Like, that is not heard of in the other gacha games. That a singular character don't have a singular role. A singular character in this game could play anywhere from 3 to 5 to even more roles, just depending on what you feed them. Like a character that you receive in this game simply has one template. That is, I have 4 skills. Well, yeah, I have 4 skills and a decent talent. There's a talent that usually changes the way they play. And these are all free, by the way. You obtain the character, you get that. But after that, that's when it opens up a new can of worms where you have 4 gear and you have 1 weapon. And one of the things that I freaking love about this game is there are signature weapons, but I hope this is something I can't tell until the main game itself. That is, you don't have to use the signature weapon. In fact, there are times that I think the other weapons are better than the signature. So that's the thing where
We'll see if that makes it into the game.
yeah, but they will make the signature strong for sure. But if you don't feed them the signature, there is a different ability that ties in with that character, right? Because if you realize some of the swords, for example, some of the weapons, if we just cover the swords, they have the 6-star version being a clear-cut better version than the 5-star version. Like, it's literally one extra line. Whereas if you look at maybe some of the other available skills that the weapons have, it changes the way that you play. Because sometimes maybe the main weapon is a pure stat stick of like, I'll just feed you more damage. But then if you see the others where it's things like, oh, if you ignite a combo skill, anyone or like if any of your skill is used, I'll increase your damage. Then when you make that comparison, you start to think, if I could pop skills for this character more, then that is better than, oh, this main sword of mine charges the like 1-time skill usage and I have less skill use, Then that comes with the question of what is your preference in the game? Like, what I'm saying here is when we talk about this variety of things that you can do, there is so much room for like expression of who you are as a player. Do you hear my dog, by the way?
Huh?
Do you hear my dog? My dog's
I can't hear it.
barking.
You just no, I don't
Okay,
hear it.
okay,
I don't hear
okay,
anything.
great.
I was like,
Bless noise
dog, huh?
cancellation. Bless noise cancellation. But yeah, my dog is barking like no tomorrow. So in any case,
I think your mic is doing a good job at kicking that thing's
no,
ass
it's not.
because
It's
I
not.
don't
It's
hear
not.
anything.
I have like a software that I use to do it. Yeah. Oh, but some
Chat,
people are saying that. Oh,
exactly
some.
what he's talking about is what I have on my screen right now. See, I have this. This is the weapon they gave us for Angelina or Gilberta right here. This is what she's
Yeah.
made to be using.
Yeah.
But this right here is another example of something that you can put on her and would still work. Hitting an enemy with a battle skill gives attack plus 28.2%. Is it the best thing for her? Probably not, but you can turn her into a straight up attacker if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You like there's so many different things that you can do with some of these. Here's another one of her weapons, by the way. Restores HP. This makes her a glorified healer. Like you
Mm.
don't need to make to use one specific weapon for the game,
Yeah.
which
And
or one specific set of gear.
yeah, that and you can mix and match, which I think is insane. So you know how in Genshin they have 2 set relics and 4 set relics?
Right.
I'm surprised when I played this and I discovered their gear and it's 3 set relics.
Right.
Because
I was thinking the
that
same thing.
meant that the
we-
4th one can be anything that you want. You can just attach
yes.
that ability onto that person. And I
And the
think that's
funniest thing,
fantastic.
going through some of these, like I've messed around with it. Right now I have everything set to specific things. They didn't get to see some of my experimentation because I did it all off
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah.
But it's like there's literally like pieces you wouldn't expect that are completely geared for another character that you could just throw on the character and it works. It helps you build strength. For like Snowshine is a strength character. You're supposed to build her primary stat as strength. But she's also a healer. So
Yeah.
it based on what you want her to be in the game. If you want to gear her up to be a healer, you can. And you could also find something else that has the strength stat on her to help her with her strength as well, which is her main attribute. This is something that's going to help her in battle as well.
Yeah.
There's so many things that you can just mess around with in this. And the fact that it's easy to just craft this shit. Like as long as you have the materials, you could just craft it and all the stats are the same. There's no RNG or nothing that is going to ruin the type of build that you're trying to make. That's peak for me.
Yeah.
Absolutely peak.
I draw back to the first question you asked me, which is like my overall thoughts. At the same time, when I was talking about the whole like they change stages of the game thing, like I think right now we're talking about the part that they change about the gearing. Like even the gearing in itself, the attachment of the buildings itself is innovative. Thank you, Andask, for the raid. I'm talking to Chaotic right now. Thank you. In any case, like that, it's not just like the building of a unit that got it's very unusual for us to see, right? Collecting of materials is one, and then the thing is, there's a lot of things that people are uncovering about the game, where the way that you explore with the story of the game is very unusual for gacha games, actually, where you kind of need to realize that all the lore tidbits and the world that you interact with, like you see all the notes. It's okay if you've been ignoring, but for me, I told myself I'll dedicate because I want to see how good they are. Because I find AK story as literally, sorry, those of you who read AK story, I think it's unapproachable because it's a lot of text. It's a lot of time to read. There's no voice, and all you see are just sprites.
And it's tiring reading like it from a content creator's perspective. I can only speak for us. It's even more tiring because most of us read the shit out loud. So that tires us out really quickly.
No, so it's like now imagine this. If I'm a new player who's coming into the game right now, okay, 5 years of Arknights, I've not read a single thing. Just how much is the total hours I need to read through the entire AK story? Like it's actually a flipping pain, right? That takes a month. You know, that's multiple novel books in the shelf for me to read.
Yeah.
So for me, right, when I approach Enfield, the other thing I was also exploring is their story, and I was thinking like, how good are they to tell me what's going on? And I do know that I've seen other content creators, they think that the story is pretty mid and whatsoever. I don't think it's mid per se. I like the base storyline of like what they're writing, but I think there is a lot of improvements as well. Because I can see it as
Mhm.
it's not written in a way that everybody will surely enjoy on the first look yet. Like, I need my characters to be less rigid. I need my characters to be more expressive. And I need Pelika to have more emotions.
Perlica, I'm not gonna hold you. At first, I was rocking with it. I thought it was really cool that she was just like this robot, and I was hoping that she'd open up more. And eventually, like as the doctors like slowly tries to get his memory back, she kind of like opens up. Nah, she's a robot, dude.
No,
Like
that's why.
it's so like I liked it at first until I just saw that that's just going to be her personality. I
Yes,
think they
and
need to add once you just said this, they need to add a little bit more personality for her
yeah,
and give her feelings,
yes.
like actually have her
Um,
express those feelings that she has.
I ended up liking Chen more than I did like Pelika. And I basically liked everyone but Pelika, and I thought that Pelika was a huge problem simply because I'm not against the character design. I'm against the fact that she's the person that we have to play with everywhere. Like, it's like
Because
because
she's just a
Pelika,
robot.
yeah, Pelika is for me, I feel like her design is inspired by Telopsis, which because she's the same, like faction basically, the both birds. But like the problem is
Hmm.
as much as yeah, they're both like very robotic, and it's okay to see people like that. But I think of it as if I'm playing a game and there's a person who trails with me everywhere I go. I don't think I exactly enjoy that. Like there's a reason why HSR March 7 and Tan Heng works, where March 7 is the like very
I see what you
adventurous,
mean.
exciting one. And then afterwards, Tan Heng is kind of like Pelika, the more meltdown and whatnot. But he is a bit like I'm little do you know it, I'm cooler than I seem type of person. Whereas Pelika is a very flat personality, where it's just I'm a worker of this place, I'm in charge, I'm going to do all my tasks, I'm going to bring you everywhere as I'm appointed to. So to me, that doesn't add the fun. Like I'm just so glad that as I read through the story, Chen exists, just because she basically
She
saves
evens
it.
it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
I
even
I
there.
still don't
So
think it's enough though. I really do
yes,
think they need to work on her.
okay,
Like I get it.
yeah,
She is supposed to be this way because she is the overarching power of Enfield Industries, as I know, right?
yeah,
Um, but but if she like at some point starts showing more emotion, we can connect with the character a little bit more. We could
yeah.
fall in love with the way that she does specific things or speaks a specific way. Like I can tell you
Mm,
right now, um, I haven't seen Surtur in the story at all,
mm,
but
mm, mm.
her small little interactions,
Yeah.
it's just so much better because she has emotion in them. Um,
Yes.
Gilberta, she is just lovely.
Oh, bro, I would
She's
have learned.
just
When
lovely.
I met Gilberta, I was like telling my chat, I'd rather Gilberta be the assistant than Pelika.
Yeah, she's
You
just
know?
lovely. Like, I don't know if you know who Braxophone is, but I was talking to Braxophone about this, and he's just
Yeah.
in love with Gilberta. He loves her.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I fucking love her too.
Yeah,
I,
so
I, I have definite
the
favorite characters in Enfield versus my time in AK.
right. So I'm gonna dial this back and get back to my question.
Yes.
What, uh, how how much do you enjoy the game and what do you enjoy about it? What is the thing that makes you like Arknights the most? If you were to sum it up in a
Enfield, right? Not
in
Arknights, right?
infield, yeah, sorry.
Um, if I were to sum it up, what do I love about it the most? This is the but I was gonna give a summary line. I have two lines for this game.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Number one, um, Zafeng. Do you know who he is? I spoke to him, and this is wow. Okay, coming from me. Clip it, ship it.
You said
But
Zach?
but
Who'd you
like
say?
Zafeng, Zafeng 21, an AK content creator. He's
No,
not he's not as big,
no.
but yeah. I just spoke to him. He's just my close friend, and
Yeah, I'll go and look him up
yes,
after we're done talking.
but
Actually, let me pull it up.
I I think I'm capping to say this as well. I genuinely think if Hypergrave takes all the time in these months to polish the game, this game has all it takes to become the type of game to win game awards. And I even mean to the extent of Game of the Year.
You're not capping because and I'm gonna answer with one of my responses to the question. I
Yeah.
see this as an actual video game. This isn't a gotcha game. This is a game with gotcha in it. This is an actual
No,
game.
I think what
I've been
people
sitting here.
I think people need to understand, yes, it's exactly as you said. You're not playing a gacha game anymore. This is a video game.
Right. Like I've literally been sitting here for days. I'm pretty sure I'm annoying my friends at this point. We've been sitting in Discord chats and I'm just here gassing up this game, talking about how good it is.
Yeah. No, and a lot of people are saying that, but no, you need to think that there's a lot of competing games that are coming in. There's bigger game titles. There's a difference. This is a game that feels like a video game, but it's free.
Right.
You know? And that is insane in itself.
And
I think that's why Wuwa is also succeeding in terms of like being a game for people to get. But I honestly think Enfield is going to shake it up a lot. Yeah.
I just really hope that whatever changes that they didn't put into the game, because I'm not sure if you read that interview, there were things that they said that were not in the game yet. I'm hoping
Yeah.
whatever they're adding is going to complement the systems that we're already playing.
One. I have someone who said, I don't want a gacha game to be a nominee for Game of the Year. You're talking to someone that has openly told you in stream that I fucking hate gacha games. To the love of everything, I fucking hate gacha games. Okay, I'm a gacha game content creator, and if I could not do it, like as in if I could not play this as a gacha game, I would. But too bad, it is what it is. Yeah, and yes, it is a game with a gacha system. But here's the thing. AK is a very, like Arknights space game itself is very different from other gacha games, where if you don't obtain someone, you miss out on the banner. Yes, you're gonna have that FOMO. You're gonna have that mentality of, shit, I really want this character. Maybe I should spend some money and whatnot. In a sense, one thing that gacha games are definitely terrible is they're not out there to control your spending. You control your own spending. You know, you decide what you want to do, what you want to do with your money, how you do with your free-to-play currency. And in the case of Hoyoverse and Wuwa, I would say that those games run the same thing, but their nature of the game is a lot worse at those are the games that have a bigger push to say, oh, you didn't get the character? Well, sucks to be you, because let's make the next content involve this character as much as possible. Or let's make it such that, well, you don't want this character, but look at what they can do at Potential 2, look at what they can do at the third copy, at the fourth copy. Look at how this is going to help the previous character that you got. Like, those games have that behavior to tell you, oh, you don't want it, we'll make you want it. But AK is different. AK doesn't do that. Like, AK will dial it down to say, let the art do the talking, let the skill do the talking, I let you decide what you do.
I'm even gonna put this in there. I agree that gacha games being on Game of the Year and stuff like that for any of these, in a way, it takes away from the art form a little bit. But I think there are exceptions. I think there are some games that actually like push the envelope a little bit. Even though Arknights in itself is a visual novel, I think I've gotten more story and lore out of Arknights than I have out of majority of the single player games that I've played. There's so much world building. There's so much depth in the characters. I don't think I'm going to be able to touch how late I am to the game. I may not be able to touch everything as a content creator, but if you're just sitting here playing the game just as a normal, like just a gamer, just reading through the story and playing through the game, you're going to find difficulty. And not only that, you're going to find difficulty in the game, whether you use good units or not. If you don't know how to use those units, you're going to get destroyed. If you read through the story, you're going to get so much depth, and you're going to get character building. You're going to understand how the characters think. I was sitting here gushing over a song in the game and understood why the songs sound that way after reading a story. Like, it is that much in this game. It is different from the other gacha games that I've played.
So yes, I mean even yesterday itself, I was playing the new Pepe event, and I just decided to challenge myself. I didn't play any meta units. I told everyone we're in Sargon, so basically the desert lands, and let's play with all the Sargon characters. I played it on EX stages, and I don't even have like half the units there being E2, but I just played it. I cleared it. I was quite shocked that I cleared it with just only Sargonian units, meaning you're using characters like Passenger, you're using Eunectus, you're using Carnelian, which are all described as not so good 6 stars in the game, by the way, based on the community's perspective. And I managed to clear like the final challenge mode.
You beat the whole
I beat the whole
thing,
thing.
even the EX
Yeah,
too?
even in EX8, like EX8 CM, and it was all Sargon,
Yeah.
and I loved it because to me, hyperglyph games are not so much like we're not gonna make it that you need a character. We're gonna make it that if you think about how you pull in all your abilities, how you pull in all the characters, how you make them work together, will reward you in the way that you clear the stage. You know, we don't need you to full build anyone. You can, because the thing is, if there are whales in the game, right?
Preach.
There's tons of casuals that's gonna pick up Enfield and are gonna say, "Oh, look at this character. Look at Surtur, right? Out on, sword goes everywhere. Looks like she can kill. Well, just full build her, give her best weapon, give her supposedly best gear, and maybe I can clear content." So there will be people like that. But the non-casuals will be the ones to ask, sure, you have a full build Surtur, or I can't spend as much money as you to reach the full build Surtur. You know, maybe they're running level 80 Surtur, and whereas people starting on the game are just running level 60, right? But Enfield is going to allow you, who is behind as a player, to say, oh shit, I didn't buy, I don't know, like an extra copy of Surtur. I didn't buy extra copies of the weapon. It's okay. What if you just give Surtur the correct 4 stars, the correct 5 stars to make her skill pop more, right? In terms of these level 80 players, whenever they use their skill point, they're only running, all 2 skill points are used up on Surtur. And then they wait, and then they chill, and they try to DPS their way. Whereas if you try to figure a team comp for Surtur, what if you can pop her skill like 10 times in the 2 times that these whales are doing? You see, the thing is, both of you will clear content. Both a whale and a non-casual thinking player can clear content in the same way. But one of them, the whales can feel satisfied in the form of, I've spent my money, and now it feels good. The non-casuals can look at it in the way that I didn't have to spend my money, but because I understood mechanics of the game, I get rewarded by tying these mechanics together, and I can clear. And it's not just the way you build your characters, because, you know, we've been talking about gear, weapon, character, and skills, right? You know, there's 2 other aspects of the game that we completely forgot that is used in combat. One, dodge mechanic is a thing which needs to be improved, by the way. I don't think it's the best, but dodge.
We're gonna get into that.
Yes,
we're gonna
but
get
dodge,
into that.
dodge means that you can negate the fights, so you don't need a healer. What, you know, it's like, oh, you can't win, just dodge better. You know, so some people say that in the case of Wu. And then if people forget, this game has food. The food can
I haven't been
heal.
using any.
The food
I haven't been
can
using any, but
and
yeah.
the food can buff as well, you know. The food can give attack also, which is the same as HSR,
Yeah.
to be fair. HSR also has food buffs. But there is that, it exists, and it's automated. You basically consume it in the midst of the fight. And then there is also the towers. People forget that you can bring a tower around with you if you create a strong enough network system in the map that you are trying to farm. You can bring the towers, just connect them, the towers can do the work for you. You can have a very weak squad, but the towers can help you cover on the damage you cannot do. And they
Actually,
are free.
stop there, because it's actually something I want to bring up, and I think this will actually like prove some of your points in a little bit as well. The battle system in the game. I want to talk about this because there's strengths and weaknesses to this.
Yeah.
You mentioned the dodge, right? The
Yep.
dodge doesn't feel as fulfilling. And it's very, very, very time sensitive,
Yes,
or timing sensitive.
It is.
Without the reward. Someone had to point this out to me, and I had to, after playing it, yeah, it's very, very much losing. You don't really have much of a reward, since everything, the SP gauge is requires you to have that final blow.
Yes.
So with that being said, what are your thoughts on the overall battle system? I'm talking from the abilities, the way that they formatted the characters' abilities, the fact that you only have one skill and one
You
ult, the team synergies, everything. What are your thoughts on that
You-
system?
if I go back to the question where you said what do you like about the game, right?
Mhm.
I can answer what you just asked in a simple way. This game actually needs skill.
It needs skill.
Yes. I mean
So that
a personal player skill. Like
oh,
you need the
okay. I was
skill.
gonna
As
say
in
it needs skill.
no, as in not the skills of the units. It needs an actual player skill. Like
Right.
the thing is, as much as I say that the dodge needs to be improved, actually, you need to if you try to test dodge, because I did this in the stream. I just paused the game. I went into a training room for half an hour, and I just kept looking at the dodge and I kept studying it. And I realized it's not that the dodge is bad, it's that they made the timing window of the dodge narrow. And it simply
That
means
and the fact that you do need to hit the final blow.
yes,
That's important.
I
It's
know, I
very
know.
important
So
to
it
the
feels
flow.
shit.
Yeah.
It feels shit when you cannot complete your final attack because you have to dodge. But that's the whole point of the game. That you need to be precise with how you attack. And if you're not precise, then you run about, you try to dodge whatever you can first, you come back, you do your attack. And I don't mean skill in terms of like in combat. There is skill involved out of combat, within combat. That how do you prepare for the combat? What gears are you setting up? What teams are you building? How do they synergize? You plan that first. Then when you're in the combat itself, what are the enemy mechanics? Who's going to be better to deal with them? What sort of reactions? What sort of ability are you going for? Are you going to like go full physical? Are you going full arts? Are you mixing about? What combos are you doing? Like there's actually a lot of questions, little questions that you ask in the midst of the combat that makes me realize like that is not how I play HSR, right? HSR is fucking boring. I'm so bro. I'm so sorry. I like ship it. I'll get roasted. I'll get cancelled. Okay, but HSR combat is so fucking boring, bro. Like it's a
I've reached a point where I kind of gave up on it. The story's great, but it's just like, well, at least what I played, I heard the new one isn't too good, but
yeah.
um yeah,
And
it's
I also
just
think Genshin's combat was fine for its time. I don't think Genshin's combat was bad for what it was in 2019. It was truly an offering. Genshin did a service to other companies, I feel, where because what it's done, it brought action RPG as a gacha game genre, or in a way free, to the market. It exposed many people to these type of games, and what essentially happens is it either converts them into Genshin or it converts them into other games of the same genre. I don't think of Genshin in a bad way at all. That like I think it's really done a good job in the gaming community. And what AK has then stepped up to do, in a sense, it is that it re-explored every formula that you perform in that game, like a RPG realm, and say, what if we made that more purposeful and more fun for you? And that's kind of the thing where now I start to feel like, damn, what I'm going to do in this game is maybe what 2%, 3% of the players will do. The way I play is not going to be the same as the next person who plays with me, and the
right.
next person, and the next person, and the next person. It's going to be a very personalized experience that this is how you play the game. Whereas, like, if I look at HSR and ZZZ also, by the way, the way I see my players and my friends are playing the game is that, oh, show me your three teams, like your three teammates. It's typically the same. Everyone's running the same shit. Everyone's running the same combo. Everyone's learned that this is the way to do it because that's the best in the market right now. That's the meta, basically. And the thing I find about Enfield is that there would be a meta because eventually people will study and say, oh, this team
I
has the
was just
highest
gonna say that.
damage. Yeah, but
There's gonna be people that make videos saying, "Hey, this is the best team, does the best damage with the best weapon. This is the best that you can possibly get. This is what you should
no,
build." But for the people who
yeah,
were diving into more skill expression, they want to figure out new ways to do
yeah.
things. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of variety there for you to mess with.
And then that's where I'm also going to bring up that I think those type of content creators and people who are going to, how do I say this, make those guides to tell you this is the best team, you should build it this way. Enfield is actually a nightmare game for content creators who are like that. Because there is too much variety of what your team can be because of the nature of the game. Because at one point, you could say, it's like how we said just now of the gear, right? I've already done a thing where I can do a setup for Surtur where her focus is I want her combo skill to pop up a lot. And so I give her combo skill cooldown. But I can also set her up to basically instead have a high crit rate on her skill. Because the good thing about her skill is that if you perform a kill, she'll also restore SP. So why don't you just make the skill scale up very high by giving her a lot of attack? Then I could also just say, well, I actually don't want the DPS Surtur. I like that Surtur cast hit infliction. It's pretty strong. It's convenient. And then what I will essentially what I want to do is I want her to be the supportive person. Instead, I'm going to give her SP up. Like actually make her increase the SP recovery in the team. And we're not just covering onto that. You know, if you look at the builds in terms of both weapons, in terms of people, like I think you might not have done this yet, and even I've not, by the way. You know, when you click on your gear, you can open up into the 4 attributes. Strategy, no, it's not strategy. Strength, agility, will, and intellect, right? You need to look at the bottom.
Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen and then you can continue.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Start virtual camera.
Yes.
How do I do this without breaking my OBS? Actually, I know how.
It's
Chat,
okay though.
I'm gonna hide my screen for a second. I want to actually like show. I want to show him something specific too.
Remind me to say what's my second summary line, because I expanded on the first summary line a lot. But yeah, my second summary line is even more. How do I say this? There's a lot of weight to what I'm gonna say, and yeah. But let me know when you. Yeah. Okay. So not this. The you look at the bottom, the filters.
The filters?
Yes, below. Click on it. No, the filters. Yes. Look at the bottom. Look at the other stats. Scroll down. And okay, don't look at set gear. Just look at the other stats. Look at the number. Yeah, look at the number of things. So there's types of damage according to the affliction, right? Heat, nature, electric, and cryo. There is all skill damage, which basically buffs pretty much all of your skills. There's critical damage, there's crit rate. There's damage bonus versus staggered, which is different from critical damage, which is different from normal damage. Because if you think about it, if you can make a staggered team, right? A team that cast staggered easily onto all enemies, wouldn't you want that damage bonus, right? And then there's final damage reduction, which is basically defensiveness, making sure that you stay tanky. There's treatment bonus so that your healer can perform better. But as we've known from healers in this game, this is something that I freaking love about the game. There is no definite medic. Everybody who can heal is also doing something for the team that is not healing.
Yeah.
Like they're doing a combo to help. They can also attack if they want to. And that just means you could concentrate on the healing aspect with the treatment bonus, or you could not. Then there is also, as you see, arts reaction and burst boost. The idea of that is that it's only specifically supposed to increase the damage if you perform an arts burst, meaning both of the same affliction or different affliction. And I believe arts reaction and burst boost, there's a separation as well, where there might be a bigger bonus if you're casting same element on each other, or there's a different bonus if you cast different elements, you know. And I haven't understood what the main attribute was. Main attribute was the one that confused me. And ultimate gain efficiency, you can see also.
To my understanding, main attribute is whatever your character specializes in. So, for example,
that's what I understood. Yeah.
Yeah. So here you have main and secondary. If you go back and you click on the agility section, it says that that this gives you more attack based off as the main attribute, and this is different for every single one of the characters.
Yeah, and you can see that.
So yeah.
So there was the ultimate gain as well. So in a sense, right, there isn't a one clear-cut way to build a character. And what's even worse is that it's not about like basically if you think HSR, if you think Wu and ZZ right now, that these things in the game, the way you build the characters is almost 2 routes at most. You put this relic, you put this light cone, for example, and then you hunt. By the way, you typically don't even hunt for a different type of relic. What are you guys farming for? Crit rate, attack, and crit damage, right? There is very, very seldom in HSR that crit rates, crit attacks are not the relics that you're looking for. I think that is the case. But that's different in Enfield, where you could mix and match so hard that it becomes what type of this character do you want? Do you want
Right.
a spammy out? Do you want a spammy combo? Do you want just a pure DPS
Damage
basic
dealer.
attack feeder? Or do you just someone who stays in the backline forever? Like, and then you're only discussing relative to one character. Everything changes when you then say, "Oh, I can build the character this way." But what about the second character that you're putting with this person? What about the third character that you're putting with this person? And then when you do a full 4, it becomes how does everything come together? And that
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Can you look at my team and tell
Yes.
and tell me exactly what I went for?
I mean, I can see. So you, chat. Yeah, I'm not showing you his screen, but like he's got Surtur, Gilberta, Snowshine, and Arknight. I can see that Snowshine and Arknight will synergize together because when you manage the parry, Arknight will be able to cast a combo skill, and you're casting 2 people whose combo skill are quite fast.
It's even better.
Then,
It's even better than that.
does your Gilberta have potential?
I'm about to show you.
If your
I just
Gilberta
showed
has
the chat
potential, I can
this.
understand.
No, my Gilberta's made for SP.
Ah. Oh, so you gave us. Okay, in that case, you're making so 3 of their he's basically fed combo skill SP for Gilberta. But that doesn't synergize with Arknight, right? Unfortunately.
Hold on, you're about to see. It's okay. So it's a rotation. So I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm about to do, and then I'm gonna show you. So the starter is Gilberta. Gilberta lifts and chains alongside with a Surtur because Surtur gives SP when doing combustion, mixing with Gilberta. That's going to activate every single time this SP is given. It's going to activate Arclight.
But that's only when she performs a kill, right? For
Too.
Surtur.
It doesn't always have to be a kill. It doesn't always have to be a kill. Yes, I
Why did that happen?
It doesn't. I don't know. It's just been happening. It's just been happening, and I'm okay. Let me show you. Okay, F8. You can show this on stream if you want.
Yeah. I'm just lazy to set it up. I'm so sorry, stream.
I'm gonna have to give myself a little bit of stamina as I just did this a second ago. Let's do this group. So as long as it's 3 enemies, I think that it activates Arclight. So let's go. So what I do is I wait for the 3 enemies to hit the screen. So first it launches this one. This guy's annoying as hell. We're gonna get all 3 of them to kind of pair up, pull them together.
Oh. Strange.
Yeah.
So does Surtur have the combo gain SP gear on her as well?
No, Arclight does.
Yeah, I know. But so how is Surtur gaining SP apart from on kill?
That's a part of her skill. Or his combo skill.
Her combo skill doesn't say gain SP though, like Surtur's combo skill. Okay, wait. My chat is saying, show us the screen. Okay. I may be too late because he's done. Yeah.
No, I'm just showing you this. So when I use the ultimate skill, right? The ultimate. Oh wait, it's this one. Hold on. 15 seconds combo combustion. Combustion itself gives. Am I misremembering?
Yeah, you see that.
Oh no, it's a skill. It's a normal skill.
If enemy hit by the skill is quickly defeated, restores SP. and this has to
Yeah, but you
must have a kill.
also thought that with this, right? It wouldn't chain together with this skill, right? But
Uh-huh.
I've been seeing it work. I've been watching the skill bar, the SP bar go up as I'm doing this combination. It's working.
I need to understand why did Gilberta and Surtur give you SP? Because it's not supposed to. I mean, I know that you have the gear, but I tested and I saw that the gear don't give SP. As in, it gives SP, but it doesn't trigger up like when I tested it. Maybe I'm wrong
Maybe
though.
this will so Arklight herself, because she has this set on her instead of the set that gives her electro damage. This is also one thing that helps with SP. Then I also have her whenever she uses her combo skill. This gives her SP. So this, whenever I'm also killing an enemy, this gives her SP. Well, when using her skill, I mean. So I have 3 different routes to gain SP. There's been moments. Yeah. So there have been moments where I just have not ran out of SP, and the SP has not been an issue. Now there also has been issues where sometimes I'll be facing like a boss or an enemy that's just really tanky and she can't get that kill. I'm perfectly fine with just Arklight and Gilberta. Those are giving me enough just to make sure that even in between I'm doing a little bit of basic attacks just to keep the rotation going and continue that SP. It's working. It's been working for me, and it's keeping the combo skills going up. I'm about to show you again if you want to show your chat.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But like, it's interesting because the team, it's a full spam team, and I have a better idea for a full spam team that I've not tested yet. Because it's like what you said. Yes, everybody triggers Arclight. Arclight has been my favorite character in the game. Design wise, skill wise,
She's broken.
Yeah,
she's
very broken, and I hope she stays broken because it's fun. And she's a 5-star. So stay a 5-star, stay broken, and I'll continue using her. Because I think that's the whole idea that you see something that my chat is saying is that the trouble with your skill is you use a lot of SP because you use both skill points at the start, right?
Right.
But that's fine. That's the way that you decided to play. It's not wrong. You've seen it work.
Yeah, but
and it's good
do you
for you.
see that do you see I'm losing any SP right now?
Yeah, no, exactly. So I can see how you guys are saying that he loses SP, but then you all see that he charged the SP super quickly because of the gear that he has and everything. So like, sorry, I'm not showing this on my screen, but in any case, that's what I mean by there's a lot of different ways that you can approach your team. The same team can have every different gear. Like, imagine this, you have 4 operators, right? I can just do like a sushi conveyor belt. I'll pass everyone's gear to the next operator and back. And it's a different team entirely already. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah.
Within,
I do.
Remove one operator, change the operator, it's a different team. Change this gear of someone, suddenly the team is different. You know, change the weapon of 2 of them, suddenly the team behaves differently again. Like that. But behaves differently is not a bad thing in the case of this game, because it just means you're playing the same team or like a differentiation in your way. Whereas if I do that in HSR, I'm fucked. Bro, my amount of like sadness as I test my freaking follow-up team and not run Aventurine as the last one because I don't own Aventurine. I tried to make up for it. I tried to switch. I was like, let's play Herta. Let's play who's the fire girl? Himeko. Let's play this character. Let's play that character. And that became just
the problem.
Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't feel good.
The problem with that is that it's a turn-based game.
Yeah.
And while there are definitely different routes they could have taken the turn-based system for the game, and I'm not taking away from the depth that's in Star Rail at all. There is some depth in the combat system.
Yeah.
It's just that you're limited by the turn-based system. Unless you made it an action turn-based system, like let's say X asterisk, there's a little bit more skill expression there because of the way that you play the characters in X asterisk. This new game, I think it's Expedition 33, because they add an action system to that turn-based system, there's a little bit more skill expression. There's a lot more that you can do in every single one of these games that aren't just limited to the turn-based system. And I think And I'm a just keep it a buck. I think X Asterisk was an experiment for this game
Oh, that's what everyone's
because
saying. Yes, X3 is an experiment for this.
yeah,
Mm.
the okay. There's two specific things that I also want to get into. Your team synergies. I'm not looking at your screen right now. Your favorite team so far and why?
Oh, that's a
For how you've built
contest.
them,
When
by
you
the
when
way.
you when you came to my stream, I coined it the Hawk Zero team because I think he discovered it first within the global community. His team has its own joy, that idea where you can continuously stagger the enemies, because when you stagger enemies, it means they don't fight you back and you get a lot of damage bonus. I think that was great. But the team that I discovered first, of course, I hold a soft spot for it since I created it. The Surtur, Arknight, Perlica, and Wolfguard team, because
Oh, you use
essentially,
Perlica.
yeah, yes,
Huh.
because Perlica has an ability that says when you cast a final strike, there's electrocution. And then actually, now that you say it, I think Perlica has maybe it's correct. Gears does trigger the combo skill for Arknight, because now Perlica can give SP immediately to Arknight. Yeah, I think it's the gear. So that's why I think your Angelina, when she casts a skill and she has a combo attack,
Mm-hmm.
her combo attack gains SP, which immediately triggers Arknight. So it should work. It should work. Because I just noticed that my Perlica's combo happened.
Okay.
Was it?
Yeah,
Oh no!
because
Oh
the
no!
thing
Never mind. People are saying
is it
it's her
this.
potential. People are saying it's not the
Oh,
gear.
it's cycle protocols. Combo skill hits on an enemy restores another 15 SP.
No. By the way, if you haven't looked into the pots, you go into the pot itself, like of Perlica, and you should click on all of their pots, like pot 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think it's
Oh
pot
no, I
3.
do that. But which one is? Oh, okay.
3, I think, maybe.
Number 3, ultimate energy cost for
Oh
casting
no.
ultimate
There's one
negative
for
10.
SP. Find the one that says SP.
Number 5, cycle protocol. That's the one that's the one I just read off. It's the fifth potential, but it's her talent.
Yeah. So it gains
Yeah.
SP when using a combo skill, if I think correctly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that means it instantly causes Arknight to pop. And Arknight
That's
is a very slow combo cooldown, as you know, because it's 5 seconds.
yeah.
Yeah. So
It's fucking busted.
the team just cycles and cycles and cycles, and literally everyone on my team gains SP. Wolfguard gains SP as well. Wolfguard gains
I haven't even
SP.
tried Wolfguard.
Yeah, so Wolfguard gains SP when you use his skill and the enemy has no infliction on them.
Has no infliction on him? Yeah, he
Yeah.
wouldn't work on my team. I'd have to create another
Yeah.
team for him.
Because my team has how do I say this? The team that I have is very low SP cost. Like the SP bar is quite always full. As long as I, of course, don't spam the skills, the SP bar can
Right.
always stay quite full. So it's good in terms of like, oh, if I need an emergency thing to interrupt the enemy, I can do so. And instead, I'm relying on combo skills to dish out the damage. So one thing that I think people are a bit afraid is like, oh, I need a lot of thinking, I need to be stressed, I have to do this type of build, if not I can't play the game. But that's not it. You need to watch how a lot of other content creators are bashing through the beta. And tons of them are not like me, are not like maybe Chaotic, Hawk Zero, thinking like, oh, which 4 people go together? Instead, they're just everything is just jumbled, Take all the 6 stars, take all the random shit that I like and put in one team and play. Does it work?
I
No.
was playing that way at the beginning, but then I
Yeah.
kind of like I was messing with I don't even remember what team it was. A viewer came in. I don't remember who. Sorry if you're in here. I don't remember who said this. Someone came into my chat and was like, "Hey, try this team out." And
Yeah.
my mind just expanded at that moment. I was like, "Wait,
Yeah.
you can do this? You can do a perfectly chained attack with consistent like combo skills? Oh yeah, let me start messing around with this combat system." And then they
Yes.
started talking about your video. I watched your video off stream, dude.
Yeah.
That it just those things just expanded the way that I was thinking
Yes.
about the whole combat system in the game.
Yeah. So there is like a lot that you don't see in the first hour, or in fact the first 3 hours of the game, that like, I think, but there's a difference. So what I'm trying to say here is that casuals are fine in the game because a casual's mindset isn't, oh, what combo can I do? What do I put together? If they really want to, and they can find, future content creators who will make such videos and say, this team is busted, run this team, look at that, skill to skill, and they will just follow. They don't question. Casuals are the type of people that won't question what they have to do. They take instructions either from what they obtain in the game or they just watch a video. But would they survive? They would, because as we see in the beta test, with people bashing the game with 4 6-stars that don't have the best synergy together, how's the way that they solve it? Well, just learn to scale less, use the skill less, maybe just add more stats, bloat the stats with gear, bloat the stats
I've seen some people literally like crit build a character. I'm like, what?
Yeah. And to me, it's just, is that okay? They're clearing it. It's okay. They could. But is it
the game
wrong?
enables them to do it? Yeah, sure.
It shouldn't be seen. Yeah, it shouldn't be seen as wrong because that's just how they choose to play the game. And as long as it gets things done, then yeah. But for those people who really want to enjoy the game and really play the game for the game, that's what this game offers.
2-0. Hawk 2-0 is his name.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, chat.
Yes. So for people who's playing this game at the moment and they really want to enjoy what this game has to offer, that's when that customization, that builds that you can be creative with, it's in your pretty much sandbox that you can do so many different types of themes that you want. And I think it's like pure amazing. Like it's not seen before. Okay, the part that I struggle with.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Chat, shut up. I didn't put that together until you shut up. Okay. Hawk to it. I get it. Okay, shut up.
I wonder what he did wrong. But okay. But yeah. The part that I struggle with is I have been familiar with Genshin, ZZZ, and HSR. I'm less familiar with Wu's combat because I did an unfortunate video to say that I don't think Wu's launch was great, which I still don't think Wu's launch was great. But the thing is, I never got to experience that combat enough in truth and in hindsight. So I ended up having to ask a lot of people what do they think of Wu's combat. But at least from those of you who has watched that game and my stream of Enfield, you all have stated that the combat is just vastly different in terms of like what you can do. And in the sense that then comes back to my statement of there is just so much that creativity, so much expression that you can look forward to. And it's not just expression in combat also. This whole convo we've been talking about combat. We haven't spoken of the exploration, the base.
Nope.
What you can do.
Nope.
We've only just done this for what might be in an hour. And that just tells you how much the game has to be spoken of. Yeah.
So you had another thing you wanted to bring up too.
Oh yes, which
another point.
My summary statement. As much as people are saying, "Oh, Enfield's gonna be a shit game. Enfield's not gonna work. It's gonna be like unsuccessful. Oh, I don't think I'll play this game and whatnot."
I just ignore them to be honest. But
here's my reply. Hypergriff can't let that happen. Like Hypergriff cannot let this game fail. This game means a lot for the company. Because this is
what they wanted to make.
Yes, and this is a very heavy budget game. Like, I read the interview recently. Maybe I can link you up on that, or someone in your chat can. There's a Reddit thread where magazine company, I think, some kind of reporting company.
I've already read it on stream. That's what I was referring to earlier.
Yeah, and if you read them, right, and how much like they require, like they understand that what they are doing is not conventional, and to them they don't care because delivering a better gameplay experience is the key core of their game. I went to a recruitment event in Singapore. So Hypergriff came down to Singapore and they were trying to recruit university students to be a part of their team. And I remember.
And you attended.
Yeah, I attended. I attended just to watch.
Okay.
I wasn't there as I want recruitment. I just want to see what it was like. And there was a very big motto that struck me that they said that their motto was to create novel games. And then they said this year we expanded our motto or something like that. And then the whole motto just became keep making more novel games. Like they're just sticking very true to what they are.
And what's really freaking cool and a huge testament to this is the 2 games they're about to release. Well,
Yeah.
they released one, X Asterisk and Papacom.
Yeah.
Papacom is literally a family-friendly
Yeah.
platformer.
Yeah.
There's no, as far as we've seen, the most that they could possibly make off of this is probably off of skins. But I don't
Yeah.
even think they're gonna do that. I think it's gonna be a paid game,
It's a
and
one-time
they're just
purchase.
releasing it as a
Yeah.
paid. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a paid game. Then they have X Asterisk. They sold that game for $9.99, and it's 20 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
20 hours, and that's if you're just blitzing.
Yeah.
Like, you can literally, there's just as much skill expression in that game. That you play around with some of the combos in that game, you could come up with some crazy shit. Like they they're not doing this
One-
simply because, hey, we're trying to make the most profit, or we're trying to compare to a Hoyo game because they're on top of the leaderboard, I guess. Nah, they're trying to make good games
Mm.
and make sure they
was-
can make good mobile games too.
Someone asked me, do I think character expression or animation AK is Enfield, is lacking? Maybe he got spotted by ZZ. ZZ has a different engine, right? Is ZZ Unreal or is ZZ also Unity? I can't remember. Let me search.
It's also Unity, but each company
okay.
uses
Yeah.
their own custom version of Unity, so they change
No.
things.
So that
it
tells
could-
me that the Enfield can improve. Yeah, because ZZ is quite top
Yeah.
notch in their animation in terms of like all the gacha games. I agree. Do I think that the expression and animation are lacking? Yes, it's one of the weakest point of the games right now. That like it
Mhm.
needs to be better. In terms of like, I don't think the writing is flawed per se. I don't think the voice direction is the best. Those things are things that they can flush out, they can polish. And animations wise, I just think of it as, I mean, it's a vast improvement on technical tests. There's finally movement, there's finally more life, but can be better. And then, you should watch, mate, there's this one scene in the game that I can totally clip and make a video. I was pissed like no tomorrow because it reminded me of my experience with Wuwa. The camera angle switched every 5 seconds during a Yvonne scene.
Okay.
And I
I
was
thought you
like,
were about to talk about the character
like-
showing up. I was like,
no. It was like one of the last few scenes with Yvonne, and I was actually raging because I felt dizzy with the amount of camera angles that they were playing in that one scene. Like,
huh?
you
I
might
don't
not,
remember that.
you might not pay attention to it. This one is the epilogue before Hongshan.
Oh, okay. I don't
Yeah.
remember. That's what I'm trying. That's why I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said there's a clip of it on my Discord. I need to find it somehow. Maybe someone can share it with you, then you can watch it while you're speaking. But yeah, but back to that summary line. This game is a make or break for Hypergriff. Straight up. Like, if it fails, it's to the like some people say, oh, if Enfield fails, does it affect AK? And my answer
I
is
just
yes.
broke my phone.
Oh, what? You just broke your phone?
Yeah, the screen is popping up.
Oh dear. Can someone help Chaotic? Any technician?
No, I can open it up.
Oh,
And
you
fix it.
you
It's
can
just-
you can send the clip to Chaotic, I think. Yeah.
yeah, I can open it up and fix it. It's just I just did it like literally in my hands. I just popped it by accident.
So in any case, right? Yeah. They everything is all in on this project. I feel like this whole project has 2 directions and no other directions. It's either you do a launch or you do a game that people end up saying, "God damn, this is boring," and I'm out, and they dip and never play again. And AK players will feel the knock-on effect if the game fails because people will have a negative impression, right? If Enfield fails, and because the AK title is with it, then people will say, "Oh, this game of Arknights must be trash too." You get it? Like,
Yeah,
so that's the break
it is
part.
very important seeing that. Yeah,
And the
that is a good point.
and the thing is, the make part. Here's the thing: an okay standard of this game is not even acceptable because there's so much harboring on it. Like, this game cannot just have a middle of the ground success. Because many people out there are seeing this as it has to be the next big thing. The expectations are set. So that becomes a thing where everything in them is to make sure that this game is one of the best games that people can experience. So
And
that's
one thing that you can actually like attest to this, I can tell you right now that they're probably gonna try and focus on the skin model. Like they're probably gonna do the same thing they were doing with Arknights.
Yeah.
You can probably get all your currency or whatever the hell
Yeah.
through just playing the game and completing as much content as you can, signing in daily. Like you get currency for everything,
Yeah.
literally everything. So I don't think they're really trying to capitalize on the gacha model as much as other games are. I think they're probably
Yeah.
going to focus on skins, and they haven't shown any indication of that being the case. But I think that's what they're probably going to go for.
Yeah. So I think monetization strategy is something that we will never see until Enfield is out. But I'm very curious of that as
Right.
well and what they will do. Because like everyone says, we don't want another Hoyo game. And the reason why I never commented about the gacha is that everyone's been saying, oh, this looks like another Hoyo. And then some people say it's not like Hoyo, but it's also kind of bad. And then it's like the whole can of worms. Where to me it's just I can't judge it until it's properly released, and do I think the gacha will heavily affect the game? Of course, it would. If the rates are very bad, the problem is that the more FOMO you instill in a player, the more unfortunate reality sinks in that a player will think, oh, I must get these characters because the rarity is so low to begin with. Like here's like psychological understanding. Is it Azure Lead? There's 5%. I can't recall, but if I was playing a gacha
I've
game,
never played it.
if I was playing a gacha game where the highest rarity is 5%, my psychological mindset will say, oh, these characters maybe aren't as valuable as I think.
Chat is saying 7.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 7%. Then if you see, if it's 7%, that's like nearly 1 in 10, if not 1 in 20. So 1 in 10 to 1 in 20 pools, you will get the best character. But it doesn't feel like, in terms of the mentality of it, that's like saying it's not that special if you think about it. Like
Right.
you relative to other players, everyone playing the game is owning this character. The problem with gacha games is it is instilled in you that, ooh, these are limited time things, you gotta get it, and then it plays with your
Or you
feelings.
gotta wait until
or you gotta wait.
you have to wait until it comes back. Yeah.
So there comes the problem
And
of sorry, yeah.
I was just gonna say that's why I try to I think it's more of a responsibility thing. I don't like telling people that they have to get a character. I like
Yeah.
I'm whether you see me with the character or not, you don't have to. Like
Yeah.
you can literally play through even base game Arknights
Yeah.
with low ranking characters.
No,
I think
but then
that's what I like to
there's the
to
opposite
try to
scenario,
press.
which is what if you
Right.
make the gacha rate super low, 0.5%, 0.1%, or even 1% to some people is bad, right? If you make it feel very rare so that you as a person who owns it, it's like, because that's what, okay, to be fair, that's not what gacha games prides on. If there's a game genre that does this, it's actually TCG games, trading card games. Trading card games have
Oh,
foil
geez.
cards, right? And
Yeah,
foil cards have a much
you're getting
shittier
into a
rarity.
can of worms now.
Yeah, it's a much worse rarity or drop rate than gacha games. People think gacha rates are shit. Have you seen TCG? TCG are like, oh, by the way, guys, we're releasing this character. There's only 100 in our supply. Type of thing. Like, that, in a sense, is a different type of issue altogether. So what I'm trying to put forth is that gacha rates have a sweet spot to give you a feeling of, oh damn, I kind of don't want to miss out on this character, and you know what? It's okay that I miss out on this character. AK, in a sense, for me personally, I would say it satisfied that sweet spot. But Enfield is a bit of the weird one where I cannot tell what the sweet spot even is, because we can say, but look at the gacha rates, it's 0.8%. But then, how much must I pay if I had to pay? Or how much free currency do I get every week? Or how much free currency can I pull from the world as I explore the world? Because as we are playing the beta test right now, right? Every single chest gives pools, right? Every single activity you do, every single puzzle you do, give pools. Every quest gives pools.
I haven't look. If you go and watch my previous streams, I pretty much did pulls every single stream, right? And I've been wasting my currency, not even knowing there was going to be another banner until they just showed us the banner.
Yes.
Like I have 12K currency right now, just sitting here. Now, like it's just sitting here, and I'm pretty sure before the banner even gets here, it's coming on the 26th. I could probably hit 20 easy.
Yeah.
Like it's not a problem.
Yes. So to me, it's like I kind of just do hope that in terms of assessing the gacha matters, I need to really see what the game has to offer. Now, because remember we stated that honestly this gacha game is very strange. It doesn't feel like a gacha game. It feels like a video game. And again, it comes back to the
Mhm.
thing of it's a video game for free. You know, I would have appreciated if Hypergrave approached the monetization strategy of a video game. That is, if you go
Okay.
skins,
Let's
if you go cosmetics,
actually
it would have been great.
let's talk about that. How would that manifest if they did try to do that, right? Because right now, what we know, coming from especially coming from Arknights, but even like with Genshin and all the other games that are out there, what we know is the way that we get characters is through a gacha system.
Yep.
If we were to remove that system away from the game, what would that look like?
Okay.
How would we get the characters?
I have a speculation for what I think is going to happen in this game because I feel like Hypergrave is pressured by Hoyoverse and the other competing titles because what these game titles have done is they introduce this thing called guarantee, where if you fail a
Mhm.
50-50, the next 50-50 you'll win. And in the case of like what we see in the current game, they basically did the 120 guarantee, right? It doesn't mean this will be the final way that appears later, but
Right.
we just take it that it's that 120 first. If it is going to be very possible in this game for you to basically guarantee a character as a free to play by skipping only one banner, meaning you dump all your pools into one, maybe you skip the next, and then after that you can pool again. The difference
What?
between sorry?
No, I said what? I'm confused.
Okay. So, in AK, if you did a culture in AK is that some people only pull for limited units, because what people
Right.
have found out is that if I don't pull on any banner in between, I'll have enough pulls for the next limited unit, and maybe I can use that as a chance to get off banner units. You get what I mean?
Okay.
That
Yeah, I
then
mean,
in the case of like Enfield, because now they introduce
okay.
guarantee system. So what you could basically do is you try to pull. Hope if you're very unlucky, you have to use the guarantee, right? Then you'll run out of pulls. You'll go dry. If it's sufficient for you to play the ongoing event with that banner, then the next event with the new banner, you don't pull on that. You'll just gather pulls, right? Afterwards, there's another banner. So in that banner, by then you have enough pulls to guarantee the next character. Because skipping
Right.
banners is a culture in AK.
I get it, but
Mm.
I think the question was kind of like missed. If they
Ooh.
were to remove the gacha, what would that look like?
Oh. Okay. Fair,
Yeah,
fair.
because if they keep the gacha in the game, of course, I wouldn't say that this system is bad at all. Like this is fine. But if they were to try and go for a model that was different, like because you said it yourself, they're pressured by games like coming from Hoyoverse and now Kuro Game. What if
Okay,
they remove
I don't
themselves from
think
the
I
entire
don't think
equation?
I don't think I exactly like missed it because I mean if that was the case, then we're talking about it being a pure video game, and then they can do
Right.
the DLC model, right? You have a base game. Like if you think of other games, like maybe in the case of Rainbow Six, every time there's a new character, you can spend to get the character. But that's spending, right? That's different.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to put
I'm
forth.
just I'm trying to come up with like if we were to if we just like because we're preaching this is a game that's a game first and a gotcha second.
Yeah.
How like
So
how could this be profitable?
here's my
If
perspective that the
right.
current way that Enfield looks like is that the nature of the pooling for the characters and guaranteeing the characters is already okay. You're gonna need some time to understand where I'm coming from. It's
Mhm.
almost like as if the gacha doesn't exist. What I'm trying to say is, okay, think about it this way. If every single event in this game, there's always a banner every month, okay? Within that 1 month, for whatever reason, when you complete the event, you complete the weekly, the daily task, you have enough pools to guarantee 120 every month. Yes. Now, if you don't have to
I
pay for the character,
see.
you always guarantee that you get the character by loyally playing the game. then
You're
you
just
might then
earning it.
question, yeah, then you might then question, then how do they earn money? Because it's essentially free, right? If there's always enough
Right.
pools per banner, then that comes with the thing that there won't be enough pools for potential. But that depends on, will they care enough to make the potential very good? The current way that potentials look like in this game is that 4 stars have a much crazier potential than the 6 stars. 6 stars are basically
Yeah.
what I call stat stick potential, which is not bad, okay? Like 10% more damage, 10% more like crit and whatnot. Those are good because it just means your 6 stars hit harder. But one thing I freaking appreciate about the 4 stars and the 5 stars is they have what I consider as synergistical potential, which is easier to collect. And synergistical means because it changes the way they function, like as you read Pelika, right? And as you read Snowshine, the ability to gain SP when she successfully dodges, that is different from the OG, like, one copy version of Snowshine and Pelika. So if they keep it such that it's interesting in terms of like collecting the lower rarity to, you know, boost them up and give them that sort of company to a team, one thing that I kind of just foresee in the future is that every new character, there can be 6-star teams, but I feel like a lot of the default things that people will end up trying if they understand the combat and the team
Later, Afro.
is
Keep,
they will
keep
just
going. I was
play.
talking about chat.
Yeah, they will just play one 6-star, and then afterwards they will play every other character as a supportive person for that 6-star. So it's almost like saying main DPS. It's you can play this game not only just having one DPS. You can have main sub and you can have 2 sub DPS. The sub DPSs can also act as support. Basically, that's all the fluidity. So in any case, how do they get the money, right? If let's say there is everybody gets a character every single time that they play, one, potentials becomes optional. You spend if you want to,
Okay.
right? Because you don't
They
have
make
to
the
get
characters
port
good
2.
enough.
Yeah, you don't have to pay port. You don't have to get port 2 for Surtur. You don't have to get port 2 for Angelina. There's a lot of people in AK itself that chooses to port 6, Nian, Dusk, Shu, all the limited, W, Wizardel, right? And they do that knowing full on the potentials aren't crazy. But why do they do it? I love them, you know? Like, they love the characters. They would do it. The people who wants to spend already has the mindset of, if I, like, is the word parasocial? It's not the right word. But like, I'm not the type of person.
It's parasocial, but you're trying not to be disrespectful. I get what you're trying to say.
Like as in, no. It's, I don't know if the word is parasocial in the sense of there are people in the game, and some of you here are like that, and there's nothing wrong that you are more attached to the online character than you are.
Right.
Like, you want the best of the online character, even if it's not logically like that big of an improvement. Instead, you think of it as like, ooh, there's 6 copies that I can collect and put on the shelf. Let me collect them all, so I will spend. You know?
Right.
So in a sense,
that is parasocialism, though. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, because I mean, even me, like, with characters that I actually fall in love with in a game,
yeah,
there's a level of like parasocialism there too. So like,
yes,
it's as long as you know and you're like, and you're not like turning it into something toxic. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, and then
I know what you're trying to say. It's not disrespectful. You're good.
Okay, one of the things is that Genshin gave birth to the culture of mech sporting something, because Genshin exposed people to gacha games as their first ever gacha game. So with both the content creators and friends alike all saying, oh, there's this character, we should obtain the full pack of it. That's why the whole culture of Pot 6 is very important. But I think what Enfield will end up teaching people when they start coming in is that you don't need it. You do it if you want it. And if they can keep that sort of generosity, Arknights has always operated, to me, Arknights has always operated on the system that for many of us here, the reason why we're paying the money is because we feel the game deserves it.
That's how I do it too.
We're not spending because we need to spend the game. We play the game and we realize, oh my god, there's so much fucking shit in this game. I'd rather spend because I feel bad that I'm not even paying a single cent for what I'm getting.
The way that I see it, and my chat can attest to this, I don't spend money on games unless I actually like them. I spend on Arknights. Sometimes I just buy one of the packs just to buy one. Like, just because it's supporting the company. And I know Enfield's around the corner. They probably need that money. So I'm not You know what I mean?
Enfield, like, is so different where now that I played this game for the number of hours that I had, and if I had to mark an actual price, because I play video games myself, I play adventure games and everything, I would straight up give this game $100 as a base price. Like if I had to buy this on Steam, and my experience, like imagine that these 14 characters, we didn't pay a single cent, right? This is just in default. Like you can play these 14 characters, you can run them, go around the world, do whatever you want, collect the gears. That's a fucking $100 game right there. And
I'm not even
when,
trying to promote like bad practices or anything, but we see like founders versions of games and stuff like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I spend $100 on a random or whatever the heck on packs anyway.
yeah,
So if I'm gonna get like a whole bunch of like, let's say they launch, they have like a founders pack and
yeah,
it's freaking skins and I'm getting materials and I'm gonna do it anyway.
yeah,
So
yeah.
why not?
Yes. So to me, right, one strategy is of course don't be predatory on the gacha system. Learn
Right.
AK needs to keep that culture and nature that we have loved for long in the original AK. That is, their generosity, their hard work should be felt by the players. When that happens, we will return. And I think here's the thing: there's also a lot of people who play AK that are not exactly the most fortunate financially. These are people that we were all humble workers. We're all trying to get through life, and if we want to spend in the game, but we're not in the state to. But I'm quite certain that many of you who are like young ones, but as soon as you all got your first job, you started deciding, I can finally spend in the game. I can finally buy a monthly card. Like, in a sense,
Ooh, got me.
this game will help people to ease in and then just feel that, oh my god, this is so good. I'll spend when I can, not because I need to. Do you see my point? Like, so that's one. Now, one is the gacha. The second one is I seriously want skins in the game. I think it's hard because they have to model the skins. It's harder than to do a 2D sprite. But I seriously wish they did skins. Because, and if they did skins and they priced it like LOL, go for it.
Oh
As
my
long,
god,
bro,
LOL.
no, I'm telling you, if the game has freaking fantastic gacha and the skins are priced like actually expensive. So you're telling me that a skin is 20 USD, 40 USD. Do it. But here's my shock. Do you know that how, if you see OP in the game right now has only two purposes. You change it into sanity, you change it into pools. We all AK players know
Yeah.
that OP has the third purpose, which is you use it to buy skins. One thing that I'm wondering is they can do that still. They can make OP have the three purposes.
I'm hoping that's what they use it for because
But-
I'm just going to use it on stamina if not. But anyway, keep going.
But rather, if they are going to introduce skins, then skins are quite easy to collect in AK to a certain extent. But as a free-to-play, you don't have it easy because for more of you, you need your OP to change into pools rather than skins. So if you truthfully want the skins, you have to buy more OP, right? And that's where your funding comes in. So what I'm trying to put forth is, I don't mind that they scale the OP price a little bit higher. Like relative, like translating AK prices into Enfield prices, they can make the skins worth more OP. So that means rather than typically us when we come into a limited event, some of you buy 3 out of 5 skins or 4 out of 5 skins. Instead, by scaling up, it actually means you can only get 1 out of 2 skins when they release maybe say 4 or 5 skins. So you'll be short of the others. So you can either make that financial choice of just saying, nah, I'm not going to spend, I'll just pick my favorite one. Or if you love skins, you'll buy. It works. Like, skins do work. And it's
Skins is an
I
underrated
find
model.
No, there are some people who don't like it because in the case of like Counter-Strike, in the case of Valorant, some people just think of it as, who would buy this? I wouldn't do it. But I think it's one thing to understand about skins is no one cares that you won't buy it. There are people out there that will. And therefore, you can attend to those people.
I honestly think and we're talking in terms of mobile gaming in general. Skins is like if we're talking single player games, yeah, sure. It's something that some people don't like. But if we're just talking mobile games, gacha or not,
Yeah.
Skins is a very underrated model. If every one of these games had skins and kind of made the gacha more, I guess, friendly,
Yeah.
I'd see that a lot of the revenue would probably go up because
Mate, if
skins is
if the,
something that I know for a fact people would invest in.
it's not just skins. Like if the skins can feed them a dress, if the skins can feed them like a different outfit, and the skins can change their animation, it'll just go hard. I can imagine, right, if they do a skins model, what would happen within the first year of the game? Hold on.
The dog started barking. We heard those first two
The-
barks, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
his isolation kicked in.
Yeah. So skins in the first year, I imagine what will happen is they'll do basic skins. If it becomes a model, I seriously hope it does. But here's the thing: as much as we talk about skin, the chance of it appearing in my head is not like 100%. I feel like it's like a 40-50% chance that this will happen. It's good that they didn't put it in the beta. I think it's like if it was intended, I also wouldn't say put it in the beta. Keep it as a surprise because it's a very good surprise when it happens in the
Yeah.
base game. So like if they were to, oh shoot, I lost my point. The barking has frazzled my mind.
You were talking about the monetization system. If they keep it
Yeah.
similar to, yeah,
Like
okay.
I think they should just do it, and I think as long as in the first year, what they do is basic skins where you get a different skin model, like a character model, and they could choose not to change the animation of the skins, to be fair, like the skills, for example. Then
Yeah, they make them look more
or change
flashy
color.
or something.
Change color, that's about it. Don't need to be too different. But if later on they start to introduce skins that changes the out, they start to introduce skins that changes some of the ways the skills look, don't you think that they will sell? That's how
I
reverse
honestly,
does it.
like,
That
there's so many games that just change the animations. I think even I can't. Yeah, I think
yeah,
Wuwa does it. I'm not
yes.
sure.
Change the idol,
But
change the
no,
character
PGR.
skin.
Sorry, PGR. It's PGR, not Wuwa. They have skins that just drastically change the animations of a
Yes.
character.
Yes.
Sometimes they look like a completely different character in some cases. Um,
Yes.
I think that would 100% be something that people would
I'm
be
in.
spending for,
I'm
especially if
freaking
it's like
in.
me too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I want them to adopt the same model as AK. That is, I don't straight up pay money. Give the option for the OP. I can tell you, Genshin players, WoWa players, all the fucking Hoyoverse ones coming in will have the biggest culture shock of their life. Like, they will be like, wait, games could do this? I could use the currency I earn in the game to buy skins? Why not,
yeah.
So, like, they really need to implement that as a monetization model. And then, of course, the other monetization model is, okay, here's something that I found out. Other games don't tend to do enough, but I need someone to confirm with me. Hoyoverse games tend to not sell packs, right? You know how AK limited event, there are packs, like
I thought
limited
they sold.
anniversary.
I
Do
think
they
they
do they
sell.
sell like
They have
special packs
packs,
with
but
material?
they're trash. They sell
Oh,
packs, but they're trash. Like, they're no one buys them. Like, there's like 3 packs in the store that you can buy that give you some sort of materials or something, and no one buys those.
oh, they're really bad packs. I need to see the
Yeah,
same packs that AK does time to time into Enfield. Packs gives me a pseudo, like, I get duped to think that it's worth it, and I don't hate it. Because, like if you were to buy pure OP in AK, for example, it's not ideal, right? Because after you lose the double bonus, that's it. Like, you shouldn't, it's really rough spending if you keep purchasing on the OP. But whenever there's seasonal packs, then you'll be thinking, oh, there's pools, there's materials, there's this that I could take. Why not? Like, I want to see packs in Enfield.
if they're similar to the packs in Arknights, then yeah, I'm for it because
Yeah.
I just some of them there's like instant E2s and some of them like level up your
I feel like they wouldn't
characters.
add that in the front of the
Uh,
game, but like I think they will run the same timeline schedule as AK, where like in AK,
Monthly
if
pass.
yeah, they'll do monthly pass, they'll do like um every quarter or every half year they'll sell some material packs with some pools. Then it's because if you think about it, the whole E2 thing, like level up to 90, level up to E2, those packs started coming later. And I kind of agree with that system because what they're trying to say is you don't need it to live your life in AK. We're doing it now because maybe players who join the game later, they don't have the resources. We're giving them this fast pass. If they want to buy it, they can do so and they can E2. But for those people who are in the game, it's also the same thing. Do you want to fast pass a new character you're about to get? You can do so. Like, there is that choice. So I hope that they monetize via packs as well when it comes to like the definite material right now. Okay, virtually everything in the game is farmable. But there is some materials in the game that
I had to think about it for a second,
me.
but everything so far has been farmable.
There's 3 types of material as I'll categorize. One is factory buildable materials, which is like 80% of the materials in the game, or 70. The other one is character leveling materials. So your EXP, your T credits, your what's the other one? The weapon EXP. So there's those 3. Then there is the special material. So those are the ones where you have to visit the rare mining site and the rare planting sites in order to obtain them. You could also plant them in your base, like the Dijiang Nexus. It's a very hard name, by the way. I don't like the name of it. I'm Chinese myself, but I say this about Wuwa and I'll say it also about Enfield. I can agree with
Wait,
Enfield.
you said did you say you're Chinese yourself?
Yeah, I am. I'm Singaporean.
I didn't know.
I'm Singaporean, but like my race would be considered Chinese as a Singaporean. We're gonna go with the whole American.
Okay.
Are we gonna do the whole senator?
No.
I'm
Don't
Chinese.
do this. I was actually going to ask the question. I wasn't gonna be stupid. I was actually gonna ask the question because I didn't. I thought Singapore were just Singaporeans. I didn't know they were considered Chinese. I didn't know that.
Are you gonna ask me if I'm affiliated with certain systems? I could answer you.
Are you a part of White Dance? I'm sorry. I'll never do that again. Okay, go ahead. I'll never do that again.
Okay, but yeah, I'm not a fan of like games putting up Chinese terms in the front kind of thing. Because especially if the game is meant for a global space. Like I would wish there is something more maybe unapproached often. Like maybe say pick up any random European country. I wouldn't even say start in America. Like go a bit unnatural. But I can understand that the formula is you need a glue, you need something to pull people in. So in the case of AK, their audience is majority in China to begin with. And like AK has the biggest players base in China. So to me it's just fine. I'll accept that that's what you wanted to do. It wasn't something that I exactly accepted in the case of Wuwa, because Wuwa also started in the Chinese region. And I guess you could say, yeah, they chose Chinese because there's a lot of players in China. But from my understanding, PGR is a Japanese game, right? Rather than a Chinese game. Am I wrong?
PGR started in mainland China to my
okay. Did it?
Wait, chat. Correct me. I don't remember. Was it mainland China first, and then it started branching out to other regions, and US was last?
Oh, it's Chinese.
Or global was last.
Yeah, I think it makes sense because like basically what both of these games are doing is they want to leverage on the existing players first. Like it's more important to leverage on the existing players to do publicity for them, and other players in other parts of the world or the same country itself starts getting in. So to me, like that's what the reason why they apply those Chinese terms. But I still don't like the name of Dijiang Nexus though, because like I don't mind the Chinese naming on like the first region, but Chinese naming on a ship that I own is a bit I'm gonna live on this.
Are you trying to say that
I want to keep it simple,
like
because it's meant to be.
It should be more of a name that everyone can understand and gravitate to, because I'll be honest, there's sometimes when there's Chinese names it takes me a while to like kind of register.
It's hard to register Chinese names in your head as a non-Chinese speaking person, and especially if you have to see the name a lot, you get more confused. Like I'm not gonna expect. Can you say the name of the ship? Are you able to?
They've said it 3 times, and each time that I've tried to remember it, I cannot. I've literally heard them say it.
I'm gonna freaking Americanize that shit, okay? The Dijiang Nexus or something like that. You know? And then like, when you get Chinese names, that's another confusion. Where it's like Saihi. I can imagine some people start pronouncing it as Seihi. or something like that.
I've literally just been calling it Enfield Industries. Like that's what I've been every single
Yeah.
time I've referred to Enfield Industries, it's just been the ship.
So it's not that I'm against it. I have nothing. I speak Chinese, but I feel for games success when they pin it onto Chinese terms and expect non-English
What's up,
people
Renegade?
to non-Chinese people to be okay with it, in a sense. So yeah, I kind of wish that they did something about that. But okay, that's a bit like
it's
diverging out.
it's yeah, I do see what you're coming from because it was kind of like in Wua's case, it was kind of like a culture shock for me because it's like I'm reading these names and I'm like I'm trying my best to pronounce these. I
How
can't
do
use
you
the
think
normal.
Chinese players would receive if there was a more English-based name? Here's the answer. Chinese players don't play the game in English, number one. They play the game in Chinese. When they play the game in Chinese, they see Chinese characters. English names
Right.
can be translated to Chinese names. Chinese names struggle to be translated to English names.
Yeah.
You get my point? Like,
Yeah.
you know that myrtle in Japanese is not called myrtle? Myrtle in Japanese is called teninka. It's appropriate for their language. It means the same thing. You can translate an English name. You cannot translate a Chinese name and a Japanese name alike. So, to me, like, it's
What?
more comfortable to give people an English code name and then change it to a Chinese code name later on. Are you like shocked by what I said?
Yeah, I didn't know that was her name in Japanese. The chat is like also saying it, and I'm just like, I didn't know that.
There's a lot of names that you hear in like English AK that the way that you pronounce them in Japanese is different. And same for Chinese.
But they mean
Like,
the same thing.
yes, like Blaze doesn't mean Blaze in Chinese. Like Blaze means Blaze in Chinese, but her name is reduced to a single character in Chinese that doesn't read off as Blaze. Like they don't go like Blaze or something like that. It's just a single word. I forgot what that word is. You know. So that's my
Blazer.
like. Oh, it's called Ko. It's called Ko in Chinese. Is it? I don't know. I don't know what is it called in Chinese. But whatsoever it is, like, that's my thinking of like if games want to operate on that whole Chinese realm, I would think
I get it
why don't you
though.
just give it an
I
English code
get
name?
it. No. I get it. I know why they
Oh
do
yeah,
it
yeah,
because it's
yeah.
like
Blaze is Huang in Chinese. Thank you. Huang is a nice name for Chinese. Yes. Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
I get why they do it because if you think about it, like why wouldn't you want um I'm gonna just say American because I'm American. Why wouldn't you want American people learning about your culture
Yeah. Yes. I
your
agree. I
names and
agree.
stuff? You know what I mean? Like it's like cool as like
So
just to use just as an example, me being on Billy and talking to people, like it's like culture shock to them.
yeah.
Oh, black guy
So
on like what? Like it's culture shock, and they're surprised that I'm interested in their culture,
yeah.
and having that be a part of the video or a game that Americans and other people are playing, um, it it makes sense. You want people to want to be exposed to where you come from or where you live. It makes sense.
Yeah. But I think I'm okay with that. I'm not saying erase every type of Chinese names because I also agree it should be fitting the culture. Like don't change Chen's name. Chen's name is fine. You know, you get used to it in a
Yeah,
sense. But it's like my
make it
overwhelmingness,
easier.
like I was overwhelmed by Wuwa easily. Because I think in the front of Wuwa, literally like 3/4 or more of the characters were Chinese. Like Ling Yang, there was a Jinxi, there was a oh my god, what else is there?
I was
Bro,
the
everyone is a
first
Chinese name. Everyone is a fucking
I
Chinese name.
was I was playing through the game, and I'm not even gonna hold you. There was times when I was mixing up the names because I just couldn't remember. Like the names were just so hard for me.
Yeah.
I'm getting better at it now, but it's like
No.
Jesus
And no,
Christ.
and then the problem is that as a Chinese speaking person, if you ask a lot of Chinese speaking people, Chinese speaking people themselves also struggle sometimes to register Chinese names in their head. If you only speak
Huh?
Chinese less, But if you're bilingual, like if you speak English and Chinese, like people who's not from China tend to have bilingualism, right? So we get confused because it's a lot easier for us to register English words than it is easier to register Chinese words. Because Chinese words is
That's
like
crazy. It's
for
easier
example,
for you to register an English name than it is a Chinese name. That's crazy.
yeah, because okay, let's say you have a name of let's go with a single Chinese name of like um Bai Zhu, okay? Bai Zhu can have another
I
name which
too.
is like Bai Le, Bai Bai Wan, or Bai Yao. Like you can just change the second character and that's a name in the Chinese language. But that causes a lot of confusion when you
I
start
was
seeing
just
more people
yeah.
who runs the same first character or the same second character, you know? And
I've actually had a little bit of experience with that in Arknights too. It's names
who
that sometimes are
whose
similar.
whose
I
names
don't
in AK are
remember.
similar?
It was in one of the recent chapters. It was either chapter 14
Oh, it's
or
even
it was
it's even worse in families
no,
now
it
that you
was
tell me
chapter
that.
14.
Uh so in families, in Chinese families, right, where there are siblings, they
Hold on.
Mhm.
No, it's none of those names, chat. It was remember when W went into that cave and they were talking about one of they were damn, what was that guy's name? It's one of the names that was mentioned in the section where W was in the cave, and then there's another name when it's something to do with the confessory. I don't remember the freaking name. It's already left me. But yeah, go ahead.
Yes, so in Chinese
It has something
families,
to do with the confessory. Damn it.
uh in
Now it's
Chinese
bothering
families
me.
when there are siblings, parents tend to call their children with the same syllable. So like for instance, you can have like Xiao Ling, Xiao Wei, uh Xiao Han,
Yeah,
like
that chat.
and they'll do that for every child that they have. Like child one, you're called this, child two, you're called that. And they'll run by the same syllabus. Why? Because they're siblings. So the problem with this is that then you need to take the time of like, okay, I need to associate them with that first syllable. Then, okay, need to remember this is your second syllable, this is yours. So, like, in the case of English names, however, oftentimes family try to differentiate their siblings. I'm not sure why that's the culture, but it just is the way. If anything, usually if there's a similarity, is maybe a team that families try to name their children, or if not, they will run like the same starting letter kind of thing, which is less
I
confusing.
just want to I just have to understand it in order to really be able to register those type of names. Because
Yeah,
if some Takuru just came up in my chat just came up like there's Jinwoo, Jinwei,
yeah,
Jinshi,
yeah.
it's I'm gonna have a hard time remembering that.
Yes. So,
But it is a culture thing, right? It is because I'm not of that culture and
mm,
I'm not gonna understand why
mm.
Jin, and then a different name. I don't get that.
By the way, if you also see for the case of the Chinese siblings in AK, right? So Ling I'm not sure if Ling means bell in Chinese. When I don't know if they went for that character, but it could be understood as bell. Kind of. I don't think it is the correct character though. Someone can correct me. Nian means year in Chinese. Dusk is an English name, right? If you had to call her in Chinese, I believe the word is C, like XI. So if that was her name, imagine how difficult it is for English speaking people to say C all the time. Or it just doesn't sound natural for an English speaking person. Whereas Dusk feels like, ooh, that's a word. I can say that. Yeah. Oh, Ling means command. Okay. Thank you. And then
Hold
Chongyue
on.
just runs by
I'm
his Chinese
doing
name, like
something.
every other Chinese person. Yep.
Hold on one second. I'm doing something really sus. Give me a second.
Yes. Of all the CNY characters, I'll say Yu is the hardest one that appeared. I kind of feel a little shit that they gave him a hard name. Yu is one of the hardest Chinese words for a non-English person to say. Non-Chinese person to say. I wonder what is he doing. What's up? I've lost chaotic.
No, you haven't. You haven't. I'm just showing my my chat when I did.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, yu is confusing because the way that you pronounce the letter U absolutely doesn't appear anywhere in English. Yes. You could pronounce it as a
It's even
YV, but yeah.
and it goes back to that joke. This is a very famous joke, but it's like
Ooh.
it is like a culture thing that we don't understand. How many of you guys seen Rush Hour? You
The
guys know
movie?
that joke? Yeah, the movie.
Yeah.
That joke that they do. You no me. You that it's a culture thing. He honestly just didn't get it. He didn't
Yeah.
get it. So
Yeah.
it's that's a very like um
I am Moo.
it attests
Mm.
to the entire conversation. Like they don't understand, or we don't understand why these
No,
names are
no.
said this way or why they're this way, right?
By the way,
That's all I'm saying.
I know that the word yu came from 年年有余. Yes, I know that it's that character. It's just more like I feel bad for other people trying to pronounce that name because it's not easy. So yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, I don't know how we got into this like naming thing. I'm
we
so sorry.
completely went no, we're good. This I do the
Yeah.
same thing, so like and yeah. Um there's one last thing I want to ask you. We
Yeah.
can ramble on as much as you want after that. Um I have one thing that I drastically want changed and
Okay.
I do not like.
Okay.
Um the roguelike. I
Oh,
think
I
it's
mean,
really
no,
bad.
it's fine. As in, the by the second or third stage, I just said, oh, we're not even like, how do I say this? We look like we're in a built version of the thing.
IS?
As in, like, yeah, you're saying
What are you
the
trying to
IS
say?
mode, right? Like the
Yeah,
roguelike being the one where you have to collect the ball and then you
the
fight.
orbs.
We're in
Yeah.
the built version of the game. I'm pretty certain this is like literally the skeleton of what it is. No, you
I
know,
hope
like
so.
you think about it as like when someone designs a website, you're basically just seeing like text that is not decorated. Like there is no images properly placed. There's no proper sectioning. It's just a bare bones website. That's exactly just what it is. The that mode has nothing to it. I
So
ignored it completely.
I'm just I want to show the chat just so they can kind of understand um where we're going with this, right? Um so this part of the whole thing is cool. I like the fact that they give us options at the very beginning with different like buffs or debuffs or whatever the case may be. Um it's when you get past the screen when things start to fall apart for me.
But
If he's right about this just being bare bones, then I'm all for them working on this on a deeper
I mean,
level and
it
making sure
feels
that
it
everything is
feels
right.
bare bones because it doesn't feel like what AK is, right? If you think
Well,
AK and you
it's
think
not that.
IS,
It's it's not
mm,
even that. It's just I'm just collecting orbs and just platforming. And then we go into a section and we fight and then we go back to collecting orbs.
yeah,
And I just don't I don't really find this fun. Um I find this to be the most tedious part of the entire thing. And then after, the only rewarding part is that final boss fight.
yeah, it is. It was a good boss.
Yeah, the boss fights in this thing are actually really dope. But this I don't really rock with too much. It's just me,
Yeah.
right? And
No, it's not
I
just you.
think
I think
there's
that your complaint is valid. Literally you're
yeah,
not alone. Probably most players feel the same.
yeah. I want them to give us like and maybe this is just me being an Arknights player to that kind of gives me this feeling. I want them to do either what IS does in a 3D manufactured setting, giving us lore and story bits. I got like two ideas, right? One idea, you could dive into the mind of the doctor, literally just helping us understand his lack of memory, the things trying to correlate things that actually happened with things that has not ever happened and trying to make sense of it. And the choices that you make within both within that thing gravitate you towards a good ending or a bad ending. and
Mhm.
then you just have to recycle this. That's one
Mm.
idea. Two, the other thing that they can do is they can literally tell the stories of various different Arknights operators that were in the previous game and what happened to them that correlates to this game. Like, why is Surtur here? I'm pretty sure they answered this in the game through some sort of
No, they didn't say
um
in the game. It's in her house. Her
huh?
house already explained why is she there. Her
Oh, I
operator
haven't seen.
files.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I haven't read through those. But like that's they could literally tell the stories, right? So someone just said Surtur is still loreless. They could
Yes.
tell Surtur's story through here.
Sutter
They
has no
could
story.
tell other operators. Yeah, they could literally give us a whole bunch of lore bits from the two different worlds that we're going to explore. And they've even hinted, and I don't know if this is actually the case. This is just an assumption based off of the fact that we're in the ship. They've hinted at us exploring other planets. Why
Yes.
the fuck are we in space and in a ship? Like,
Yeah.
this is a very, very important to understand that they don't do things for no reason.
Mm.
Arknights as a whole, they've never done anything for no reason.
Mm.
So me being able to look at the planet from the sky, obviously we're going to be exploring something other than this planet we're
Oh,
looking
I've
at.
never understood it as we're exploring a different planet. I understood the game as we're always on that planet.
I honestly think that this is this is my 2 cents. And if you haven't played Lone Trail or Babel, Babel, or is it Chapter 14? Lone, one of the two. Um, then you're not going to understand why I'm saying this, but
But
just think for
some
a
people
second.
are saying that
I
in
honestly
Enfield,
think
there's a current. If you read the logs, there's some saying that the spaceships go missing when they leave the perimeter of the planet.
the spaceship goes. Wait, huh?
Other spaceships. As in, what they're saying right now is that the spaceship we're on is orbiting the planet, right? And
Yes.
if you read the logs, yeah, we're in basically like a
I'm gonna
safe
have to read
territory.
some of this stuff because
And
if you guys are
and
coming up with all this stuff and I don't know it, okay, go ahead.
yeah, the saying is that they can't leave even this planet. Like they can't leave Talos 2 because when spaceships try, they become uncontactable.
Uncontactable is different from
No, but that means they won't come
um
back.
like period. Like
Yeah,
they've literally just said that there's no way of them ever coming back.
yeah.
Because some to my understanding, there's literally a bit of Arknights lore where there's some ultimate being supposedly that
So
they just don't know, like they don't know where it comes from or anything. And whenever civilization expands with whatever that means, um it comes for them, right? The obs, obs, ob, observers.
mhm.
So if that's a thing, that could be what makes them uncontactable. But does
No,
that
yeah. So
mean that
uncontactable
this
doesn't mean
isn't
that they're gone. It does it like it could mean they ended up somewhere else, but they never came
right?
back. Which means you as the player, you also wouldn't come back unless you find a way to within the storyline.
That's part of what I'm trying to say. Like this could
Yeah.
be the them exploring this whole theme. I
No,
didn't know that
but
they become uncontactable, but
if
yeah,
you
this
see how Enfield Industries is, the whole focus of the game is that they say they want to like basically serve this particular planet. They want to help this world because they see it as a habitable space. They see that there are people who are here, and therefore they want to make the best out of it and let everyone prosper. Because the whole point is that you want the world to expand, and I
I mean, if
think
that's the case, that's fine.
yeah,
I'm getting these hints based off of some of the things that's going on in the
it
game.
can
Like
happen. It
just
can happen. It's not wrong. Yeah,
yeah, I don't if they don't do that, then that's perfectly fine. I fully
I
trust Hypergriff with their vision for their own game.
yeah
I
I
just see something in front of me and I'm kind of like, okay, are we going to other planets? Because this looks
I
kind of
could see
interesting
that
here.
being later in the game, where if they do like a main story, there could be a point where the main story says that they make a freaking like scientific breakthrough, and they say, within the galaxy itself, we see this other planet, and we want you to go there and take a look. Like But that means basically the current capabilities of them do not allow them to leave Talos 2. But it could happen later on in the main story where, for example, they'll say, hey, we want to build these parts to upgrade our ship so that we can go somewhere else. Now go and build this part in the factory, put it into the ship, and then we can go there. You know,
They
you see
make
my
it
point?
strange. Shut up, Comey.
Like
Yeah.
there's that sort of potential. The whole thing is that a lot of people say they don't like the base, but you need to understand that a lot of the storylines revolves around this world building aspect. Like you've seen the outposts. I mean, one is we've seen gear, right? We talk about how you can build towers, which is a nice incentive to make your combat easier. You've also seen outposts and also raids. I think raids is one of the least played game mode right now in the game, but I genuinely think they can be quite fun, where you have the enemies coming in to attack your outposts, and you also need the outpost to grow, because if you don't let them grow, it's almost like saying you're leaving them to die, right? At least in the first outpost, the first one was basically the people who were the dwellers, I suppose. They don't have an actual place to live, but what you're offering them is a home. The second one is the UWST, where they're a company and they set up camp and they want to do a trade agreement with you because they could use your supplies and they try to offer you their supplies. Then I think the third was I can't remember who's the third outpost in the game. It's a different company though. The whole idea is that
the third outpost is there's Valley Pass, UWST, and Plateau Relief.
As in, I forgot who's the organization under Plateau Relief. Let me just double check. It is the it's the people who are suffering from the blight, because the power plant was hit by the blight. So these are majority people who once worked at the power plant, and then what you're doing is you're serving them medical supplies. You know, in a sense.
That's the first time I read that, by the way.
Here's the thing. A lot of people are thinking, why base, why base? But they need to then see that the whole thing is that this is Arknights Enfield. There is a caveat that we're not talking about. You, as administrator, you are the boss of Enfield Industries. You, at the end of the day, are an industry. You're not like space adventurers like HSR, where you go on the train and you visit whatever you want, you know? And like in the case
I guess
of,
that makes sense.
Yeah, in the case of like Wuwa, you are also adventurous. You're out there, go slay some monsters. This is different. You're the boss.
Right.
You're a company.
You're whole thing my hopes and dreams, okay?
Huh? Sorry?
Nothing.
Oh, am I crashing hope and dreams?
No. I was making a joke.
Yeah, but isn't they're giving you a bigger sense of purpose than just you're an adventurer. Because you are still an adventurer. You are still going map to map. But instead, now they're saying, as part of your adventure, you serve the bigger purpose of you get to help the people around you.
Right.
And that's the whole premise of the game. Like, the whole base thing is not to self-serve you. You're not that.
Right. It's to help all the other groups that need it. You're servicing these other groups.
And they're not giving them for free. The whole thing is a trade agreement. They will return to you what they can in the form of the currency that you can spend at the TCM protocol, which is in your ship. You can spend the credits in your ship. But of course, if they can give like more concrete supplies, I would have preferred that. Like a Minecraft villager, you give them something, they give you, I don't know, gold or other materials back. Something like that, you know. I would have preferred it was actual concrete materials. But it's okay. I don't mind that being a simple currency. So in a sense, like you run a business as a player, which is again the idea of this is a very unconventional game. That you typically just think, oh, hack and slash, I kill whatever monsters I want. But then now they're saying, no, it's not that we're taking that away from you. Let's make the aftermath of you killing the monster meaningful.
Yeah.
You know, to do it. So yeah, that's at least how I see towards like the whole premise of the game. It's just a hell of fun. You know,
I'm actually trying to the one thing that I see like very, very interesting about the entire like idea of us making trade agreements to help other people.
Yeah.
It's like, how far does this go? Like we've already seen that they're thinking of going to different regions, right? Because we're in this experimental region right now. Did you get far enough to see that?
I'm gonna do that after I call you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when you get there, you'll see like this entire land is just different. Like,
Yes.
um, it's like even some of the materials that you're going to be
Ah,
using,
yeah.
is vastly different.
I
So
mm,
I go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say the what is that? The map of Enfield, rather than it being planets, actually you need to think about it like AK. Instead, you're getting a copy of Terra. It's like you're roaming Earth rather than you're going planets to planets. You get what I mean?
That okay, yeah, that makes more sense if you put it that way because there's you just going to different regions within
Yes.
Terra. Yeah.
Because each region itself also has its own culture,
Damn, we're
as
not
well
going to
as
other
its own
planets,
faction.
chat. We're not going to other planets, chat. He
Hey,
just completely
we
destroyed that.
could, we could, we
No, no,
could,
no, no,
okay?
no, no,
We can be the
no,
next
no, no, no,
Kristen.
no. You just yeah, we can be the next Christian.
Yes, and
and
we'll
and
survive.
let's hope. Let's hope.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that you were like theorizing that it will be planets. My bad. But like, yeah, it
Oh
should
no
be
no no no
mapped.
no. I was just trying to figure out like it just seemed that way because that's such a random insert to the game in my
Mm,
opinion. Like just
yeah.
being in a ship and floating in space. Like yeah, I get where a whole
No, okay.
industry of
I agree with you on that though. I don't quite understand why must we be in the ship. That I agree.
yeah,
It could have just been a
it's
building.
so random, and that's why I was like it's so weird to just deviate from a formula that they've always followed, which is everything is there for a reason.
But the ship is a
And
teleport system. If you know, right, like the whole teleport thing isn't a convenience. There is a part of the story where they were talking about how Enfield created the teleport technology. So it feels like the ship is more like yeah, and the ship is safe from incidents that happens within Talos 2. So if you ever need an evacuation, they can bring you to the ship
yeah, but wait,
rather
away.
than you get caught in the blight. So in a sense, the ship is almost like a satellite rather than a ship, I would say. It is still a ship. Like it can go places, but it wouldn't for now. And what it is a satellite, like a safe zone that rotates around. And Enfield created it as a place like it's almost like the central hub per se, where they're saying, oh, if you ever need to, of course, in the game to teleport from one place to another, you immediately teleport. But I think I understand it as you are kind of teleporting back to the ship before you teleport back into the place. Like that's the pathing that you're actually taking. But they were in no way they will animate that. You get what I mean? Because it doesn't seem natural for a gamer to see that. So
We will see.
yeah, but don't worry,
So
I have the same belief that there will be space travel in my opinion as well. I just don't think it will happen in like the first 2 years of the game, honestly.
I need to go. I need to go back to Terra. I need to see
You
what Terra is today.
need to see what Terra is there, bro. Bro,
150 something years into
what
the future.
what do you like? What do you like
Eh,
about Terra? Do you like the cats? Do you like the
the
Icelands?
cash.
You want the underwater
Seaborn
land?
story. Give
Yeah,
me
yeah,
the
yeah.
Seaborn story.
Yeah, we'll probably
Give
get.
give me give me give me some badass
I'm
Seaborn stories.
I'm almost quite sure, right? The way this story is gonna play out is that Talos 2 is gonna start looking like a mirror of Terra. Because the whole idea is that this is like a different world and they've teleported there. If AK want to play the cliche story route, they could even just say this is a parallel universe. But I don't think they'll do that.
Uh,
I'm quite
I'm
sure
gonna
they'll
be
just say
honest
it's a
with you. I
separate
wouldn't like that.
universe. No, I'm quite sure it's a
I'm just
separate
gonna be
universe
honest.
because when they teleported, right, they said that they could still contact Terra, but then the communication broke. So I'm just assuming, yeah, there's a lot of lore that needs to be explained. That I hope they can find a satisfying way to talk about it over the months and the years of how these units teleported here, how they got trapped here, and then what are we gonna do? Because it seems like, by the way, I thought that Talos 2 was a completely uninhabited land. But it seems like there were always people to begin with. It's just a bit strange that I feel that the people, like the factions of the people, are similar to the factions that exist on Terra. Like we have the Voivor, which is Yvonne. We have the um what is Arknights? Is Arknights Sargonian? I can't recall. We have basically
Is
all the
sorry.
like
You mean
Syracusans as well.
you mean Rose Island?
Yeah. Rhodes
Wait,
Island is one
what are
of
you
them.
trying to say?
Factions, the race of the people. Because
Oh, okay.
the race of the
I
people.
was confused. I was
Sorry,
confused of
sorry,
what you
sorry.
were talking about.
Yeah, my bad.
You missed me for a second.
The
Yeah.
race of the people in this so-called like unexplored land turns out to be the same as the race of the people back in Terra. So I don't quite catch why, unless it's like that's how Enfield classified them, as out of convenience. Yeah, they are all colonies from Terra. That's why I understood this as well. Like everybody that we're seeing in the game are all colonies from Terra, but that just means how many people walk through the fucking gate? Like how many people decided, oh guys, there's a TP. Let's send 1,000 crew members and trap them there forever. Like that's the thing I need to understand. How did they kaboom? Or like was the door open for a while? And then in the 1 month that it's open, everyone decided to take a free trip and say, let's send personnel to work over there. And then the door suddenly shut on one person, and then they were like, oh shit, portal broke. What now?
Bro, they all used that portal, got the fuck out of there, bro.
No,
Something
even if
was
it's
happening on
you see, okay, if I was doctor, from freaking Rhodes Island Pharmaceutical, I'll be thinking to myself, look, this portal leads to an unexplored land. I wouldn't go thinking, let's send 100,000 people of our population over. I'll just be like, hey, 5 of you, could you go there first? Give a site recce, come back, let us know what happens. If you don't come back, we'll assume you're dead. And then like I need some explanations to that. Yeah. A freaking gas shot down the portal while they were in it.
like,
you know that it could be open for 10 years. No, I know. That's the thing. I don't know how long the portal is open for. And like what happened while it was open to explain why everyone is there. So that's something I
don't
wish they
even think
explained more.
I don't even think these are like of the same people, because if you notice, they're Jesus Christ. If you look into the game, at least once again, I haven't read those files you guys keep on referring to, but unless they mention something there's no mention of, well, there's mention of it, but there is no Rhodes Islanders here.
Yeah.
Like that company is not here. In the tech test, it was
No.
here.
They are still classified Rhodes Island though. Like Surta, Snowshine, and Gilberta are still classified Rhodes Island.
They are.
Yes.
Wafarin is.
Sorry?
Wafarin is here. They did mention her once.
What do you mean by
Warfarin.
Warfarin is Rhodes Island as well. Warfarin is now the director of the Warfarin is now the managing person of all Rhodes Island personnel in Telos.
They mentioned that I don't remember where they mentioned it in the game, but
you can see it from the lore files.
They mentioned but they mentioned her name in the story, because I haven't read the lore files, but they mentioned her name in the story.
They did.
Yeah. So yeah. So the chat was filling me in on all that stuff during the stream. So yeah, now I know it's like it's the files where I get the additional information.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, by the way, I've chat, I know my YouTube bot broke. Yeah, my YouTube chat is not showing. I'm still reading YouTube, don't worry, but it's pity they can't be here. Anyways, yeah, so Rhodes Island personnel basically got sent during this time period when the portal was open. That explains to you why they are there. Cause
Okay.
they basically sent a bunch of people over. So it also means that in terms of introducing AK characters, at a certain point it will cap out. Like if they are gonna do the easy method of like AK characters as a banner, that can only happen for like a year into the game or 2 years into the game. Eventually they will stop and it will all just be new characters. Unless the portal reopens for whatever reason. But I'm gonna assume it will never open again. And will just, well, here's your new world to live in. That's it. But I'm quite sure the storyline is about figuring out the connections between Terra and Talos. Because one thing people pointed out was that during the cutscene when Enmin was fighting the final boss, and he had flashbacks. I forgot the flashbacks for what reason, but he had flashbacks. Some people said that on Twitter.
Are you referring to it at the very beginning?
No,
at the very beginning of the story, or the very end?
At the end. At the end, he had flashbacks. During the end flashbacks, I didn't verify this. Someone could send it to you, someone could send it to me. Basically, players caught that there is a frame in his memories that Amiya is in his memories.
It's at the beginning. Oh, I found it.
It's only at the beginning. Okay,
I
but
don't know if it's
Amiya.
at the end, but I saw it at the
Oh,
beginning.
okay.
Yeah.
But Amiya is in his memories. So it goes to say that there is a straight up connection. Like they will
Okay, they're
draw
saying
in.
beginning and end in my chat. They're saying
Oh,
both.
okay. So it's there will be a draw between the two. Warfren is left back at Terra. She's the one creating Reconvenus. No, but I don't think so. They mentioned Warfren a lot. Warfren should be in Talos, based on the way they talk about Warfren. So the whole thing is that, and by the way, it's not just people teleported into the game. By the way, freaking original slugs went through the portal. Cause if you read, by the way, original slugs
Are you
have
talking to
lore
your
also.
chat?
No. I'm
Are you talking
referring
to
to
your
you
chat?
and I'm referring to chat and you. You know, original slugs
Oh,
are also in the game.
okay.
And like, they actually have lore. If you pick up the notes, people were saying how there were special operators who decided to bring slugs along with them when they took the portal. And that explains why they started inhabiting the land. Which goes to say, I think there will be AK enemies that will get translated into the game. I don't know how this portal is. Is it like high security, anyone can enter type of thing?
They're gonna have to answer that for you because
Yeah.
I haven't played the IS chapter that tells you about the portal. They did like send me like notes that told me about how like how it took like the ending where it took place, all that the Sami
No.
and everything.
So
Like they sent me that, but
yeah.
that's all I know.
So
I don't know about
so
the security and anything
no.
about the actual lore. Yeah.
Didn't the story mention that they lost the portal to the Angoloid war? Yes. They lost the
Yes,
portal
they did.
to the war. Yes. So in a sense,
Yes.
like there's multiple missions that's ongoing. Basically, you're
I thought you
colonizing
were
the world.
talking about I thought
Hmm?
you were talking about Arknights, not Enfield.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Enfield. But yeah, they basically like the whole premise of the game right now is basically you colonize, you at least try to improve the state of living of everyone in the world, because you're the leader, and then afterwards try to rebuild the portal if you could, so that you can establish connection. But I don't know how that's supposed to happen, because you would think that the portal is like ancient technology kind of thing, and they have to figure it out.
Yeah, they stumbled upon it. Like it wasn't like they made it, right?
Yeah. So that's
So
these are all the future story plots. But okay, one thing, okay, we're on the conversation of story, so I get to tell you this because I'm quite sure you don't know this, and this is something I want to make a commentary on.
I don't know a
A
lot
lot
of
of
things.
people,
It's like, that's his
yes.
main story.
So
So
like I told you, I played this game wanting to see how they present the story, and thus far I'm quite happy that that's what it is. Like if you want to skip. If have you skipped at all during the game?
the main story, no.
Yes.
The side missions, yes.
Do you see when you skip, they
Not
give
all
you
of
a
it. A
summary,
lot of it. Yes.
which is fantastic. You're not exactly skipping. They at least tell you, oh, by the way, if you're choosing to skip this excerpt, here's what happened, and then go on and skip,
Yeah.
which is fantastic. So you don't feel as penalized for skipping, and at least you feel like, oh, okay, I get a background of what the story is.
Bro said
Then
I'm not reading. I'm not watching all that.
yeah. So I mean, you can skip in a sense. Then, there's the lore little tidbits where if you find the files along the way when you travel in the main story, side story, you can read them. It gives you some context of the place you're in. It gives you some context of the quest you're doing, and it also teases things that possibly hasn't happened yet within the game.
Wait, there's been teases in them too?
Yeah, there's a
'Cause I
lot
haven't
of
been skipping.
there's a lot of
I
lore
won't.
that sounds like things that will be in the next chapter or like the next side story.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch a skipper, like because I've been watching the cutscenes. Like I wanted to make sure that I got it.
No,
Like
so
all the material.
so that's the thing. The game does a good job in terms of like, okay, let me I'm sharing with you my screen this time. Okay.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Hold
The
on,
game?
chat.
Let me know if you see
Hold
the
on.
game.
Hold on. I am looking at your screen, but give me 1 second. I want to make sure that the chat can see.
It's AK.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. So let me show you something that I discovered towards the game, and like I was quite a fan that this is what they're doing. So, okay, you collect the lore and whatnot, right? And then afterwards, you travel around, you enjoy the story. Then, okay, you have to sign in, you have to guide. Actually, if you explore the tabs, right, you'll realize there's so much QOL in the game. Acquisition Center is basically your banner. So this is all your cool stuff, right? Oh, some people are saying that I'm lagging. Why am I?
You're
Oh, I
you're
think
lagging. You're probably lagging on stream now.
yeah, I think I'm lagging. You know why? I'm lagging because I'm sharing with you the screen. Okay, wait. Maybe you watch my stream because you just need to see the section. Because I'm double
Yeah,
streaming.
I
I'm
just
I'm
look.
basically double streaming. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on, let me pull you up. Give me a second.
Yeah. You might as well do this. Cause I'm streaming the game both to Discord and here. Yeah, that kills computers. Anyways, being here. So
Hold
I'll
on.
show
I'm
you.
not there yet.
Yeah. I'll just talk about the tabs in any case. Okay, so
Okay.
the left side of the tab, you're familiar with it. You've seen this all. Okay. There's nothing much. It's just gacha. It's just exchange rates and whatnot. Cool. Okay. On the right side, you have the baker. We don't know what I maybe this is next region. I don't know what the hell that is. This is where you can collect your missions, where you can chat with your units. So you can feel free to handle that. Then these are all your missions. So you have character missions, you have main story, and your side story. Okay. One thing that I wanted to mention about the side story is that I appreciate that the game don't guide you where the side stories are. Do you kind of realize that
You talk about on the side, like how
the
they have
side
them
quests,
like branded a
the
different.
side quests, the
Yeah.
side
Okay.
quests.
Yeah.
I appreciate that they don't ping you that you have a side quest. Rather, you run around the world, you see something strange is happening, and you interact and you choose to talk, and surprisingly, someone will give you a quest. Like, do you experience that?
I've I've seen some missions where they'll have like explanation marks over some people's head. Sometimes something will happen on the little phone thing that they
Yes.
have. I forget what they call
Yes.
it. And then at other times, it'll be like an actual event. But the side stories just kind of they
So
just kind of show up hella
I'll, I'll,
chaotic.
I'll
Hey.
explain. I'll explain this. So they do side stories in 3 to 4 ways. First is your baker. If you message someone, they might give you a mission, which is classic. That's Genshin. That's HSR, right? You look at a message, trigger side story, or side quest. Then the second way is they give it to you. So they give it to you because maybe you completed a main mission, and then after a side mission pops up, and so there's the exclamation mark that you see on the map telling you there's a quest there. The third way is the third and the fourth way is the fascinating one. Not all side quests appears in your menu. You need to explore the world. For example, this side
Right.
quest that I
Yeah.
triggered was because I looked at a wall and it had drawings on it. And it then triggered the side quest to tell me go and investigate what these drawings are.
This is in the hub. Yeah, I've done this one. This is over where is this the are you talking about the one with the where they tell you like there's a girl that made the drawings and is guiding you to the girl or something?
Something, yeah.
I think yeah,
Then
I completed that one.
there
Yeah.
is also those that okay. Let me tell you, for instance, do you know that there is a quest that is at the AIC Research Center? Because let's see if you manage, because this is not pinged on your map at all. You need to actually explore the world and you'll find it. So
I'm gonna be mad if I haven't seen this. Go ahead.
wait, even I'm disoriented by the map. How do I need pin in this game. That's a QOL I'm frustrated by. I want to pin the map. It's behind me, so it's this way. Okay, I'll show it to you. It's over here. Okay, so I'll tell you the context of this quest. This quest is a machine, like a power machine, and oh my god, I swear the map is confusing. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I need to go to the second floor. Yeah, my bad. Anyways, the context of this quest is that you have to fix their machine, and their machine is apparently not up to standard. So it's quite old. And they said that in order to operate it, you need to manually operate it. And the way that they operate it is by rhythmically tapping on it. So
What? Okay, yeah, I haven't seen this one.
guys, how the fuck do I get here? I don't remember how to. Someone help me! Oh shit, I'm dumb. But this is a
What?
classic theme. That's a classic theme on my stream. I'm so sorry. It's you go up and it's over here.
I've been up here.
Do you remember
I don't
doing
know where
this?
you. Yeah.
Do you remember this quest? Do you remember
I don't
doing a
remember.
quest where you
Okay,
have to
I
hit
haven't.
this?
No.
Yes. Okay, here's the thing. It doesn't show up at all. Like, it does not appear as a message. It does not appear as something in your side mission tab. It
So how do you know
appears
that it's a quest? Yeah. Okay.
when you are in this map and you explore. This bridge was not operated before. So you think about it as like you're collecting chests, you're finding Ethereum, right? So you're wandering the world. So you operate this bridge, you come here. When you come here, the trigger of this quest is that this guy all of a sudden says that he needs his help. He needs your help. And it triggers it. So what I'm saying is
hold
there's-
on.
there's
Let me.
Yeah, there's a lot of quests within the world where instead of the map giving you the exclamation, you need to actually speak to someone in order to make it appear. That's why at a certain point when I realized that was the standard of the game, I started to pause interacting with people because I was afraid I would start collecting side quests everywhere.
How did you get over to that location?
Actually, can you do it so that you
Is it
can
over
confirm with
here?
me that what I'm saying is true, that you need to be there to trigger it? Because
I
I'm quite
mean,
sure that's
yeah.
what it is.
You want me to share my screen again?
Nah,
Or
you
you want
can,
me to
but
just-
I'll be doubly watching. Okay, you get
Oh,
there first.
okay.
You get there. Can you see my
okay,
screen while you're on your
so-
screen?
I can put you on my other screen. Hold on.
Okay, then can confirm that Enfield is a gacha, not a gacha, but a JRPG. Exactly. Everything about this game is like a freaking JRPG game. Okay, so
Okay,
while
I
you
got
go
you
there,
pulled up on my
Hey.
mini monitor chat.
okay, you wander to that part of the map in the meantime, and while you
Okay.
do that, and
how
we
did
figure that
you
out.
get there?
It's
There it is. Okay, I found it.
it's
So no, I found it. I found it. I just had to figure out how to get to that
Yeah.
specific part of the map. Then there should be a staircase over here. Yup.
okay. So I will show you the next thing after you see if it triggers a quest. Did you trigger the bridge before? How about that?
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Okay. Speak to the guy.
You must be. Yeah, that's me. You need something. I actually need some help. What the fuck?
Why?
Muscle
now-
work.
Time to watch his stream. Oh, I see. You're at that part. Okay.
Wait, how many of these are in the game? Hold on. What the? How many of these are in the game?
Many. There's a lot of hidden missions in the game.
Ooh, too high. RPM is good.
So, Chad, what do you think about that? Like, they don't ping the side missions. You find them yourself.
Okay, this character is not too good for this. Inman, we're gonna go for you because you don't do like combination attacks.
That's why at one point, right, when I was like running around and I saw like there was a guy lying down and then the other person was supporting the person, I was like, I'm not gonna speak to you. I don't want to do a mission that says, oh, please help me get material supplies. I walked away.
What the heck? Okay, so there's a lot of these in the game, you said?
Yeah.
Wait. You mean I've went over 30 hours of playing this game and I didn't know that there
And
were missions like
and
this
all
on
you're
it?
doing is that you're clearing the side mission based on what they give you, right?
Extract the device again. The
I
bitch
think
is
he's still
getting
doing the
higher.
mission.
Why is it getting higher?
No, you need to hit in rhythm. That was the what I remember about the
Oh,
mission.
okay.
Like there's a correct beat per like hit per minute that you or hit per
Oh,
second that you have to do to operate it.
it's moving though, so it's
No. Then you hit it to a certain rhythm. You're supposed to keep it in the green bar for that mission.
yeah, I get that, but it's like it's going up as I'm doing it.
Yeah. Interaction with every
This is what
NPC is just like a good RPG that you're used to. It's very RPG. Like, okay, here's the thing. What this is doing is that you can practically speak to every NPC, and there's a chance that it triggers a quest because they stored a quest with the NPC.
I'm about to switch characters again. Because it's like he's too slow. Yeah.
I like how he's taking the time to finish the mission now. I was just gonna show you the mission.
No, that actually like that's so freaking cool.
All right.
Okay, let's let it go down. That's cool. I'm gonna be talking to everybody now. I'm gonna be talking to everybody now.
Like other content creators? Are you in
No,
connections
no,
with
I mean like
oh
I
just
mean
your
like
viewers?
yeah, no, I mean like I'm gonna be talking to everyone in the
Oh,
game
oh, oh, oh,
now.
oh. Help me discover how much there
Yeah.
is. I don't know if it's truly abundant, but I triggered like 3 different ones, which was enough to tell me, shit, that's a insane thing to do. Cause okay, I'll tell you what I mean by the story matters, okay? So you look towards my stream, okay? We're gonna look at this thing, which is yeah, let me tell you 2 features that you probably didn't know that the game has and is fucking amazing. You know the EFDB, right?
Yeah. The search bar.
Do
Oh.
you yeah, the search bar. I think you saw it before, right?
I use it all the time.
And you saw that it saves your search history, right? Steal.
Huh?
Wait, have you used this?
Wait, what do you mean it saves your search history? Where?
See, it's on my screen.
Bro, I
Original.
use this all the time and it's not showing anything.
You click on search, it's right there.
I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, why does it not spawn for you?
Okay, now it's showing a recent search, but I use this to find stuff that I can't. Like when I'm trying to figure out how to do a recipe and I can't remember, I go in here. So
Wait, where do you go to? I'm not seeing your. I don't know what you're doing. You don't type the search,
yeah,
is it?
well
You do something else.
now it's showing. Let me see if I close the game and if it disappears because there's no
Oh.
way that this doesn't have my previously
no,
previous
but
list.
it wipes. It wipes. It's session based.
Okay, I was about to say like there's no way because I use
It
this
wipes. It
all the
wipes. It
time.
wipes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And
let's see.
it's pretty awesome lah, as to how deep you can go with this. Cause like you can view the production chain, and if let's say you want to exit, you know, let me just turn off my camera. If you want to exit, right, you can just click back. It's like a website. It's on the top of your screen, where
Yeah.
it's pretty beautiful to see how it ties and go back.
Yeah, I use this a lot.
I'm pretty
This
certain.
specifically.
I'm so sure that the search bar will be used as a law mechanic in the future. I'm quite sure if you write something here, things can appear. It's like
You
an
think
ARG.
there's gonna be
No, it's like if you type like Teresa or something, yeah, nothing appears. But like
you think that
Yeah.
in the future you might be able to find like
yeah,
documentation on some of the characters or mentions of like, let's say we type in like priestess or something.
I'm quite sure they
And
will.
they'll-
I'm quite sure they will hide files inside.
That's crazy. Well, I mean, I think that already. Wait, someone was telling me, if Sky is uh in the chat, I think it was Sky. I don't remember. There was someone who kept on. No, it was Soul. Um, there was a document that they kept on trying to get me to look up, and I couldn't find it.
Okay.
And
Uh-huh.
what's the name of the? If you're in here, what's the name of that document? Okay, I'm gonna type it to you. They just sent it to me.
Oh, okay. One thing I don't appreciate is that I cannot search by archive. I can search the EFDB, but I cannot search the archive.
Can you
So one
search
thing I-
that in your thing, because they're saying they find something and I don't have it. I just sent it
Reconvener?
in Discord.
But no, I
Yeah.
don't think you can search. Okay, so story lore cannot be searched, unfortunately. Like what, Reconvener? No, you can't search it. You need, okay. So this is an improvement that I want them to do, which is in the archive, it deserves its own search bar. Because I want to, sometimes if I want to read the files that I
Oh,
collected,
it's in
right?
the archive, so that's why I can. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now I have something that is important for you to see. This should surprise you, okay? There's this thing called Intel Gathering on the left. Intel Gathering is a collection of stories. So there's the
Okay.
story on the Angoloid, there's a story on the incursion of Valley
Yeah.
4, which is about these camps and whatnot. And then there's stories about Bone Crushers, okay? If you choose
Okay.
to read them, okay, let's do that. You see that you can see the stories that you've collected, right?
Yeah, 7 out
Yes.
of 8.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. And these are all things that you find like a memo. You don't just collect these for nothing, you know. You're sending this to the
Yeah.
research team of Enfield.
And is there like?
When
I mean,
they,
of course, but
when you send this to the research team, they will send you back an analysis report.
like when you collect all of them?
Are you seeing my screen?
What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean? What the fuck? Hold on.
These are comments made by your researchers in your team.
What the hell?
Okay, we're not at the end. Are you ready?
Okay, hold on.
This-
Hold on.
so you
That's
can
cool.
see-
That's cool though.
You can see that they
Yeah.
made comments on the reports that you gave them, right?
Right.
If you complete every single collection, they'll give you a final report.
And what is the okay? So tell me, is this final report just like a summary of everything?
It can be a summary. I have the suspicion that some of these could trigger quests.
Okay, you're gonna have to prove that to me because
I
I'm
know.
literally about to go roaming this fucking world for no
No,
reason.
but you see what I mean by the story presentation in the game is fucking different.
Yeah. But if you're right about that, and if
If you
you
love
actually
s-
can
yeah.
go and if you can go and collect every single aspect of like a section of lore, right? And you can prove that there's a mission that comes out of this, like every single, not even every single time, like maybe for some of the missions, not all of them. I'm going to find every single one in the game.
And here's the thing: the game
right
doesn't
after
guide
we're
you.
done.
The game doesn't guide you to do this. The game just like, oh, here's lore, go do whatever you want. You know, explore the world and pick it up. And then, if you choose to like, if you're a lore lover, this game is literally gonna fill your hearts with story, because of the way that you collect the story. Like, they're not gonna make it pointless for you to just pick up shit. They're gonna make it
I was
such that
just chat. Remember what I was saying the other day? Hey, don't give me any pointless lore. Give me something that's actually going to turn out to be worthwhile in the end. That would be worthwhile. If I'm collecting lore and it turns out to give me a quest later that correlates with that lore, I'll collect everything in the game. I'll collect everything in the game. I'll
Yeah.
100% this.
Yeah. And the interesting thing is that because you've experienced some stories, right? So for example, if you see the manuscripts that's right over here, actually the thing about these ones is that it adds a lot of context. Like for example, if you see in the case of maybe not Eyes from the Shadow. Okay, so manuscripts are the ones that appears in Intel Gathering. These are the same. But they are just now sorted into findings instead. So like for instance, if you bother to enjoy the story, right? You see how this is written in first person's perspective, where someone says brother and whatnot, and then there's that. The fun thing about this is that every piece of lore gets you questioning who is this writing the report and who are they talking about within the report, which is very fun as a story lover. Like when I read all these, right, I tend to like just pause and I'm like, have I met this person before? Have I not met this person before? Because here's the thing, there is a huge chance that some of these storylines, because I've not exactly read everything, might be referring to a place that you didn't bother to visit, and because you picked up the note, it's trying to hint you to visit the place. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because quests are hidden, as you've now learned, and what I just said just now. So
Hey guys, he just gave me another 20 hours to literally go roam around this fucking world and find
I'm so
every
sorry.
single
I'm
one
so
of these
sorry.
damn things. I literally just I was just finally here at a point where I was like, okay, I've done just about everything in the game. I
No,
am
you've not.
calming down from this. You just gave me literally another 20 hours of just searching the
Oh,
fucking map. And I'm
oh.
like,
Yeah. Oh, and but then of course you have to read. You have to actually enjoy story if you want to enjoy story. So yeah, like I do think this is potential, and I think this is potential that should expand. Like if this, I'm telling you that any story lover will love this, and the best way to improve this is if it's not done yet, because I think it's done, but I've not really read to confirm like if someone here leads me somewhere. Like if you see in the case of this, you see how this is about landbreaker glyphs,
mhm.
like like in the
Those are things on the
sense,
wall, right?
yeah, that will link you to that
Yeah.
quest. Like this is a relation to that quest. So what I'm thinking forth is like, I should try it myself when I can, but I want to go and read everyone just to see if maybe. Okay, you don't have to read the notes to trigger the quest though, for some instances.
Of
What
course.
I'm saying is
Yeah,
that
you just
the more like a
probably
hint,
just gotta yeah.
it's like just now where you just talk to the guy and the quest trigger. It's more like what I think the notes will end up doing is they'll tell you, by the way, there's this here, and you go there and you see it. But if you didn't read it before, you could accidentally trigger it without knowing that something was guiding you in the first place.
I you Kooky. I'm just gonna say this. I'm half mad at you and half happy that you show me this. I'm mad at you because now my review has to wait.
Yeah, no, my
And
review was waiting for a long time. Everyone's like, "Oh, how's the game? How's the game?" I'm like, "Bro, fuck, this game fucking huge, bro. I don't know how am I supposed to make a commentary when there's everything and anything in the game."
I don't know how, like I'm happy, but Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm okay. I'm just gonna say this. I'm not comparing this to Mass Effect, but I just had like a major Mass Effect flashback in my fucking head just now, and how detailed that game is. Oh man,
Yeah. So,
yeah, and this is just the beginning of the fucking game, dude. This is a beta test that still needs to improve.
bro, when I mean, I'm like the other content creators when they say beta test, I was telling everyone, "Oh, I'll stream on the first day, and I'll probably make a video like first impressions after that." And then by the first day, I'm like, "Oh fuck, there's quite a lot of things, yeah. Okay, maybe I'll give it another day. Oh, maybe I'll give it another day. Oh my god, what the hell is going on with this game? Why is this beta test like? This beta
Nah,
test is trying to
it's
match with my
worse.
Steam games."
It's worse. I okay. I told myself I'm gonna beat this beta within like 2 streams. 4 streams later, still not done with it. And then eventually I had to say, okay, I need to stop streaming this game so I can literally find everything because I'm yapping on stream and talking to my chat and not getting anything done. And I literally just went and just grinded everything out. I was finally, bro, I have a script typed out right now.
Wait,
And
oh,
I'm gonna have to wait.
someone just said something. Someone just said something. I should try it while I'm here with you. Someone said that the report, my final report, says it has the name Krat. And someone just said Krat is actually a person on my ship. Oh my god, should we try?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go
Yeah, I just
talk
see
to
that.
him.
And administrator, this is the name's Krat, and you guys are saying this character exists. Well, let's try.
Go to
If
your,
it
go to your
triggers
ship and
right,
see.
will you get chills? I'll get chills.
If okay. Hold on before you do that,
Where's
because
Krat?
I've had moments. Hold on before you do it. I've had moments where devs are in my or end up watching my stream. If this doesn't happen, Griffline or Hypergriff, if this doesn't happen during the stream, he just gave you a crazy idea. If
Where's
please,
Krat? Does someone know? Anyone has a clue where Krat is? No. The tutorial area. Here?
oh my god, is he the weapon guy? Go to your other
Oh, it is the
teleport.
weapon guy.
Left.
I'm in charge of combatant. I heard Politica brought
Oh
me to
my
training.
god.
Okay, interesting. Real fight? No. Must I be done with this first? No, but this is the basic training. Not now, the other things. Oh no, it didn't trigger. It could though. Okay,
Chat.
no.
No, sorry, chat. Hypergriff. He just gave you one of the best ideas. I wouldn't have thought of this. He just gave you one of the best fucking ideas. Please.
No, I mean we can
Come-
enjoy the report again just to see what it says. So
And I'm going to put this in every single one of your surveys. Every single one. Please.
no, I don't think it
Maybe
triggers
there's
a
more than
quest.
a
You know
crash.
why? Oh no, but it could though, because you see, okay, what basically is happening is that
Did you finish all the combat tutorials?
no. What should I do it just to test?
Just do it. I just want to make sure we
While I'm here?
completely eliminate. Yeah, completely eliminate all
Does
possibility that this
does
can
the training trigger the next training?
No. Mine didn't. Hold on.
I don't think it
let
would
me
though.
double
I don't
check.
think it would, because I just read the report. The report says that he was just researching, and his duty was to send the report back. But it did end off saying, we should investigate this further.
I believe I can completed them. If I didn't, I'm gonna do them on stream too.
Yeah, actually, if you oh no, but you have to complete the report.
Yeah,
If that
I've
was the
completed
case.
them.
Oh, then why don't
Yeah,
you just
I completed
check?
them. I don't have the report completed.
No, then no. You don't have the report completed. So the way is, do you know it gives you proofs?
Yeah, I've completed that. I got the polls.
So you should have the report, no? Like on the
So do you just get the report from completing these?
do you have all 4 pieces? Like let's say for example the one that we were looking at. As long as you have all
Okay,
4
hold on.
pieces, then what you can do is you go to the bottom right button. The bottom right button has the so I'll show it.
I'm in the database that where you were searching this stuff up. Where
The
did
archive,
you
archive.
archive?
You go to the archive, you go to Intel Gathering. Do you have any completed investigation?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
So all of these are coming from CRAD?
No. I wouldn't think so.
Which one was the one that you clicked on?
The bottom one. Eyes from the Shadow.
That's not the bottom one for me.
Oh. Oh no, but it could be because mine is completed. It says Eyes from the Shadow.
Okay, the ship people look.
Does that mean you not collected a single file of this?
Oh no, I realized that they were being like collected into like an archive. So I started picking up everything after I realized it, but I'm pretty sure I still need to go back to specific areas.
You don't have a full set yet?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
This was a recent revelation too, so.
Yes. So yeah. I mean, I want to think this, at least this report, I don't think it triggers a report, because like it triggers a quest, because from the context of it, he's just sending you the study findings. But I can definitely see, like what I'm saying is, if this was supposed to have a quest, the bottom line allows for a quest because he specifically asked to continue investigation.
I'm telling you, devs, if please, please do this.
It could also be just
It
a
gives-
beta test. Because like honestly, if they start adding quests for every collection complete, it's also more work.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, game development is work. So,
Yeah. But yeah, I think that should be everything that I had to talk in terms of the game. Like, yeah, hidden missions, hidden lore, just things are scattered everywhere in this world. Like, there is an abundance of things to do. Everyone kept telling me, what's Endgame? How does it feel like? Will this be a game that I keep replaying? It's not that this is a game that you keep replaying. It's just a game that you keep playing because there's too much to discover. I'm on day 10 and I'm not done.
Like
And-
I can attest to the not done part. Like, one, here's something I think is like incredible, right? In most games, usually you get your materials from the world. Okay, you wait for them to respawn. Bitch, I am growing my materials.
Yeah.
I am growing my materials. You get seeds, multiple seeds from the things that you get put into the world, and you give those seeds back to the machine and it creates more of them. And you just keep doing that shit and you're growing your own materials for leveling up your character. That's one thing. You eventually can get your materials. I haven't leveled this one up, so don't judge me.
Yeah.
I could get my freaking level up materials from just letting this sit and go off game, and then they grind for it. Like this is your auto mode right here, but you could still go into the fight and grind for them if you need them immediately. For the stuff that's right here,
You've won
every
this
single
tomorrow?
day, they respawn. Yes, tomorrow.
Oh shit,
24
okay.
hours.
Good.
Yeah, start grinding your fucking mats, bro.
Oh, it's freaking low. I'm dead.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I still want to test her out. I want to play her and see how she works on a team. I haven't read her skills or nothing, and I don't want to know what she does until I
I need
get her.
farm pools. Oops. Yeah, but anyways.
But yeah, like there's so much in this freaking game. Like, here's what he was talking about earlier: the outposts. The outposts give you materials, bro.
Oh no,
And
you
they
wanna
just
see
give
you
you.
want you wanna see mine? I'll show you mine very quickly. Like,
Did you already
mate,
complete
no,
them?
no, I didn't complete them, but like look at the amount of credits that I'm having every day. You know you can only hold 10,000 at a time. Like you can only hold 10,000 every
No.
week. If you don't spend, it wipes, by the way.
What?
If you don't spend the credit, it wipes every week. Like this section of the protocol exchange.
Bitch,
This is
I would
what
have
you
been
get
so
from
mad if I didn't spend them. I would have been so fucking mad.
you probably did you probably missed one if that was the case. Because look at the amount of points that I get from outposts, and you're basically buying gifts. I mean, I can spend it all now, right? I can buy. Sorry,
And
I
you
can
can
buy
get
them.
your headhunting permits here too.
Yeah. Wait, what if I buy out? That was what I was wondering. What happens if I buy out? Because I can buy out now with all the outpost
Well, you
currency.
can you just have to wait. Like
Does it
after you're
restart?
done. No, you have to wait. Like after you completed
No,
every single
no, it refreshes.
path.
It refresh. It refresh. It's a permanent. It's a permanent store.
No. Ooh.
It's a permanent store.
I'm so mad. Hold on. I've been playing this game all fucking wrong.
No, you
dude.
see the outpost and what it gives you? Like, this is what you get from doing the outposts. You can convert, like, they give you currency and you can spend it on other materials after that. And you
a
can buy
permanent
gifts.
store?
Yeah, so when you complete every phase, it became a permanent store.
I still have some to see. I've been neglecting this so much, and I got 3 days. I'm gonna have this done within the next 24 hours. I'm never I'm never gonna be done with this review. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Is okay, is this part like green cert? No. Green cert is, you think of this as credit
no,
shop.
no.
This is more like
just
credit
yeah.
if it's supposed to mimic AK. Like
Oh,
green
that's
cert is
crazy.
this. No, this is yellow cert. To be
It
fair.
gives you a
This is
permanent
green.
store. Wait, hold on. Go
This
back
is
to that
yellow.
store. Go back. Does it
Uh-huh.
have the discounts that it had before?
No. So they discounted everything in the front, and I think when it becomes permanent, it loses the discount. Like, you see that?
That makes sense.
That's why it was discounted heavily. No, so it is, but it's kind of like the credit store
Some of
fused
them are
with the
discounted.
it's fused with the green cert logic, where there's phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3 being the permanent. Like, I don't know if restocking countdown means they restart the phases from the scratch, like from the very front, but I think it would be nice if they do that. If they don't, it's whatever. But yeah, now I've unlocked the permanent one to see it.
Brother, I'm in so much trouble. I was already like ready to make these freaking videos. Screw the videos. I'm going to keep on grinding this out until I know as much
No,
as
I
I could
can't.
possibly know
Did you
about
just
this
tell me
game.
buy all again? Do you see the fucking OG price of this shit? Inflation's fucking real, bro. One gift costs 30,000 and I'm running a fucking less than 90,000. How the fuck am I gonna
Bro said buy them again.
No,
Like it was easy.
no, so you see, the thing is that the outpost has fully grown, right? Like, this outpost cannot grow anymore. But it doesn't mean you can stop supplying. You still supply because you're
might-
trying to get the currency.
Chat, I might have a base stream later, and we're just gonna revamp the entire base to make it so I get. Oh my god, my head.
Maybe the last topic, because it's been a pretty long talk. I hope you enjoyed the talk nonetheless.
Bro, I like shit like this. I could
Yeah.
literally go on for hours. So I just want to say, if we're about to end after this topic,
Yeah.
if you ever want to just chat, just hit me up, bro.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
You're and I'm not gassing you up, bro. You are cool as fuck.
Oh no.
You are cool as fuck. I muted a
Never
couple
felt that
times
way.
and was like, I literally muted my stream a few times and was like, bro, he's me for real. He's literally me. Like,
yeah. I took a long time to understand the base. My base is very different. It looks like a fucking mess. Okay, so yeah, but my base is very different from when I started. I made it clean at first until I realized, oh, there's certain things that I could do to give myself truthfully infinite materials. And so I rearranged everything. And I have probably half the materials that will be in permanent stock.
you know, there's okay, so I know Steparu. He's a nerd. He is. You need to look at his base, bro. If you have a moment, is he online right now?
I still have free space that I need to use.
Yeah, but you don't have that many places to put your materials and stuff so that you can grow more. Like the space is fine, but having the placement is what sucks. Steparu.
I know what I want them to improve in terms of the base.
He's
like,
not live.
Like,
if next time he goes live, you have to watch, bro.
Yeah.
He is a geek for this, and it's so cool watching him do his base stuff.
Yes. Are there higher level
DM
gods?
for
I
help.
don't know. Yes. So the thing is that
you're worse than me.
What?
Look
Me?
at
Like,
this chat.
The stuff.
Look at this. Look at his freaking base.
Do you want to know how it works? There's a simple, like, easy layman way for me to explain what's going on. Then you might understand. Okay, so don't care about this top part, okay? Ignore this part. Just look at this bottom part like that, okay? Have you used the protocol stash? Because it's one of the most ignored base items.
No.
Okay, let me explain to you how it works. You've been using the unloader at least, yes?
Yes, the unloader and the loader, yes.
Okay, so let's explain to you. A protocol stash works like a loader. When you put things in, it will send the materials into depot every 8 seconds. If there's things inside, and if it can send into depot, it will do it. So you see how it says depot storage max?
Playing this game all fucking wrong, bro.
No, it's fine. I've told my chat, actually for us content creators, right, this beta test just feels like we're taking the time to learn all mistakes and everything the game has. And when the game is launched, we know what shit is happening. So anyways, you can see that the depot is max, so that's why it's keeping things in here. But in certain situations, I don't get that privilege. Like, for example, you see this protocol stash? You see how it's empty?
Yeah.
It's because a protocol stash also has an outlet. If it can leave the place, it will just go past and through. That's why it's doing this. Right? So just back to here. What I basically found out is, then what I can do is I'll stack a protocol and I'll point them out and I'll bring them back into protocol again. So if at any point the system, because the problem is that you don't want a system of let's say you max produce something, you can't produce the next one. So what this does is,
Right.
if let's say you assume this is the end of the base, right? The powder goes in, let's say there's nothing on top. Once I maxed out on powder, then my base will start collecting this. So,
Oh my god.
so basically, if you, for example, if you see my steel, my steel has completely stopped functioning because every part of the protocol has broke. Well, apparently not that, but yeah, you get the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah. It took me days to
Holy
figure this out. Don't worry.
shit. Okay, I'm going to destroy my entire fucking base tomorrow.
It's okay. I destroyed it like 5 times. I mean, I'm okay with it.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
No wonder it's taking them so long, dude.
Since when did I do this? Off
Programming
stream.
that has to go into this. When your chat's getting on you about doing it on stream.
No, bro, I was fucking frustrated that like shit kept capping out every time I come in and log in. And I was like, then I need this material, then I need that material. Then
That's how I am right now.
Yeah, then the epiphany hit me where I looked at the protocol stash because I was using it because I learned that it was an outlet, like it was an inlet to teleport it into a depot. Then I looked at it again and I'm like, why does it have an exit? Because I didn't understand. If this was a loader, right, it should just end here. And this is the finish point. But it had an outlet. So I tested the outlet and I'm like, it leaves. So that's why I got the idea of, oh fuck, that changes the way I arrange the things. Because that means I can prevent an overflow. Yeah, it's a pseudo depot. Yeah, chat.
Back to square one, chat. Back to square one. We destroy it all tomorrow or later on today. We're destroying every bit of this. And we're going to... Holy shit. Thank you for showing me that.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
hold
like
on.
a buffer.
And and what pisses me off is I'm looking at your screen. Chat, you see the PAC on his screen? You see those empty slots? I would love to have those.
Oh,
I would
no.
love to have those empty
Yeah, but
slots
why don't you have efficiency?
where I can actually make more shit and still have all that stuff still being built. Look at this. This is crazy.
Do you want a life hack about the base? I think you'll be quite shocked by this. This is a technique. This is a hack. For my flowers, I don't have an inlet.
You just have them feeding back into themselves to make more of them.
So what I did was I took the sandflower, the sand leaf, I placed it in here. When you produce a sand leaf, it produces 2 seeds.
Right.
So what I did was I basically sent this into a planting unit, and of course it will send basically every seed will plant into a flower, right? So the flower gets sent back in. So this in itself is an infinite loop. But it will freeze because you are producing more seeds than flowers.
Right.
So then the solution is I ported it into a planting unit.
Okay.
And then I started shredding it, and then I'm collecting powder right now.
And you're just your base is insane. Zoom out and go back to your right.
Am I right?
To the far right.
Yeah. So I have the outlet.
I'm still mind blown about this. This is so stupid. Like this is so dumb.
Yeah. But fun. At least, yeah.
It's a lot of fun. It's just Jesus
There's truthfully
Christ.
so much to do that I don't know how. One thing, maybe this is a nice closing topic that I wonder, and I don't think we have the answer, either of us. But like, there's definitely a lot of players out there, casuals, non-casuals from other games, looking at this game, and they just think to themselves and they see this gameplay as, whoa, there's so much to do. This is so tedious. This takes so much time, you know? But I'm a bit like, as much as I can just retort back and say, do you not want to play a game? But that's not really the right way to approach it. Instead, it's a bit more of like, how do you convince these people? Or is it not a matter of, to be fair, it's not a content creator job to convince people to play a game. It's technically on the game devs to do a good job at marketing the game. But even so, as content creators, we can do that. And that's also a little bit like, if that was the case, what's the messaging? You know, what do we tell people who are looking at this and say, oh, hey, looks cool. Can I really enjoy the game? Right? Like, even I'm a bit confused. I will make my own review as well, but there's also that struggle in me that it's like, how do I say it to give this game the correct honor it deserves?
I already have, and it's up to the viewer to determine if it's just glazing that for like no reason, or if it's actually like really, if we actually feel this way. But I say, look at all the games that you've seen me playing and look at how quickly I stopped playing them. Then look at how long I've been playing Arknights and how long I've been talking about this game. And you tell me if it looks boring to you with me being this excited for a game. This game is 100% worth trying. If you're not interested in it after trying it, 100% understand. But if you try the game,
quite sure I can do this.
I almost feel like most people would fall in love with this than hate it. I don't think there's any
Quite
room to
sure.
hate this. This is fantastic.
Quite sure I can do this.
It's not perfect. I'm literally watching him do this too.
Yeah, I can do this. This will make it faster.
His
Oops,
fucking
I didn't think about
brain
this.
just
I didn't think about this
expanded
yesterday night.
live on stream.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Basically, what happens is that if you put only 2 belts, like one of each material, it's not the most efficient because like it produces it basically produces one and it waits a full 10 seconds for the next one. But then if you do double belt, then it's efficient. It will produce one every 10 seconds rather than one every 20 seconds. I mean, these are very, how do I say this? I'm the type that would like something like this, and I know there's a lot of players out there that wouldn't be. But I also have the perspective that you won't be exactly penalized for not creating an elaborate base. You do need to create a base. The game will make it happen by the guides, by the missions. Because as you see, the missions, sometimes they ask for certain materials. But can you survive in this game without building something like this? Yes. If you want to be a complete casual, fuck it.
I can attest to this because I literally have I literally have a base that's nowhere near as optimized as this.
But the thing is,
I'm definitely getting by. I'm able to complete all the content. I have my gold gear. I have everything.
Here's the thing that I think I need to like say in the video, where a lot of people say, what are relics like in this game, right? And if you think about the way you collect relics in Genshin and HSR and WoA, right? You spend energy, you spend the energy currency of the game to get them. But over here, what if I tell you, technically relics in this game is gear, right? There is also essence. Essence is a different thing of its own, but it's very minor, honestly. I love that essence is the only RNG thing in the game because it's so minor of an improvement that, of course, it's going to not be minor for people who sweat, but I can tell you essence is not important for a casual player. Like, these are important. These gears are important for a casual player. And for those people who start to see it, then they're like, oh, I need to get it. Would you rather refresh your energy to farm for the crit rate gear or to build a base that gives you like actual gear that has no RNG involved? Like,
bro, you are 100% a hater of gacha games. I hear it in your voice every time you talk.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
I fucking despise gacha games. Yeah, so like like it's really amazing in itself that one, gears don't have RNG, and two, you're gonna lament and say, oh man, play so tedious, I don't want to do it, but fuck, you're not spending limited currency. These are things you extort from the world. Yeah, you fucking plunder the shit out of the world. Like, I truthfully don't see how this game can be hated. Even to the people who say, no, I really don't think the base is for me. I really just think it's a situation of give it a chance, give it a try, and like,
Mhm.
you will,
And if you don't like it, then you don't like it. But if
yeah,
you
if you
do,
don't, if for whatever reason placing down belts and connecting shit is not your thing, then fuck it, it's not for you then. But like, if you can give it a chance and you say, oh, actually, I feel, because the thing is, base buildings, factory simulation games are definitely a niche, just like tower defense games. But as with every game genre, it gives you a type of satisfaction.
right.
And I feel like when these players, they start to understand this, and you need to also understand, a lot of the audience who's going to pick up on Enfield in the future have never played a factory simulation game.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, it's the same as like how when Genshin first appeared, many people have never played a game like Genshin. But now everyone has started playing games that always look like Genshin, right? Like Wa looks like Genshin, some people say that. HSR feels like a spin-off of Genshin, but it's a turn-based game in truth, right? And ZZ is its own thing. ZZ is a pretty good game that whoever's came up, but I do think it's still quite casual. It's not unseen of a game of that genre. But now, look at Factory. Factory on a mobile game, Factory tied with action. It is completely groundbreaking. No one's done it before. And everyone who's trying this for the first time, you're gonna get a new audience, basically. People who've never tried this type of game genre will feel it for the first time and say, whoa, look at me go. I just built my first refining unit. I just ground my first powder. And then, of course, they will look at other players and be like, oh shit, why does theirs one don't make sense? But you will get that level of satisfaction when you get there, right? When you start understanding in the same level as other players, then you'll start to say, maybe I'll try what he's doing too, or copy his formula, or like, I think base sharing, or even if there's no base sharing in the future, there's going to be people who make videos about all these things, and people will learn. Oh, I didn't know I can do a perpetual
I'm just
machine.
gonna put this out there. I'm just gonna put this out there, and I know a lot of people are gonna hate me for this, and I don't give a fuck. But I don't want there to be base sharing. I
Oh
want
yeah.
there
I also don't
co-op.
want
Yeah,
that.
sure.
I also
I
don't want
want
there to be
people to
base
have to
sharing. In
learn.
truth,
Yeah, I want people to have to learn the mechanics. Like,
yeah.
yeah, I understand it's their game. They don't have to.
But
I want people to learn the game.
I don't want base sharing, but I want base templates. I think it's nice for a casual player.
Okay, hold
So
on.
if you think about it, right?
Templates meaning, hold on. Templates meaning that you have a base version of a base, but it's not optimized, right? You're not
Yeah,
saying downloadable bases from other people,
yeah.
right?
So for example, if I didn't show
Okay.
you this perpetual machine, would you know? You get what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if I didn't tell you that you could just dump flowers in and you can spin and it comes out, like every other casual player will probably just outlet the flower, put in the seed picking unit, put in the planting unit, put in the shredder, and send it back.
Bro, my
But
brain hurts looking at your base.
yeah. I want basic templates.
That would be great. I'm 100% on board for that because I
Because
do understand. I
it's the same.
understand that it's
Uh-huh.
not for like everyone's not going to be able to do this, but the average player should
My
still
power?
have a baseline where they could have stuff built.
Yeah.
You're insane. Um,
Why?
where they could have a no. I'm just like you just threw your power all the way to the corner, and I'm sitting here struggling for power. Um,
Oh,
yeah, they should have a baseline so they could just have a base built so they can get the materials that they need and swap
yeah.
out accordingly.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But
Yeah.
to have like a base like this and you upload that shit and then they can just download your hard work and then they get all the resources from all of this, no. Keep that off the game. Don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So to me, like, I just hope that they need a good job to get people who've never played base automation games to feel okay being there, because it is a hurdle to cross. But I think
Mhm.
as long as they make the hurdle feel rewarding. Like, you know, the whole simulation thing where they did the AIC? Bro, this was like fucking day 1 or day 2. And to think that, like, it's such a good feature, like this thing where they did the simulations. So you go around finding the VR guy, right? The balloon guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think they better keep the fact that you can earn pools from doing the tutorials.
Yeah.
And
that's motivation for them to at least
yeah,
go
it's
in and do it
motivation
and
to
learn the
try.
mechanics.
And the tutorials are actually good to actually make you understand, oh, I could do this, I could do that, this is how it works. And
is that how you figured out that some of that stuff? To be honest.
No, no. The protocol called, like, I haven't even found the protocol one. You can see it's missing. Is there even one for protocol?
geez.
Let me double check. Is there one?
I don't know. I think I got majority of them, but
Wait,
not
let me
all of
check.
them.
Where's protocol? I can't even find it.
Use it.
Chat, help. Where the hell is the protocol?
It should be at the bottom somewhere, right? That's something that you would get last, right?
Oh, you start with the protocol. What do you mean? Wait, protocol has
What?
no guide? Huh? Was protocol one of the buildings that you had to figure on your own? There's no way, right? Huh? Okay. Okay, I guess maybe that's
Hold
the
on.
case.
I'm about to hold on. If I started with
Which
this
one is
freaking thing
protocol?
and I
Protocol
never
is this. No, it's in my database now. You can see it, but yeah, I don't see a tutorial for it.
I've had this bitch since the beginning of the game.
Yeah. We all had. It's one of the earliest structure you start with. Oh, they need a tutorial for this fucking protocol. Okay, because I fucking self-discovered it. But like, it's one of those things where if no one says a thing, I won't know what to do with it. Unless I took the time. Yeah, the 3x3. So basically there's no tutorial for this.
I've had this shit since the beginning of the game.
Can you build the base vertically? What, like this? You can rotate.
Hey, Kooky.
Yeah?
I've had this shit since the beginning of the game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wigging out right now.
Yeah.
I'm wigging out hard. I'm
I
wigging
know.
out right now.
I know. So like, yeah, this game is just seriously up there, you know, to there's just it's so hard to tell someone why they will like the game. That's why, to me, right, rather than, oh, I'm a content creator, let me go give you my opinion and tell you what I think is good about the game, I honestly just think of this as, I need just Hypergriff to do a fucking good job at marketing this game to the public. Like, it's not on me. I'm not paid enough to know how to give a good messaging. So like, please do a good job, Hypergriff, to figure that out for yourselves.
Can you show the simulation list again?
Yeah.
What, you're referring to this? Packaging unit.
But there's no protocol of a mission.
Oh, I have all of them. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah. I don't think there is.
Brother, there isn't. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's a pity.
Chat, am I blind?
Oh, I hate the fucking fact that Hypergriff thought it was a good idea to sponsor bigger creators of this game. Like, there's nothing against them. It's just because the beta has so much to offer, these are not the audience who will explore the actual depth of the game.
I have a take on that too. I feel like, okay, I'm not going to say that entirely not having any big content creators is a bad idea. I think having a new audience is good.
Yes.
I hate that all of them that were sponsored were only big creators. Now, you don't need me to be sponsored in order to play the game, but damn, it would have been fucking rewarding to get that sponsorship, knowing I was gonna play it anyway, as much as I'm playing it.
It's okay. I see. I think of it
like
as,
it's
that's just a company
I
policy
just
protocol.
yeah, I just kind of feel like that's the wrong move because we have, at least for by a minor standard, have an audience for Arknights.
Yeah.
And it's under I'm not saying I don't understand it. I get why they did it because they have that's millions of views
Yeah, yeah.
across all the content creators. That's a lot.
Uh-huh.
Some content creators average 1,000 to 5,000 views, and some of them a couple 100,000.
Uh-huh.
So I understand, but holy shit, talking about the game as passionately as we are,
Yeah,
falling in love with it,
you just won't
and
get it from
you
them.
know, yeah, I'm just hoping that they kind of change their stance on that. Not so much because hey, I sponsorship, give me money. It's because what people don't understand is a sponsorship takes away that need to have to do other things. I can
Oh.
simply play the game and
Mm,
just make the best content I can possibly make.
mm, mm.
And that is and I've already done this on the other channel with a few exceptions. I only take sponsors that I feel are actually going to be worth uh people's time,
Uh-huh.
with a very few exceptions. This would be a game that I would drop the other channel for and just literally just play this. I'm not kidding. So I'm just saying I'm a little salty about it, but I
That's fine.
understand. I understand why they do it from a marketing perspective. I understand the rationale behind choosing a bunch of massive content creators who have massive audiences and exposing the game to that large amount of people in comparison to choosing the smaller creator who only may have a couple hundred.
I think it's the
So
same when it came to like myself and Yosta, I could suppose, for AK, because I don't think it's like, I don't feel, how do I say this? Mm, oh wait, actually I shouldn't do this. My bad. What I was gonna say is that the for the hypergraph workers, they themselves, they're all regular people at the end of the day. So to me, like the idea
mhm.
of picking who should be sponsored sort of stuff, this isn't really like the regular workers' decision. This is more like a higher up people. And when you talk about people who are higher up
Oh,
in the
I understand.
status, like they don't see that, because why not just go for something that we already know works? Like for example, picking bigger creators, because it just means more viewers easily, right? It doesn't mean every
Yeah,
viewer will get converted, but it can mean maybe
it's exposed to
say
more people.
5% of their viewers will work. And so um if you talk about maybe say the smaller creators, maybe the so-called more authentic, authentic is not a word I like to use, but whatever it is, let's just use that word first. um like these are the people who are more invested in the game, and in that case they can convert what would be 50% of their audience maybe into playing the same game as them. But I think it's just a matter that bigger companies, they don't, like they know, but they're also a little bit like, it's nice that you can convert a bigger proportion of your audience, but in order for us to, convince our higher ups that you are a good hire or you're a good sponsorship, well, could you get more numbers? Could you get more subscribers type of thing? So it's painful
I
reality.
like
It's
I
just
said,
it's just like
I
the
get it.
work. It's like a job. Yeah.
Yeah, I like I said, I get it. I'm not mad um at the fact that it's happening. I'm just kind of like wish the practice was better. Like if it
Yep.
was some way to like I'll give you an example, right? If you, I'm not even saying me, if you were sponsored and it's just, hey, we just want you to play Arknights Enfield. We knew you were gonna do it anyway. Um, and we're gonna promote you on our channels to get you some eyes.
Oh
And
yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that would encourage, like, if you just scroll on YouTube, you're more likely to click the channel that has the 2,000 than the person who says that has the 200. And if you were being promoted to have that 2,000, that also has YouTube promote you to pull in even more viewers.
Hmm.
That's
Yeah.
how that works. So there are ways to do it. Once again, I understand, and I'm not like hating on the other content creators. I'm just a little salty that I see that there are ways they can do it to get the people who are in love with this and push this further, right?
Hmm.
That's all.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely in agreement with much of it. It's just yeah, for what it is for now, we shall. It's a play with a system thing, because that's the part where um content creation is just like any other job in real life, to be honest, where
Mhm.
you still have to play that role of like, because one way that we get money is by views, the other way that we get money is by sponsorships, as they and supposedly donations, but I've never been too bothered. Like, I'm not the type of content creator that will go tell you, give me your money now. you know y'all better
I try
be
not to.
subscribing. Yeah.
I actually tell, like, I have mods that are in here and they're really freaking annoying donating to me. And I am
Yeah.
like, you're a mod.
Yeah.
Chill.
Yeah.
Like like chill. Just enjoy the stream. And
Yeah.
they still,
But
you know who
definitely
I'm talking about.
sponsorships is a very different nature of things, because it's really something that is bigger, something that can help creators. There's a reason why every YouTuber you watch always has some kind of sponsor with them, and hopefully that they are ethical and they're something that you can watch. If I ever have to do it, it's just a nice funding that I can get. And I'm not the type of person that it depends from person to person. Most content creators live with content creation money as it feeds them. It feeds me as well, but I always think about it as I use it to improve on my craft. Like, that's the reason why that I got a new camera. Now I'm setting up trying to get a new microphone soon, because this microphone is probably dying on me after 5 years of use. So yeah, I always appreciate when you guys are watching and supporting. And until then, like, when it comes to sponsorship, to me it's just, I guess, try our best to get on the good children's list of hypergriff. That's what
uh
I think we need to do.
I'm I'm happy that like I thought that was Comey for a second. Kent, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Guys, just enjoy the stream. Just
Yeah,
enjoy
yeah.
the stream. We're good. We're good.
Has the CC
Um,
program been a potential? No, all CC programs in every game are not there as a salary. That's something you need to understand. Oh my
right.
goodness, thank you, Cyber. All CCs are not part of a
Okay,
program
here's my money
just because. Wait, don't just give. No, that's not what you're supposed to do. Don't do that. But thank you so much. Um, Uh, Instead, CC programs are more like a space to collaborate, whether between developers and
Yeah.
creators or creators and creators. But
As much as we are rambling on about this, sponsorships are earned.
Yes,
We aren't entitled to a
yeah.
sponsorship.
And
Yeah.
so one thing that I find a major issue with the idea that uh like what I think is a problem is that the collaboration stuff is cool, but do companies abide by it? Cause this is a little personal to Yostar, but they're not very good at it. They're not very good at making things happen for the content creators.
I kinda
Yeah,
agree.
they know. They
I'd
know.
have to
I'm
agree.
not. I'm not saying this out of like a
And yeah, we're not trying to be disrespectful or anything like that.
yes.
We just like the people that I've spoken to,
And
they understand.
I don't fault them in a sense, because they themselves, they don't. It's not like they don't want to. Like, sometimes the staff that you get to speak to, it's rather that they don't have the ability. Like, maybe they have red tapes, they have other people they have to speak to confirm that we can carry out this project, kind of thing. So there is that kind of stressor that they have to go by as well. So to me,
Right.
like, I'll just have to be empathetic lah. And I guess the most you can do as a content creator is um just help out by improving on your own craft, getting more people to watch you. That's about it that you could do.
Yeah, that's the best we can do. All of us.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
and the thing is, like the amount of times and I hopefully this doesn't get me in trouble for saying this, but I've been trying my absolute best to get that Arknights sponsorship just because I just like me I just want to be able to just read the story. Like I
Yeah.
don't want to have to worry about making other videos. Like I just
Arknight
want to
sponsorship will
read the
be
story.
truthfully hard, in my opinion. Yeah,
Yeah.
again because of Hypergriff's involvement. But Enfield maybe? No, no. Depends on how hard you work at it. Because Enfield is now
Yeah.
entirely managed by Hypergriff themselves, meaning Griffline. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's how it is.
All
But
we
yeah,
can
in
do
any
is
case,
all we can do is hope.
yeah. But yeah, that should be all like wonderful talk that you've got to
Yeah.
enjoy. Yes.
Dude, I just want to say before I go, I appreciate you. I didn't expect it. Like I expected us to have a good conversation, but I didn't expect you to be this fucking cool. So, yo, if there's anything I can ever do for you, just hit me up. If you just want to chat, hit me up. I don't give a shit. You're an easy talk. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, I have a
that's
funny
it.
question to ask you. It's so out of
Okay.
context. Give me your opinion on it. I asked my chat before. Maybe I should ask you too.
Uh-oh.
Uh, if you know, right, Tecton is embroiled in quite a bit of shit.
Okay. So I'm staying far away from this shit. All right. Far away from this shit.
He's asking.
So
And then apparently he watched my review of his review of Enfield. He wanted to hit me out and do a call. I haven't accepted it yet. I'm like,
that's
what? I
up to
could,
you, brother.
but I'm like,
I'm
what do I
staying
even want to talk
far
about?
away from this. I told myself I am remaining drama free. I've been in too much stupid drama for the past 2-3 years, and I'm staying way away from it.
Very
That is
nice.
a decision entirely for you. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna say yes. I'm not gonna
Okay.
say no.
Okay. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. But yeah. All right. Anyways, it was a fun talk together with you. Anytime you want to chat about stuff, I mean, feel free to message me because I think Hawk Zero has been messaging me off stream also. I'm more than, by the way, I was more than happy to connect with content creators. It's just unfortunate that last year and 2 years ago, I'm so stuck in university matters that I just didn't have the time to do that I want. So I just hope that this year will be more different because I'm more involved in content creation than I was in the last 2 years. So yeah.
Hey, well, if you have any ideas that you want to just like toss my way, I'm down. Like just hit me up.
Yeah. Okay. What time is it at your
All right.
place?
Brother, it is 3:40 and I'm not
All
going to
right.
sleep. I am going to play some Enfield.
Okay, go ahead and enjoy some Enfield now that I've exposed more. I who knows? Maybe we'll both discover more accidentally in our playtime.
Yeah, I've gotten more motivation to stream a little bit today. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna be up for a little bit.
All right. Okay. Then I don't
All
keep
right.
you. I shall
Hit
play
me up
on my own
anytime,
too.
bro.
Yes. All right.
Have a
See
good one, brother.
you. Bye bye.
Peace.
You know, I thought I was gonna call for like an hour, and I think I called for more than an hour. So that was pretty darn long. Um, I think I shouldn't have tag the stream as like Hongshan. I think I should still go visit the region though, because I need to collect the new material. So yeah, and I'm leaving my house in an hour and a half. So let's see if I can. Yeah, came for Hongshan and stayed for real talk. Yeah, I'm still thinking like seriously, how do I produce a good video for Enfield? This game is just too good. It's seriously too good. Viper's been messaging me, and like I've been telling him it's damn good, and he's just calling me cap. And then at a certain point, I'm just like, is it cap? Is it cope? Or is it truth? You know, I don't know what it is because even I can't tell. Yeah, Viper and Yi has been messaging me about the game. Box 2 also. Box 2 has been messaging me about the game. Yeah. Box 2 messaged me and then I just said straight to him, you're not gonna like this game. Every single new step that we talk about, like all the types of way that you can play the game, I just don't think it's his thing. Yeah. Yi will play the game. Yi is also unsure if he will like this game. Viper is not sure too, because he's not seen enough about the game. Yeah. Enfield is too big brain for box. It's not about big brain though. Like I explained just now during the stream or during the call, the game allows you to go crazy. The game allows you to just do whatever. You can play as an absolute casual without touching a thing. Like you can touch the base minimally. You do not have to do what you're looking at. Just build a dysfunctional base, because the only penalty of a dysfunctional base is it produces slower. It's less efficiency, but is that shit? No. No one's gonna judge or grade you. You decide if it's shit or not. If you think, oh man, it's too slow, then learn how to optimize it. If you think, oh, actually, it's pretty good, then like you live with it. How about Supa? I don't really know Supa's general personality to tell if you like the game or not. So yeah. Box is tourist? No, I can assure you, right, Box won't tourist. Box will play this game if the game pops off. Because that's Box mentality. Box plays any game that is in the market. Is it bad? No. Like I told you, that's just the culture of what the content creator is. If it's what they want to do, then live by that. So yeah. Does the storage have an overall capacity? Per max 110k? Yeah, per max 10k. Which is fine. I'm okay with the 10k cap. Because I don't think it should be infinite as well. 10k is just... If you think of an actual depot, an actual capacity of your factory, you shouldn't have like infinite capacity. You have limited space. So yeah. I think I didn't get to tell this to Chaotic also, by the way. But content creators will have both the best and the worst time in this game. What I mean is, there is truthfully so many things to study in the game. And there is not one correct team comp. There are tons of freaking team comp. Yeah. So, and even base layout, there's tons of way to design the base. There's tons of way to fight. So yeah. Does it really hurt to play? Does it really hurt to play the game? Wait. Here's the one thing I didn't say to Chaotic, which is also, don't you think that learning the base is fascinating? Instead of saying it hurts the brain, I have a different opinion, which is, don't you feel like you're learning something? Because you know the idea of efficiency, half efficiency, quarter efficiency, belting, connecting. Like, I'm a programmer, and this just feels like I'm doing my job. Like, you'll get used to it. Learning is nice. It's always great to, like, instead of saying, oh fuck, this is too much for my brain, honestly, your brain is gonna love you for playing a game like this. Isn't it? Like you learn just new skills, new stuff that you can put into your base. So yeah, I'm in love with the game. Truthfully, I'm sold. By the way, my rating for the game went from 3 out of 10 in technical tests to 8 out of 10. No, 7 out of 10 in like the first few days of playing the game, to 8 out of 10 when I discovered combo attack, to 9 out of 10 when I discovered protocol, and to 9 out of 10. Okay, we cannot 10 out of 10 yet. Because 10 out of 10 just means I don't want anything to be fixed. No, but there's, I think, plenty of things that I also think needs to be fixed in the game. So, yeah. Okay. Wait, Oh shit, I'm turning on the LD player. Ah, there you go. Oh my god, I've been running the game with reverse and AK in the background while streaming. No wonder I was lagging. What the hell? I overworked my computer. I had left everything on. Mate. Dumb me. Yeah, I actually stress tested my PC while streaming as well. Alright, we are going to Wuling City. What's gearing like? No RNG. Build whatever type of team you want. Build whatever type of character you want. That's my summary. I'm gonna skip this part. Skip. Skip. Can you zoom out when the base is top-down view? Yes, you can zoom out. Singlong area. According to the last communication, we had contact. This is really close. Wow! Oh, another big map. You know the game is probably gonna release with chapter 1 and chapter 2. Oh, who just gifted 5? Oh, goodness me. Thank you, Legacy Zero. Thank you. Wait, this game is in beta test. And I think in the live version, there will be 2 chapters. And maybe 1 side story. Because I think they're gonna do events. You're freaking telling me that... And this is 1 map. Wait, am I only gonna see 1 map? What in the Great Wall of China? We're gonna get 2 regions in one. We're gonna get 2 regions in the game. This took me fucking 10 days to reach here. What wall? This wall. It's a wall. Look here. It's a wall. It's a wall under my camera. Right. Let's see what he has to offer. Are there new plants? Ah, new plants. We're so dead. We're not Enfielding anymore. So you have to build base for region to region. That can be overwhelming. I wonder how they're gonna alleviate that. Okay, Glow Park is the same. I want to see new enemies. That's my whole reason that I want to see this. Okay. It's so foggy. Ow. Wolfguard, do something! Woohoo! Get away, get away, get away! Oh, Pelika's combo is still waiting. I need Pelika's combo skill cooldown to drop. Cause it's the bottleneck right now for this team. Woohoo! Okay, I'm skipping all these missions because it's probably not full. So I hope you all don't mind. What? You give me the tutorial for this tab in the next region? Okay. Fluid interaction. Use it to perform a fill liquid. Why do I need to fill liquid? Oh! Oh! Bro! And this is poor liquid. Wait, I can cause water pollution in this game? I can be a criminal! Look at these massive nails they use. Okay. Stop, 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 stop! Ah! Oh, platformer. Okay. I can do this, I can do this! Woo!
This is a crucial resource.
I hope that's the end point.
Best to acquire.
Yep. Is this a lift or something? No, I guess this is a jump off platform. There you go, here's the water. Okay. I'm not ready to pipe. Because yes, I'm aware that piping is the new mechanic of this region. Oh, is this my base or is this... It's a Tianshi pillar. Okay. Activate it. Activate it while there's a blight? Is it a new puzzle? I feel like there's supposed to be a puzzle. Right? You see how the mechanic looks like you're placing something? Maybe they haven't made it yet. No, there's no sound here because this is a completely experimental region right now. Yeah, this has to be a puzzle. Repair the Tianshi pillar reached. And then... Oh, do I... Oh, it is a puzzle! Oh, okay, okay, okay. So, is it this one? And then what? Activate all? Okay, it's not a puzzle. That's lame. Wait, activate the main pillar again. What in the shoe am I seeing? Oh, it's a scroll! Oh, that's so cool! Thank you! What did I just get? Acquire an emergency part called the Jade Key for repairing the first Tianshi pillar. You plan to repair all of them to activate the Tianshi shrine. Okay. So we just gain... Tianshi pillar will give a token and it can be placed at the shrine. You must find all 5 tokens. I wonder if you can do that now. Why is this place so stupid, Foggy? Can I please unfork this place? 错剑 Shallows. Chinese names. Wow, this map is huge! This map is so big! I can go there, I can go... Wow! There is no way. So how did I get to this region though? Oh, they don't connect. I hope Hyperglyph maybe doesn't need to connect the regions now, but if let's say these are far regions, right? Like for example, if they do an event for the parallel of Bolivar or the parallel of Sargon or Colombia, right? Maybe as they do it, they don't have to connect them, but when, let's say, for example, there's another, like, let's say there's two regions, and then afterwards there's a region in the middle, yes, that appears later, then they bother to connect it. You get what I mean? Like, if the regions have shared land borders, I hope eventually in the story, they make a connection of the place. But if they don't, then it's fine. Because, I mean, in truth, Valley 4 is pretty small. In a grand scheme of things, in a world map scheme of things, this is a very small fraction of what is a country. So yeah. So technically teleporting to place to place is not a bad thing. This means we purified land, so where are the other pillars? Look for red rising clouds or stream of air. This should indicate where the pillars are. Oh, is the mission just to collect them and then the fog will dissipate? Okay, then let's do that. Alright. Where's the red light? See one there, one there. Is there one here? I can't see one here. There's one there. Where's the fourth one? 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth one? Oh, nice! Not pinging it on the map. Love you, game. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I appreciate a good mission game that doesn't ping me where the shit is. And just tell me look for the light. No, there's 4 pillars, but I only see 3. I feel like there's one there, but I don't know. How'd I go up? Are you choppable, by the way? Wait, let me scan. What's around here? Ooh, a chest. Can I even climb up here? Wow, this place is so dense. Help me, man. This map is insane. There's a thing there. Wait. Let's... Oh my god. I cannot believe what I'm playing. Okay, you guys are invisible walls, so can't just bash through the plants. Are you Akati? Yes. Planting unit and pipe splitters. Blighted jade leaf. That's new. So new regions will produce new mats.
This enemy looks powerful. We must be prepared for a hard fight.
Hi.
Lesson 1. Do not get Here's your chance. Let me handle. You are in the way.
What? What do you do? Okay, you spew fire, okay.
It's over.
I think he has another mechanic, but I haven't seen it
Training
yet.
session complete.
Should I do this just to feel the enemies of this map? In one go? Let's do it. Oh, but I need healing. You guys are so dead. Oh, I'm at the bend on the map. Oh god. I'm lost for real, for real.
The enemy over there. Seems like bonus work along the way.
Are you sleeping?
Here's your chance. You are in the way.
Is that poison mist? What is this? What's this smoke? Oh, you slowed me! You slowed me! I can't... What? You can't slow? I can't run! I couldn't... What is this? Ah! What is that? No, that is already a freaking enemy of its kind. No, I couldn't run, by the way. I tried to run and I tried to dash. The smoke stops you from dashing. Yeah, it's a Podenko smoke. That is crazy. They just trigger a side quest. Use amethyst bottle to gather clean water. But that means I need to go to the depot. I don't have amethyst bottle on. Oh, I do. How much clean water do you need? Oh. Oh, tutorial incoming. Oh, tutorial incoming. That's scary. Oh, 5 at a time. Okay. Okay. Here you go. Go and rebuild your village. Pour 10 units of clean water into the fluid tank. Drag a filled container in. Okay, there you go. Wow. Okay, wait. Go to the core AIC area. Pipes and fluids. Wait, so you know like how some of you said, how can the base get more interesting than what it is? Does this not answer your question? That they will add more mechanics with new updates? And the ship sent in an AIC. But they should do it like every 6 months or every year though. I can imagine it really overwhelming people if it was like very regular. They should make seasonal material. What do you all think? Isn't that a good idea? I wanna make Christmas materials. Or just Chinese New Year materials. And then make it like a side quest. Yeah, they should allow for decorations also. I want decorations in the game. Select the fluid pump. Construct. Did you just say construct 2? I think you did. Place the fluid pump at a river bank. Okay. Fluid pump. Fluid pump deployed. Connect it to the power grid. But that means you need a pylon, right? Okay. How far is it? But does it needs a pipe. Because I see that there's an outlet. Like it's drawing water but it's not going anywhere. You can now use to place pipes. Wait, so pipes are unlimited. Refer to the input and output on the ground to make the pipeline connection. There's a maximum length. It'll put a pipe support. Stashing a pipeline stashes the pipe support connected. You cannot stash pipe support separately. Oh. What button is this? Is that O? Is that Q? That's Q. Wait. So I've made an absolute plantation. If you wish to have view another one, click on the other one. Click here to switch to the Jinlong plan. Click here for the reactor crucible. It can create fluid solutions that can be more effective for effective medicine. Medicine. It can connect. Okay. There's medicine in the game. Wait. What is going on? Pipe splitter, hydro mining rig to farm cuprium ore. Okay. Pipe bridges that allows a pipeline to cross over. Converges. Okay. So there is a reactor crucible, fluid supply unit, fluid mode for filling the unit. This is a dispense fluid. Oh, I can see what you're gonna do. Are there wastewater? Don't tell me there's wastewater. Because that's an idea. Water treatment. Oh my god, there is wastewater. There is flipping waste. How realistic are you going with this game? There's sewage. I need fluid mode for fluid related formulas of cuprium. I need cuprium. A fluid tank which can store a type of liquid and a sprinkler that can sprinkle fluids. Can I kill the plants with sewage water? Has anyone tried? Has anyone tried pumping sewage water into the plants? Is it smart? Oh! Shit! No! I just received a hint! On the pillar! Hiya, why you so bad? Oh my god, we need another fluid pump. What? What? Are you powered up? No! Okay. If it's poop water, plants will actually love it. That's not wrong. It's like fertilized water. Is that a thing? Do farmers actually use fertilized water? I've never thought I'll say that. Please. Okay, never mind, never mind. Move it. Oh, the pipe! Yes! Hex. Oh, wiring this is gonna take quite a while. Okay. Wait for the canal to fill up. There is no way! No, there's no way that you can manipulate the land like that. Or you die. Fucking learn to swim! I hired you guys for a reason! Wait. Can I just say, is operators not being able to swim hyperaggressive way of saying HSR has no jump? What? So I need to activate 6 buttons. Is that what that thing is saying? This is a button hunting. Please make a puzzle. I think it's very boring to just find the button. That's like any other thing, you know. Make a good puzzle. You! What do you mean? Must I find the same block as you? You! Thanks. So there is a puzzle!
We should go there. I have a feeling we might find something useful.
Oh. Okay. Thanks for guiding me. Wait, there's a chest here. Okay. What is a Yachen? I wonder. Where am I now? What is this? Are you the secret cuprium? Igneosite. It's a special material. Okay. No, you must be cuprium then. Oh no, you're not. Yeah, that's nothing. Oh, there's so many. Wait, let me scan. Yeah, it's a rare mining site. Okay. Okay, nice. Interesting material. Wait, so can I kill the birds? No, come here! I'll kill you! So do I promote drowning? What the hell? So like, a little dip of hate in the water kills you. Hypergriff on year 5 anniversary. We have now implemented swimming. I'm lost. Okay, activate this one. What do you mean it's wrong? Oh my god, the beeping one is what I need to find. Oh, this is a bit annoying of a puzzle, no? Because the things are everywhere. If the nearby it's okay, but them being everywhere is a bit eh. I haven't found one of the buttons. I don't know where that button is. Oh, never mind, I see it. It's right here. Okay. Can I make it? You! Ah! Fucking sloper wall. Up, up, up. I can tell you if Hypergriff is watching this and they're laughing their ass off, they're probably thinking, let's give him something harder. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Hey, can I walk up? Oh my god, it kills you. Where's the last one? Are you the last one? Huh? I didn't activate! What did I not activate? What, this one? Huh? Okay. Actually, I like that they have a trampoline field. The lily pads. Alright, do your thing. I like the animation of the blocks, really. It's good. And another scroll. Yep. Don't give me the tutorial every time. How many pillars are fixed, Chen, you ask? Mate, that was the fucking first one. Imagine we got 4 more to go. Oh, do you need power also? See, they can swim. Actually, no, I don't need to do anything, right? Do you need power? No, I don't think you need power. Never mind. Oh, hi. Thank you. Wait, I get to investigate their houses. Green trash bin, classic. Piston. Haystacks. Why do you have haystacks in your house? Oh, bug component. I'll take that. Wait, can I not take that? Maybe deposit the crystal part. I don't need a crystal part. Oh, so I still keep the bottle after I've used it. Okay. I'll get rid of that too. Oh, this guy's working. Okay. This is done. Read Director Tin's message. For an outpost. Wait, what? This map has both an outpost and an AIC area. Why would they do that? I mean, okay, fine. It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just you end up having 2 bases in the same region, which feels a bit wasteful, but okay. I guess you connect up here like that, and then you connect down here like that, if you don't want to like connect them both. Open the way to the mining spot. But don't I need the other pillars in order to do it? I'll activate this first. Yeah, okay. No, I need other pillars. So there's one there, and there's another one there. Oh, it's the fan! The fan area! I call it the fan area. I honestly don't know what those things in the sky are. Yudong Fort, Yuxi Fort. Oh, Yuxi is here. Yuxi so far. Should I go see it at least? Okay, let's just enjoy a ride. I have to say, one of my favorite scenes in Maple Story, or like one of my favorite monsters, was the one that attacks the ship when you're going from Ludibrium to Orbis. Those of you who play Maple Story will know what I'm talking about. I wish they do that here too. Like when I'm in transport, right? Surprise me with a random boss that will hit me. It's nice. Good trip. I'm here. Oh, where am I, actually? Oh yeah, the boss is called Balrog. Yes. I don't know where I am. I guess I went too far. Oh, no, I guess it's correct. Because there's a camera panning to it. Yeah, I want a boss fight while on the raft. It'll be good. I gave Liyue a lot of praise when I saw it, but I think he's just way better than Liyue.
Here's your chance. You are in the way.
I got this.
An opening. Have a taste of this.
Curious tactics.
Oh, you are here. The fire is dodgeable actually. Like if you dodge during his fire, it counts as you are successfully dodging him.
We're done.
I
Interesting.
hope to fight more enemies worthy enough
Hollow
to sink
bone.
my blade into.
Wait, that bone looks like the bone when you... There's a certain material in RA. No, a certain food in RA that looks like that bone. Water quality. Blight. Wait! It's only just occurred to me. The word blight is used during Shu's event. Right? The red liquid is called blight, no? I've been saying blight without thinking that it's the same word that they use in Shu's event. But it's used differently here, right? Is the blight in this world the same as the blight that was involved in Shu's event? Like, the color is the same. The concept is the same. Okay, it's different. But it's quite funny, right? That you see the word blight here, and they're talking about how the water is being blighted. Because that's what happened in that event. Wow. Wow! Wow!
This battle is inevitable.
You ruined my view.
says neutral.
I need the smaller piece first, okay. Okay. At least this one doesn't have water. So it's less problematic. Depot in region to region are not connected. No, there's a good and a bad thing. The good is that it means formulas won't be isolated. Like, formulas are isolated. Do you understand what I'm saying? No, it's a good thing. The saying whatever you get here won't interfere with the other region. And that region won't interfere with this region. It's intentional. Like, do you want to connect the formulas of all the ores you got in a different place into here? Okay, we'll confirm that. We'll confirm that.
Than that fellow over there.
It might be a future mechanic. Maybe they're not doing it now. No, I like that they keep it fresh per region. They should do it like in region 5 or something, where maybe another region's material gets borrowed into a new region. They might do like a material collar or something. But for what it is, no, I think I'm gonna prefer that it's a split up system. But the crates came with me though.
Nearby.
Oh,
Should
can
we
you not
sell
move?
this then?
Are you stuck? Are you stuck, man? Can you not move? Oh, no. As in, I was activating the other one. Yeah, can you move? Maybe like that? Like that? Yep. Oh no, I need the crate. Ow. Okay, I need a smaller piece. Where can I get the smaller piece? Ah, I see it up there. There's a fire. I have to say his entry animation is quite funny.
Lesson 1. Do not get hit.
Whoa!
Seize the advantage. We have a taste of this. Execute strike command.
Oh my goodness, this boy! Are you a boss, a mini boss, an elite mob? What are you?
Strike command. Seize the advantage. We have a taste of this. Strike command.
Hey, that's a freaking good enemy.
Teamwork. I hope
That is a really, really good enemy.
sink my blade into.
I love that. Holy hell, I love the enemy. I like the sound effect as well. A Minotaur with a firework is not on the list of what you'll see in the game. And that's great. That is freaking fantastic. I swear Wolfgang's gonna die by poison.
Tread lightly. My weapon is warning me. And it's time.
Are you guys the same Lamb Breakers? Oh, you are. Lamb Breakers are here too. Oh no 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 no! Someone is here too.
Have a taste of this. Power and fear.
Ah! I'm getting slow! I'm getting slow! I'm getting slow!
Sterilize this area.
Be dazzled by my arc.
There is no escape. I got this.
Wait, you can dodge the ball! You can dodge the ball before it explodes on you. Interesting.
Local hostile forces neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Am I done? No.
Got a present for you.
Power and fear. Strike us down. Seize the advantage. Have a taste of this.
Do you get blighted as well when you stand there? I wonder. But the guy hit him! Last hit!
It's over. Everyone all right?
Field training session complete.
Can every attack type be dodged? It seems so. Alright, that's done. I just want to see the fog dissipate in this place. Unless that's just the nature of this area. Because the fog is a little bit annoying. But we'll see. I think it will default by activating the shrine. Because it makes the place a bit moody to see all the fog. What am I doing now? Well, I need to go and find the next place. It's like irrigation canals or something. That's nice. This is calming. Oh, water textures? Oh! 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 It ripples with your jump. Where's my next pillar? There. But you can't swim! It looks brighter all of a sudden. Wait, did the fog just go away? Huh? What just happened? Huh? Huh? Is fog a weather condition? Where are my towers? Oh, there. Oh my god, my farmland! Holy crap, that farm in the teaser was... That farm in the previous region was just a teaser. Sprinkler.
An impressive acquisition.
Crystal component. Where am I exactly supposed to go? Or maybe it's just the area that I went to. How do I go there? I need a boat. I need a boat. Boat. Port. Port. Poo poo. Poo. Is that how you call a ship? Where's the port? 错舰 Fort. Oh! Wait. Raph can TP, but I can't. That's the funniest game logic to write. Wait, wait, wait! What? What? Huh? 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 Oh, where am I going? Wait, have technology gone too far? I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go, right? Technology has gone too far. Maybe? There's a rift there. Oh shit! I bumped into her! Oh, I feel so bad! I did it just to see what will happen when I interact with her. Oh my god. I can push her in the water though. Omogus. Eject! 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 Eject the imp! Ah! Ejection not allowed. Guys, this is limit testing the game. It's for science. It says there's a secret bridge. Wait, 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 it just pinged me. It says there's a secret bridge. That ain't no secret! Wait, what? You all saw that, right? The text says, listen to the ripples and there's a secret bridge. What kind of puzzle is this? What bridge? Huh? I told you guys! Wait! I told you guys that there might be hints in lore. What is the first one that I see with a photo? Where's that? No, it's not invisible bridge. So, it's this photo. I think we have to walk around and see where we can go. What's this place? The bridge is on the map? Yeah, I think the bridge is on the map. Because if it's a listed bridge, then it could be this bridge. Is it? Are you the same? No. What's the design of that bridge? It's more reservoir. Wait, I can geography. Wait. Inspect. So there's two lands, and there's a bridge, and it's a river. Okay. All right, guys, let's play GeoGuessr. What the hell? It could be any bridge. You know, I've been watching Jetlag's Hide and Seek. This is what it feels like now. It's not this bridge. That's too big. It's not this. I guess it's one of these three. Okay, let's go there. We have to check all the bridges. There's a bottom left one. It could be this. Yeah, it could be that. Not wrong. Music going wild. Okay, let's check this bridge. No, this is this is the fort. No, I need to go up. Oh wait, these bridges are small though. Oh, it's not this. I guess it's this one then. This one maybe? Zhangling Islet. How do I? Zhangling Islet.
Beyond my understanding. If you want to get that special thing, you'll have to think of something smart.
Huh? No, it's a note. I found the note. I picked up the note from the floor, so like... I have a feeling I'm supposed to pick up the next... Oh wait, but it says Pink Islet. Oh my god, I should have just read the title of the fucking thing. Where is Pink Islet? It is there! What? Wait, why did I recognize the bridge then? Why did it not look the same as the picture? It's because of the fog? There's no way I couldn't recognize the bridge because of the fog. Wait, what? So, is it this bridge?
Why not take the crate as well? It's gonna be pretty useful.
This battle is inevitable.
Where would they want me to go though? I'm quite sure that the notes are connected. I have a feeling I'm supposed to find one note and then find the next note. So the instruction says, the bridge leads to a secret trail, meandering through sunlit groove. Gaze upon the sparkling rail and listen to its rippling flows. Secret trail. Is Pink Islet small or big? It's kind of small.
This finding is incredible. We must pick it up.
I don't see anything. Could it be this? Maybe it's that. Maybe it's this thing.
Reeks of danger. Hope everyone's ready for a real.
Standard precise wording. I wonder who did this. Interesting.
An impressive acquisition.
Long ear invitation. Find all 6 long ears and reach the exit.
Oh,
What's this?
it's the administrator.
Sounds all 6 long ears. And reach the exit. Catch the long ear. What? What is this mission? Oh. Ah, what? Oh, okay. I'm not to kill you, right? Huh? What am I supposed to do? Oh, crap me. Is this like follow all trails of a mission? Okay. Oh, where are you going? Are you going across? Oh! What the hell? He TP'd. Oh, hi! Another one. Ow, 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 ow. How did I get there? Oh my god, this puzzle hurts my head actually. This one's not easy. Can I walk on the pipe? I can't. Where did he go? What is going on? Is this the right way? I see bunnies there. Ah, do I do this? Ah, there's more! Hi. Oh, there's 3 of you here. Ah, this mission, brain bombing. What? My head. Oh my god, tak boleh, I cannot, this one. I'm telling you, my brain has reached maximum capacity. Where does this go? Get back to the starting! Huh? Is that the end? I reached the end! How do I... What? Wait, do I have to follow the bunnies or like, do they not spawn back? But that was the beginning. What? Is this time? I'm so confused. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Go, 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 go. He respawned. Okay. So do you go up? I guess you go up. Oh, 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 I'll get you. I'll get you. This mission is hard.
Oh, it's the administrator.
Just turn off my brain and follow. Okay, okay, okay. Turn off the brain and just follow. I don't know where they're going. The pipes makes me. Okay, 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 okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Are you not gonna move? Is this bunny not gonna move? It did move. Okay, so this one will go in. Okay, okay, so that's done. And then go to the other side, I think. Hi, I'm here now. So I guess it'll stay still for a while. Oh, no, it didn't. So that's the end. Okay. We'll go down. Let it go in. Is this pipe not used? Okay, whatever. Okay, but a bunny spawn. Okay. Can you move? Yep, yep, yep. Okay. I guess we go this way. And then you're going there. Okay, okay. Then you're going up. Okay, so this is done. And up we go. So I guess we have to deal with these. One more, one more. You. Ah, Sartor. Is this even the right way? But I feel like this is not the right way. Wait. How did the bunny move again? Where did it go? It went up, right? So I guess I'm supposed to go up as well. Oh, how did it move? I don't even remember. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, go, go, hurry, hurry, hurry before it goes away. Go, 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 go. Go in, go in, go in. But how do I navigate through this when, like, okay, no, maybe the idea is to take that explosive, like the one that's here. Like, take this. I'm fucking dizzy too. Like this hurts me. Oh, okay. Is this like aiming? Do I like aim from here and then throw it into the block? So maybe like this. We lost it! We lost it! Oh, my head hurts! Oh wait, no, but it's back. Okay, no. We just need to solve this. We need to solve this. The bunny's right there. The bunny's right there. How the hell do I solve this? How do I reach this? I am so bomb brain. I'm so sorry, guys. My brain is just bomb. What's this for? What? Oh! Wait. I can hex this. I can hex this. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm gonna break this fucking puzzle. Like I broke the other puzzles. No! Let me do it. Let me do it. I can definitely break this puzzle. It's in my blood. Fuck it. I'll learn. I remember that there's a fucking door hack. I told you! I read the note! There was a note in the previous mission that said you could ruin the gate. I'm telling you, there is an actual law. I need to find you guys that law. It said step like the law. It said run straight into the left, do it, and then like you win. It was like in that mission. Pull up the stream board. Verify that for me. No. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay. I will open to you guys the stream board. Okay. Do you remember when I played? Which mission was it? It was a very specific mission. It was within the mining area. I don't know if I have it as a log though. I don't think it was recorded as a file. Yeah, it was a factory document. It was like to retrieve the... Maybe it was this one. I think it's here. Let's see. It was around here. Yeah, and it was because of Yvonne. Yeah. It was somewhere here. Wait. I will not cap myself, okay? I remember specifically reading a document that says hack the gate. Can I just say I do like the original plan sequence in the game. It was good. No, but this is us being outside. Where's the one where the laser maze get really bad? Oh, I guess it was here. Yeah. Okay. It was I remember now. It was when we collected the chest. I glitched through the chest part. But I chose to glitch through because the note said I could do it. But the document talked about cheat in another game. Was it for another game? But what do you think is Fourth War? Some of you are saying it could be day 5. When did I continue the story? Was it day 5? No, it wasn't day 5. Was it? No, it's not. It's not. It's the laser. I remember what the room looks like, but I don't remember which day was it. Did I drink water today? No, actually, I've not. Sad. I don't know. Wait, do you think it's locked? So you're saying it's the game files, right? Let me retreat first. Am I sure that it's not in the archives? I can check if it's in the archives or not. It's about a game that she played. And it wasn't, yeah, I don't think I have it. E-files. Nah, it's okay, too bad. But yeah, that gave me the idea. At least I show you guys that you can glitch the game. Yes, I know you could have thrown the bomb. I was lazy. You know, they've made it such that a lot of the puzzles can be exploited in the game, and it's a feature. Like, your characters will respond to you if you actually glitch the game.
This is beyond my understanding. If you want to get that special thing, you'll have to think of something smart.
Yeah. So, is the archive nothing? Y'all really think that this is just a photo? Because it does say it's best destination of Wuling. You found it? Oh, I want to read it. I want to read it again. Or what's it called? I'll go and see it. It's just a spot with the rift, huh? Okay, you know what? Let's find more notes first. If we find more notes, then we know what to do. Because I don't see anything on this place anyways. Anyways, where the hell is my Tianshi pillar? I'm here at Pink Islet. Where's the red light? Are you my pillar? Is that a pillar? That looks like a pillar, but how do I get there? Must I go to the Yudi Marsh? Maybe that's where I have to go. It's right there? What do you mean it's right there? There was a pillar here? Huh? There's a pillar here? I don't see a red light.
Here, uncle.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Hold on. See? You can try Yvonne's exploit of spamming the squad action at the left side to clip your character through the door and escape. This gave me the idea to clip through the door, and I did. This fucking document made me do it. And then we tried it later and we clipped through the door. Like this. You see this part? When I'm jumping right here, I clip through. I absolutely clipped through. The laser didn't even hit me once. But I went on the right. I mean, wouldn't it be my left by perspective? Where the hell? I swear I'm not geographically challenged. I'm not hacking! Okay, I mean there is a pillar there, so let's go Beauty Marsh first. This place is stupidly foggy.
This is a powerful opponent. We must be vigilant. This battle is inevitable.
Time to bear our steel.
Lesson 1. Do not get Seize the advantage. Have a taste of this.
Execute strike command. Practice power and fear.
Okay, that's done.
Place is safe.
By the way, do you need a new
Fight
part?
more
Or can I
enemies
fix
worthy
you?
enough to sink my blade into.
Oh, wait, why can't I go there?
I recommend going there and gathering some resources first.
Huh? What do you mean? Is this intentional? I guess it is.
Seize the advantage. Have a taste of this.
Practice power and fear.
It's over. Everyone all right?
Oh, Originium.
That's it for this job.
Yeah, I want to see if these can be
Where are we
fixed.
heading next?
Are these the same puzzles? Oh, why is it blue in color? Oh, it's like oh, it's a bird! That's cool. Ah, there is Originium. Wait. Oh, wait. The only way for you to bring materials here is by going to Valley 4, putting it in your bag, and bringing them here. If not, you have to refarm Originium. Because the things that are farmed there won't come here. What did that do? Do you know? What the hell did this do? It just had an interact button. Mysterious old man warns about confusing illusions. Dispel the illusion to retrieve something deep. Oh? What? What am I doing to turn on the lights? Yeah, I'm fixing their lights, but is this like find all lights of a mission?
Lesson 1. Seize the advantage. Have a taste of this.
She'll split.
Let's do it. Fire in the hole!
She'll split. And practice power and fear. Target locked. My presence alone guaranteed the victory.
I'm not seeing yin yang fins anymore. This doesn't feel normal to me. You see fort. You see fort. Where am I? Jingzhong Fort. So Cuojian Fort does not connect with Jingzhong Fort. And only connects with Yuxi Fort. This is gonna get a little bit confusing. Is it not just this? Oh, I guess not. Maybe inwards? Simple pattern? Okay. I wonder what lighting all of it up will do. Because I already missed some when coming in here. But this freaking land is big, so I really don't know what's the point of lighting them all up. But that one's lit up. Oh. Oh.
Better stay away from that bugger.
Oh. 2 steps forward, 1 step back, then 1 more step back. Turn left and go all the way, then turn right and go all the way. Take 1 more step to the left and then go down the right way. You bump into an invisible wall, just give it a good old breaker kick. This will get you out of the bamboo groove. Who wrote these directions? They're all wrong. The bamboo and dirt can move.
That looks really rare. Taking it might pose quite a challenge.
Turn that on. Wait, yeah, you're back. Two steps forward, once. Wait, it can't be, right? Do I need to follow? If you're at an invisible wall, give it a good old. Oh my god. Wait, repair. What? Huh? Is that a new path? Oh? Oh? Oh, what? How did I get here? Why are there enemies here? Huh? Okay. Soap wood. Wait, why does that matter? What in the material did I just pick up? A soap wood. I'll get rid of the bottle first. I don't think I need the bottle.
I wonder if my originium arts are more
It's used to make
dangerous
fine
than that fellow
food
over
and
there.
medicine. Why would I want wood as my material? Let alone wet wood. Oh god, there has to be something about lighting them all up, and I don't know what it is. Oh hi, can you guide me? Can you guide me? These are not anything. Is it the end? Can you bring me somewhere? Well, maybe it is the end.
There might be
There's another
something
note.
over there.
Several unidentified species of flora. I wonder what this is about.
I will also hide my best things in a crate like this.
Why would you do that? What's this? Oh, don't need that.
Yes, let not inspire seize the advantage.
Oh no, I didn't dodge! Ah, I didn't dodge!
Power and fear.
There is no escape.
Strike them down! Shock of thunder! I'll snip off your head! Seize the advantage! I'll have a taste of this!
My presence alone guaranteed the victory.
Okay. This is quite a creative mission for a labyrinth maze, by the way. But I need an understanding of why they're moving in the first place. You just locked me up. Oh, you did. That is weird. Will fixing the pillar solve everything? Okay. So I need a small piece, a big piece, a big piece, a big piece. Okay, one small piece on the bottom, 4 big pieces. Okay. So a small piece first. They're all big. Yeah, I guess it's like that. Okay, then you run in a circle. How convenient. Jump up, jump up, yep. There we go. What even are those things that, like, I'm collecting? There you go. Nice. Okay. So where's Cuprium? That I haven't seen yet. Or how do you make Cuprium? Cuprium. Oh? How do I produce Cuprium? I don't think I'll be able to do it today then. Okay. Wait, follow. Oh, I just got expansion core. Oh! There's something on the ground? Solve the riddle. Bring forth the light to illuminate the trail. Simplicity may work when other attempts fail. Wait, there were clues. I was right! It matters! A small distraction may confuse you temporarily. A major distraction can mislead you entirely. So, I'm guessing that just means turn on all the lights, right? Is it? It feels that way. Is it just turn on all the lights? But the plants don't move anymore.
The hunt is on. You...
Doesn't go anywhere. I missed some. I mean, this was a maze, so it wouldn't have been easy. Is that one? Do I have to... Do I have to... No. There's one at the pillar. Okay. This is... At the pillar? Oh, there's a note here. Okay. Oh, there's one here. Oh! Oh! I just realized it's collecting! It's collecting! There's a mission that's collecting it. Oh my! There's another one at UT Marsh, there's another one at the fort. Okay, then we'll do it since it's tracking. Okay. I need to leave my house right about now. So, unfortunate, I can't sit through the whole of Hongshan. Hongshan is so much bigger than I think it is. Like, when you all say new region, I'm like, how bad could it be? Okay, it's quite bad. We'll play this tomorrow. We'll return tomorrow and we'll play it. I'll have a longer stream when I play it tomorrow. Yeah, talking to Chaotic took a lot of time than I imagined. So yeah. Okay? You're happy to see the amount of content? I'm happy to see the amount of content too. And I hope you all enjoyed the talk. Look forward to the videos. Help me to watch the videos and review it whenever I'm done and ready. I would have loved to make Cuprium today, but I guess I'll make Cuprium tomorrow instead. That means I need to do water piping though, so that's gonna be quite tough. But it's okay, I enjoy it for what it is. I can really see that there's gonna be more enemies. And like, I don't think even our database is full of the enemies yet. Yeah, you see that? Like, you see the number of enemies here? There's gonna be more. For a singular region. So, we'll wait for it when it happens. Okay? Yeah, tomorrow will be for Yvonne also. So I get to finally play Yvonne tomorrow. Sounds good. See y'all. Yeah, I'm going to go out. I'll be back. Goodbye.